For real? So y'all don't know how to. So y'all basically can't cook.
No, but I can have someone else cook.
Oh, really?
Oh, you can come closer. And then Jordan, you can stand right here, maybe over here by this chair. No, I'm saying you could sit over here.
Okay.
And then he'll put the camera like right here, so it could.
Perfect.
If you want to guess, what is chat saying? What is chat saying?
Booba.
I told you.
W. And no offense to you guys, but they're saying
don't
W bitches,
fuck the
meaning
chat,
like they
don't-
fuck with you.
Yeah, fuck the
means you're
chat.
cool.
Fuck the chat.
So
Fuck with them.
you do?
I don't know.
That's what's up. So
Maybe.
this is my uncle. I'm his nephew.
Okay.
No.
You guys look alike. Same eyes, same
Yeah.
skin color.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. So what skin color do we look like?
He a mulatto kid.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm mixed. I am black. Yes, I can confirm. Yes, I am.
I hope one part of
My brother like white women.
Which part is that?
What part do you think?
My penis.
It's a possibility.
Huh.
Could be it. I think you're
Are you allowed to
right,
say that on?
Yeah, you can say whatever you want.
Yeah.
I'll-
Fuck shit,
go ahead.
ass, whatever.
Oh, you're going deep. Okay.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want in here.
Yeah.
Love that. Okay.
Yep.
What were you guys doing?
We were gambling.
You weren't sucking dick?
Damn.
So, bro, I'm like a chatter. I'm like, what? My bad.
Do I look like do he look like a dick sucker? Cause I know I don't.
Low-key, yes.
What the fuck? Does he look like a dick sucker?
A little bit.
It's the eyelashes. You have some pretty crazy eyelashes.
Me?
Yeah, for a guy.
Appreciate it.
I would say so.
They're very long. I will be honest with both of you. Okay. I'm not gay. I don't suck dick.
I don't eat pussy neither. So I suck dick.
Savannah, you lost the bet.
Yeah. I don't suck dick or eat pussy.
What did you guys bet? Wait,
$50.
can we also get X a dishwasher too? Possibly?
Yeah, I'm like missed on the color.
I'm saying, can we get X a dishwasher as well?
Oh, yeah, I thought I was going to do the menu, because I guess hungry?
No. I'm saying,
Who made
what's-
this food? Where y'all
I'm
get
saying,
this
can we
food
can we
from?
spawn
I
him
got
in?
it from McDonald's.
You lying to me?
Citrus, can we get X a dishwasher?
Ew. So that, I hate
You're good.
You like
You
that?
hate seafood? I do too.
Yeah,
Shit's gross.
that looked like lobster. I don't fuck with that.
You don't fuck with lobster?
No, but
It's in that bougie shit.
Yeah, I fuck with
I told y'all I don't eat pussy, nephew.
You don't eat pussy?
No.
You eat dick?
Oh,
That's
no,
right.
I don't eat dick either.
You eat ass?
I don't eat ass
Oh,
either.
no? Okay.
Oh, he will eat ass.
No, I won't.
No? Yeah.
So I will be honest with the both of you. Okay.
Okay.
I haven't had sex in 3 years. But
Then get your knee off my knee. Why the fuck we touch your knee?
Sure you're not
Fuck
gay?
your knee leaning on
I'm
my
not
knee
gay.
for then.
Fuck
he,
no.
he gotta be gay if he ain't fucked in
I
3
don't
years
know.
and he
That's
ain't
a
been to
red
jail.
flag for me.
You a lying
Citrus,
motherfucker.
can you take these white roses off?
Oh, yeah, you don't want that?
Citrus got it.
Oh, that's
Orchids?
real.
Yeah, that's real.
What's an
Yeah,
orchid?
that's real.
Orchid?
Mm-hmm.
Orchard? Orchid. It's an orchid.
So look, I'll be honest with both of you. We were gambling. My uncle just
Do
won.
y'all got GEDs and high school diplomas?
I have a high school diploma.
I have an MBA, actually.
You're in the NBA?
I have
you do?
an MBA.
She, what?
What's that mean?
An MBA, master's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have one.
FSU.
What are you mastering?
What?
What are you mastering?
Just business.
Penis?
Just general communications.
Straight dick.
Straight deck.
You got dick on your mind. Yeah, you got dick on your mind.
She just keeps talking about
Yeah,
it.
dick is all coming out of her mouth. Dick is in her heart too.
horny. I
She's not
mean-
horny.
When was the last time you had sex?
Last night.
She can't be horny. if she
That's
fuck
not you.
last
You've
night.
been 3 years.
That shit stank, don't it?
3 years. That has to be lie.
What about you?
What?
Last time you...
I had sex?
Yeah.
Morning.
3 days ago.
I have a question.
Yes.
So, when you... How many bodies you both got? Well, let's start
I
from
have
here.
one body.
No. How many... How many sexual bodies you got? What, Tav? What?
First off, how old are y'all?
How old do I look?
About
If you get that wrong, I'm gonna fuck you up.
22.
Okay, that's fine.
Only God. Only God knows that.
I was going to say you're 23, and I was going to say you're 22.
Perfect. Yeah, I am.
What
Okay.
age? Your bodies.
How many bodies you got? Be honest. Let's all be honest here. I'll be honest. How many bodies you got?
Only God knows.
Come on. Nobody's going to judge. You don't have
I
12.
swear to God.
You have 36.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry. Well, because J. Cole
I
taught...
look like a whore?
No.
Do I look like a whore to you?
It's because J. Cole taught me a bar. She said she only fucked like 4 or 5. That means you got to multiply by 3. I was just... Is that true or no? Oh.
He's a dumbass rapper. They don't
fuck
know
that
what the fuck
guy.
they talking about.
No.
Yeah, that's okay.
No, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm gay.
If a girl says she done fuck...
Wait, why are we
If a
effing?
girl says she done fuck
Okay, I'll pay
13,
you later.
she done fuck 28.
Wait, what?
Say what?
You got to do about 2, not 3.
Oh, so you multiply by 2.
Yeah, about 2.
Okay,
Yeah,
so what?
yeah.
She's 24? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck you again.
So where are you from that you're...
He's the one who said it.
I'm from
Oh, 12, okay.
White Settlement, Texas, right outside of Fort Worth, Texas.
Do you know where Katie is?
Yeah, I know
went to
Katie,
Katie
right
High
outside
School.
of Houston.
Yep.
Yeah. You got a thing for Sauce Walker kind of niggas.
I do.
I know, I can tell. Yeah, I can. Sauce Walker kind of niggas. Yeah.
What's a sauce waffle, Unc?
Sauce Walker?
What's that?
The rapping nigga.
Oh, do you guys like rappers?
I like DJs.
Yeah. Oh.
Who's your favorite rapper?
J. Cole.
Oh,
Good
you
answer.
like DJs.
I like DJs.
You a fuck a fat guy
I like
then.
DJs and I
Yeah,
like
she a fuck a fat
Swapping.
dude. Gay fire, like he.
Danny plays
If
with
it's
knives.
just this tip, I don't think it's completely
Well, I will tell you guys
He's
what.
not gay, but I think
It's still F,
he's
bro.
gay curious.
Jordan?
It's the F. What's that
I
mean?
think we're back. We're back. Well, I was gonna tell both of you. I've been stabbed
Yeah,
by
I
a knife
think
before.
this motherfucker gay curious. Yeah.
I've been stabbed by a knife before.
Only rightfully so. His uncle.
Yeah, I've been stabbed.
But
it was
His uncle.
a steak
but
knife.
his other uncle, his white uncle, not his white uncle. Yeah, we just kick his ass on the black
What's the most
side of
traumatic
the
thing you
family.
ever
We
been
just
through?
kick his ass. On the white side of the family, they stabbed
No
him.
way.
Yeah, stabbed his
That's
motherfucker.
fucked up.
His white uncle stabbed him.
I got stabbed because he thought I worked for the FBI.
But
Yeah.
he wasn't stabbing his nephew. He was stabbing his FBI agent. So he really wasn't
I
doing nothing
don't.
wrong.
I don't.
He looks like Wiz
Hold up. Do we have another?
See, them the kind
What
of
are we doing?
niggas
It's
you
like
like.
a fucking like six some.
Them your kind of niggas. Yeah, them your kind of niggas right there.
What does that mean?
Tom, are you fucking
Rapping
dumb?
looking kind of nigga.
Prime?
No, you didn't.
Yeah. He looked like a rapper.
You know,
You like
I'm asking, bro. What's better, black or white dick? And be honest. I don't asked it.
Okay.
like black dick, don't you?
Yeah, he
No, I'm a straight up
I've
ask.
dabbled. I've dabbled.
He dabbles in black dick.
It depends
was he?
because
This
some of them can be
motherfucker.
better than that.
I don't know his
She
name.
kept saying she was scaring me.
Sizing can be different. Everything can be different.
Begging dick is the best dick.
What is?
Begging dick.
What's that?
Dick that know how to beg, need somewhere to stay, just got put out somewhere. They're good begging dick. Can I borrow your car, dick? Can I borrow your car, dick?
You don't look like.
Yeah. Can I get them new Michael Jordan tennis shoes, dick? Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Can I borrow? Yeah. Can I borrow some money, dick?
So
Yeah,
are we
order
drinking
food.
or are we just sitting around here and chatting?
Nah, we drinking. Y'all drink up.
Fuck you drinking.
Look,
You're
this
drinking
is all
nothing.
tequila in her cup.
Where the drinks at?
That's straight tequila.
That's straight tequila?
Are you judging me?
No, ma'am.
You better not.
Not at all.
Give me some of that.
Red Bull.
Felix, come eat. Felix.
So why are we in town? What are we doing?
Did you guys
Win
gamble?
gambling?
I'm up.
Did you win?
You're up.
I'm up a little bit.
So listen, did you bring that?
Did I bring what?
I actually made 7K off vodka.
I brought the
You did?
telescope
Congratulations. That's awesome.
All right, that's what's up, man.
from my house. You like the telescope? I brought it.
Oh, you brought it.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I put it in my pocket.
What are we doing for the rest of the week?
This is Felix. I'm gonna be gambling.
I like your hair.
Why?
Say, man,
Wiz Khalifa
that
leave?
nigga that been quiet all day.
Yo,
Handsome S.A.
Wiz Khalifa, huh?
Handsome S.A. been quiet all day.
Who's
Yeah, we got
Right there.
Wiz Khalifa
The Mexican?
and Fetty Wap.
Yeah, he been quiet all day.
Why is he handsome?
No, that's Fetty Wap. actually.
There's so much shit going on, bro. I can't, bro. I'm freaking the fuck out.
Handsome S.A., man.
I know that Fetty Wap.
She called you Wiz Khalifa.
She called him Fetty Wap.
That's fucked.
You know what she
Nah.
called Fetty Wap?
Yes, I know why. That's fucked. You called him that?
No.
Who called him Fetty Wap? Who the fuck just called my uncle Fetty Wap? Who did?
They got that Fetty Wap.
Nah, on God, that's not funny.
I did not say that.
You guys are gonna eat.
Nah, it's all you.
On me?
Yeah.
Hey, Tom. They called him Fetty Wap.
I'm not laughing, bro. That shit's lame.
I wouldn't give a damn.
Oh.
Would give a motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one of them said it.
Oh.
Who said it?
Not fucking me, that bitch.
Yeah. Cause bitch, we gonna have some problems. Nah, bitch, we gonna be real.
Fighter.
Nah, we ain't gonna fight that bitch.
Whatever.
Yeah, we gonna let the bitch make it. Yeah, bitch don't.
And when are you gonna fight anybody? Like just UFC or?
I want to box, and at some point in my career, when I'm back in the gym and I'm looking good. I'm already back in the gym, but I want to like look good and fight.
Strike me as a
You and
player.
Black Rambo.
Nah, yeah, in a
No
year,
offense.
in a year from now, I will probably will. No, it's all good. I'm not gonna take offense to that. Right now, I don't get a lean, which is liquid heroin for a little while.
Say you don't tell no hoe that.
It's funny.
You stop telling. You don't tell hoe.
So do I talk shit back?
Yeah.
Did you go to rehab? Because that's a problem.
No. I kicked the cup.
Okay.
Yeah.
He lying.
I know.
Yeah, he's sitting up just
He
lying.
No. AA is in the chat. AA, what's good? Everyone at AA.
Weekend, I need to go as well.
What's the worst drug you guys have done?
I'm not going to talk about it.
Why? We're open like a book over here.
Are them your real?
We're open like a book over here, no?
I'm Mormon.
No, man. You're
No.
Mormon?
I like anything the color pink, personally.
Huh?
What?
What the fuck?
They don't know.
They don't know.
It's fine.
What's a pink pill?
Not necessarily a pill.
Benadryl.
Benadryl, yeah, I was talking about Benadryl.
Hold the fuck up.
Yeah, I feel like.
For sure.
Yeah, I
Benadryl.
feel like. Yeah, I'm in the 90210 episode. These motherfucker.
What's 90210, Unc? Isn't that Los Angeles?
It's Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills, Los Angeles.
But it's also a TV show.
Oh, it is?
You young motherfucker, you.
Yeah, you young motherfucker.
How?
You young motherfucker.
Bro, what is going on in my ear right now, bro?
She's a motherfucker. She's a motherfucker.
Bro, what is
I
going on
like
in
that
my ear?
motherfucker right there. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
cool motherfucker.
Yeah, he's cool. I like him a lot,
that
too. He's a Canadian guy. He's interesting.
motherfucker. Yeah.
What?
Canadian.
I think it's good.
Yeah, he like a white boy to me.
You've ever done.
Yeah, he like a white
maple
man to
pussy
me.
Out of like somebody's,
Wait, what?
like maple pussy, maple syrup out of somebody's pussy, or I've heard that before actually. Canadian person.
Really?
Yeah,
And you got a master's degree.
I do. You would never guess.
I damn sure wouldn't. You damn sure would.
Masters in what?
What?
Masters in
Business.
what? Business.
From FSU. I went to Bama, then FSU. Roll Tide, motherfucker.
Oh, you down there with Nick
Like,
Saban?
kill yourself?
Unc, are you
Oh,
looking
you
at
down
me?
there with Nick Saban? Nah, I'm looking at her. Nick Saban, you
Oh.
down there with Nick Saban.
Daddy.
You remember I just told you about Nick
Oh,
Saban.
Nick Saber. Who's that, Unc?
White man know how to
He's
coach
a Nick
niggas.
Saber.
Is that a coach too?
Nigga. Like
Oh, you
Tom
can say
Landry.
that?
He can.
No,
He can't.
He goddamn lie. Yes, he can.
Yes,
My
I
nephew
can.
can say nigga if he want to.
yeah.
Okay.
Tell him, Unc.
He can say it. He got a whole rap song. He got a whole rap song.
I'll tell you what.
Rap
I'm
too,
up.
and you box?
You box and rap. I think this is a cap. Straight cap.
Play it for him, Aiden. Play it.
I won't get baited.
Play
It's
it.
happened a million times in my career. Listen.
You're going to get banned?
No. I don't give a fuck about getting banned. No. I don't care about that. I just don't say, the N-word. I
No,
don't.
I don't either. That's very, like, no.
So you've never said it in your life?
No.
Cap, because I have.
I swear to
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
You've never said it once in your life.
We said in the private of our own homes.
You're
I actually
evil.
believe
He
you.
and I do, and he said
No.
we
No.
said it in
Believe
private.
this motherfucker over me?
Not A or none of them.
No.
He
Well,
says it.
Fuck you.
let's be honest.
When?
He said, "Where it?"
Where are you from?
What? You haven't said it?
Oh, you're
I
from
heard
Vegas?
it.
Yes.
So you've never said
I love
it
it.
once.
No.
He got her. Yeah,
Unc,
yeah. He can say
She's
it.
never said it before.
Do you believe me, Unc?
Have you ever had some black dick?
No, never.
Then she ain't never said it.
Well, you haven't?
Yeah, she ain't never said it. No,
Tonight's
she
your
ain't never
night.
said it. She ain't never said it.
How come you haven't had black dick before?
Cause she's scared to say the word nigga. Come here, nigga. Come here, nigga. Give me some of that good dick, nigga.
Oh my God. Okay.
Role play.
That's not in my role play book.
Okay, well, you won't never get no nigga dick.
Ooh.
So do you guys like living in Vegas?
I love it.
What do you do for fun?
I actually play Fortnite. I play a lot of Fortnite, and I go to house music festivals, and that's my life.
Good for you. You?
I'm a mom.
Aw, how many kids?
A lot.
What?
A lot.
How many?
3.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm one of them.
Not really. How many kids?
What?
3.
I'll tell you guys what, ladies.
9, 7, and 5.
I swear to God, I'm not even trying to be that
No
person.
bullshit. You got
Why
975.
the fuck would I lie, Unc?
Yeah, you're right.
Can I be honest with everyone in this chat? And
Sure.
no disrespect to anyone. Just don't put it out. Listen, a female has never made me laugh before. Can you guys make me laugh? And I'll give you $10,000. I swear
You
to God.
already have made you.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, you
I have-
can pay both of them. They been making you laugh.
No, but like for real, it's a fake laugh.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Tough crowd.
I'm sorry. On God, you know what? You guys did make me laugh. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucked.
I'm
Me and
sorry.
Savannah are probably the funniest people I know, to be honest.
We
Facts.
laugh at ourselves.
Yeah.
True, that's true.
You said yeah?
No, I'm saying you guys are funny.
Yeah, we are funny.
I know.
Try.
You guys are a very elegant, amazing woman.
Oh, that's so sweet.
You're welcome.
Right.
You look like a fuckboy though.
Nah, I'm not.
Just has a point. You do look like. And
How?
he kind of is.
I think
It's
we're
your
gonna encourage him
eyelashes.
to make
It's
his
the,
coming
your
out video
hands on your
today.
fucking hip right now.
What about it?
Like I'm gonna.
That is a weird posture.
Absolutely.
All right, why are we making fun of this shit, bro? Oh, my bad, Unc.
Yeah, tell him. Like,
I've been telling him about that shit.
I like his shirt.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah.
EBT, I love that shit.
Oh,
Not yours.
Yeah, fuck your shirt.
Sorry, we should be nicer.
bro,
We just
strike
gave
2,
us a
bro.
compliment.
Don't go strike 3, or else it's gonna get DEF CON in this
You need fucking
motherfucker.
pepper spray?
I swear to God, it's gonna get DEF CON 3, bro. Swear to God, bro.
I've seen it. Don't make me do it.
I want to get there. Let's do that.
No. Everyone hands to themselves. Respect. You know what I'm saying? Now, look, man.
Alright.
I want to let everyone know in this room, you're all in this room for a reason. You're all amazing human beings, you know?
That's so sweet.
Got you, man.
So you didn't pick these 2 girls up off the street corners? Say, I'm just being motherfucking
We
serious
can go
now.
DEF CON or we can go blind.
Nah,
CON. I
listen,
don't know
baby,
what
listen.
you're-
Yo!
Say, listen, I thought they were like the fan bus. They went and picked up 2 hookers and brought 2 hookers up here.
You look like hookers.
No, ma'am, they
That's
don't.
fucked.
Now, y'all don't look like hooker, but I don't, just, you know, white guys play all type of
You
weird.
know this guy?
I don't know her either. She doesn't know me.
Yeah.
True.
Do I look like a hooker?
No, ma'am, you
That's
don't.
fucked.
I'm sorry, man. Don't say that.
You know?
I just,
It's
it was an honest thought, you know.
Well, no, the reason why, I'll be honest. Guys, we're not from Vegas, so they say that prostitution's legal here, right?
Absolutely not.
Not here.
No.
It's only legal. What is it? It's outside.
Prom.
It's outside. Prom.
Prom.
That's what it is.
What's that?
Prom?
It's a city.
Fucking bum ass.
Oh,
I thought this was I didn't know what this was. I didn't know. I'm just.
I'm a humble mom.
Yeah. I know a lot of mothers hoard to get the bills paid. I know a lot of mamas laid on their back to get on their feet. So goddamn it, shit.
You're going to fucking hell.
I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am.
To be honest, you're not going to hell. I'm Jewish. Jews don't believe in hell.
You're Jewish?
Yes, I am.
She loves Jew dick.
If
Why?
not,
You love Jews.
if nothing else, I get a Jew
I have a
pay.
really big problem with dating Jews.
Why?
I don't know. I think it's because I'm Italian and we just have like something. I don't know. I always date Jewish guys.
I thought she said she was Palestinian.
Wait, what's your ethnicity? You're Italian?
I'm Italian.
What about you? What's your ethnicity?
White? I don't know.
What's your background, though? Your orientation?
My dad is Polish and my mom is
I took the walk.
I'm Italian as fuck.
Cherokee Indian.
Indian. You're an Indian?
Cherokee, I don't, yeah.
Oh, that's the tribe, right? Cherokee?
I don't,
You know,
yeah.
what, you know what they say about me and Jews?
Are those Kylie Jenner lips?
Yo, bro.
You want me to make you laugh right now? Do you know what they say about me and Jews?
What? Put
That
the
I slay more Jews than Hitler.
What the fuck?
It's about to be strike 3. It's strike 2.5.
What the fuck? No. Disqualification. You're out the fucking game. You have to go to the locker room. Get out your fucking jersey and go to the locker room.
Yo, and I knew this was like out of control of a stream because it's your stream, but like I don't think it'd be that bad.
Yeah.
This is a brand new.
That was. Yeah.
Can't.
Oh,
No. He means he'll actually kill you.
oh,
No, like he's saying you can't leave the room.
oh.
That's kidnapping. Somebody's get my goddamn
Don't
phone.
snitch, huh?
He can't kidnap these girls. Yeah, you can't tell the motherfucker they can't leave the room.
Why are we effing? Who's effing in here? We effed?
Wait, what?
It looks live to him.
Oh.
You
No,
look
that's
like,
not it.
Machine Gun Kelly.
You know Zavi? You know Zavi?
Zavi? What's Zavi? X-A-V-I Zavi?
I think that's him. Look,
Yeah, no Zavi. What about
the
him?
rapper, the singing kid.
Who's that? Let's
I'll
talk
ask
to
you
him.
later.
No, ask now.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
Zavi a singer?
Yeah.
What's Zavi the singer? Which one?
Wait, what's happening?
Is he a soccer player?
What are we talking about?
Who's
We're
writing
out
in
of
bold
time.
text?
Well, is he here? Is he here? Or
Unc, what's happening?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm new to this shit. Yeah, I'm new to this shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a guy they found sitting on the porch calling the police on guys committing crimes in the neighborhood and thought this shit was funny and got me on camera. Probably gonna have my life in
What?
danger.
are you you like religious though?
So my mother,
But
my mother is very religious.
But
Out of
you
respect,
wear the hat.
I do wear a yarmulke and a kippah out of respect for my mom. Yeah,
Keepa.
it's a cap.
It's a kufi, like the Muslims wear.
No.
The
It's,
Muslims call it kufi.
no, it's not a kufi though, Unc. It's a yarmulke.
Wait,
Give
do you
me
use
one.
bobby pins? How do you stick it to your hair?
It just kind of stays there. It's a little
I've
dent.
wondered that my entire life.
Bobby pins for
Yeah,
sure.
bobby pins, right?
Bobby pins.
Yeah.
Some.
Oh, really?
Some
Give me
do.
one.
Yeah.
You want one?
Yeah.
We're gonna do a Jewish stream.
You gonna
I
teach
get
me
on
about
it?
the Jewish?
Yes.
Seriously?
I'm gonna convert you.
I can be black and Jewish.
Sorry, Unc. Which eye do I look at?
Don't worry about it. Can I be black and Jewish?
Yeah. Drake is.
You can say
Drake-
that, but she
Drake-
can't call him
Drake's
Fetty Wap.
Jewish?
Drake.
Oh, my phone died. Fuck.
Listen to me. Drake is a Melodian. He's a mixed breed. Can Bernie Mac be Jewish? A black motherfucker like
Tom, portable, please.
can a black motherfucker like him be Jewish?
Who? Prime?
Yeah.
He can convert.
Wiz Khalifa?
Can I?
Joe.
That's crazy.
What the? Tom. You threw that?
Boy, I had a good lawsuit. I could have played like that motherfucker hit me in the eye and put out the. I had.
But your eye's already out.
But I like it.
At a classy dinner like this, you're gonna pull that shit.
You guys aren't even fucking eating, man. I'm eating the whole time.
I'm eating.
Hey, Charleston, I got my eye on you.
Take a bite. Take a bite.
I like Canada, boy. Yeah, I like him.
Canada boy?
Yeah, he ain't got no
Trying to
manners.
get a lawsuit from me. I had to,
Canada boy?
Pause this.
Yeah, I like Canada.
Pause what?
Like this.
The stream?
Yeah.
No.
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 It's live forever.
Hell no.
It's live forever. But what I'm saying.
Anna, do you want a chicken dinner?
Pause. Yeah, we pausing.
All right, pause.
She eats seafood, so I'm gonna give her this.
No. Get this. This one.
She only eats chicken dinners.
No, I don't want any.
It's chicken, Prime.
I love chicken.
You want some? Come grab some chicken, Prime.
I know you want some.
Yo, bro.
What the fuck? I actually love chicken though.
Oh, okay, take mine.
Fucking chicken.
It's good. It looks good. Not like Cane's though.
Not like Cane's.
Oh, you like Cane's?
Have you been to Cane's?
I
love
hate
it.
Cane's.
Cane is so fucking good.
Suck it.
You're eating
Stop
steak
it.
with ketchup, bro.
It's cold.
He's Canadian. Leave him alone.
Ketchup makes up for the lack of quality. It's cold. Ketchup is good.
How you feel? Good?
Oh, yeah. I feel real
He
good.
looks confused.
I
It's
am.
just his eye.
Yeah, I am.
No, for real, it's not even funny.
I'm very confused.
You know
Yeah.
what? Is there a way for me to... Can I pay for your eye transplant? It's not funny. It's for real.
Yeah, just give me the money.
Okay. So if I give you the money, you can pay for it?
You goddamn right.
How much is
Take
it?
that motherfucker out.
How much is it, Unc?
I don't know. We'll Google it.
Okay.
Probably like 10K. But you could get it in Turkey. I can't believe you guys aren't drinking.
Who made
Wait, you
this
can get a
shit?
new eye?
Yeah, he gonna pay for it.
But is it wired in? Is it work?
Yeah,
like Cane's?
it's go
Taste
get
it.
it's go get mechanically hooked in, work and move.
Yeah, it'll move, but does it see though?
He'll
No fucking
That's actually
shot.
kind of crazy, I'm not
That's
gonna
not
lie.
like.
No, I don't believe that. Wait.
Is that
you
like
can get a new
Cane's?
eye and it sees.
No, you can't do an eye
Okay.
transplant.
So it'll be mechanical? Yeah.
It gonna cost about $250,000 probably.
$250,000? All right, should I just wire it to you or give it to you in
No,
cash?
it
Cash?
won't.
Give it to me in all pennies.
Okay.
In pennies?
It'll fill this room up. Yeah, it'll fill a bag. Hope all bag full of pennies. It'll fill this room up.
This shit is looking
Bro,
out of
I talk
control.
funny. Bro, sometimes I don't understand what you say.
Yeah, I don't understand what you say either. That's why I like
that's
it.
good.
Yeah, it's like a
that's good
Chinese.
interaction.
It's like a Chinese and a Mexican dating.
Who?
I don't know what that means, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, come on.
Who?
What are
Yeah.
you saying?
Oh yeah,
Nothing.
him is like, wait, what is it? It's like a Chinese person talking?
And a Mexican dating.
I don't know what you're saying.
One speaking Spanish, one speaking Chinese, but they dating
So you don't
and they
understand?
like each
I
other.
don't speak Chinese.
So wait, that's what you think he sounds like?
Chinese?
Wait, you sound like southern.
Damn.
Like Carolina or something, like North Carolina.
Texas.
Texas. He just
Oh,
said it.
Texas.
no, he did not.
I did not.
I'm
You're lying. I didn't say that.
thought you did.
No, you're making up shit.
Rewind this shit.
Canada boy, she's lying.
What? What's up?
She's lying. You didn't hear me say. I didn't say I'm from
Listen,
Texas.
you said it, and she goes, "I'm from Katy." Oh, you didn't say it.
Wait, I live there, Texas.
You did what part?
Austin.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, real
You
nice.
can eat all
yeah.
you want.
Is there a bartender?
We can get one.
Bartender.
Look how much lipstick. Is that lipstick?
No, it's juicy.
Look. It's what?
Is that lipstick or cheap? Where'd I find her? Where did you come from?
Where you order them from?
No.
We're not escorts, goddamn.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, well, how y'all keep asking? Well, somebody make the connection.
Wait, I'm... Tav.
You can have a bottle if you want.
We're not escorts, Unc.
Okay.
You gotta chill with
Do
that.
you really have 3 kids, though, for real?
She does for real.
I believe her.
Fucking hold.
Okay.
Because nobody lies about children.
What's it like being a mom? Is it cool?
No, hold on.
It's fun.
I have a question.
And I'm 29, so it's cool.
Oh, you have 3 kids young. That's good, so that you'll be a young mom.
So how do you feed all of them?
What their...
food?
What? No, I'm saying breastfeeding.
Wait. Oh my God. No, not breastfeeding. I meant like, isn't it expensive to have 3 kids?
Yeah, I mean, but no.
Oh.
I mean, you go to the grocery store, right?
For
Like,
3 kids? Is
No, what he's saying is how much does it cost per kid?
Yeah.
I spend like $400 every 2 weeks.
Per kid or nah? Oh, for 3.
$400, a lot of fucking groceries. You must don't buy groceries, motherfucker.
I have to ask, what about the dads though? What about the dads? Are they around?
Dad is one dad. No,
One kid for all of them?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you guys together?
You think she's supposed to be a dad for each one?
What's up? Well, I thought they were multiple dads and, like child
Yeah.
support type shit.
Typically it is.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I
Yeah.
don't want to be disrespectful though.
Wait, so
My
what's it?
cat costs a lot of money.
You're a cat or dog girl?
I have a Bengal cat, so he's kind of like a mixture.
Do you have a dog?
But no, he's like a dog cat basically.
Chat, dogs or cats? I like dogs. Dogs for me.
I like dogs too. I just travel too much.
Oh, okay. Oh, really?
Wait, so cats can stay
Yes,
alone?
ma'am. I mean,
Oh, wow.
For like 3 days. But I have somebody check on him.
Wait, so you just haven't checked in, okay.
Adorable. Well,
Cute babies? Can I see your babies?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I just make fun of people that have kids like her, but these
You're
days,
gonna
like,
make fun of me?
no, it's adorable. I think
I'll
it's so
fucking
cute.
fight you.
Oh my
They're
God.
good kids. They're cute.
That was my old self. Relax.
Oh,
man.
they're
Jesus
such
Christ,
sweet
there's no way.
children.
So are we really the only ones drinking, or we guys take a shot?
Yeah, well, Unc, what the fuck? This is
ain't
what?
nobody told me nothing.
Oh, do you want tequila?
It's 2 women sitting at this table. I ain't got no business touching the goddamn thing.
But it's drink or doing a shot?
We ain't your
mix it.
bitches.
I didn't say you were, but y'all go get to work around me. Yeah, you ain't gonna sit on your ass and not do nothing around me looking pretty.
Huh?
You want a bartender?
You don't understand him?
Yeah.
He's easy to
We
understand.
got
You
2
want
women
tequila?
here. We need some women to make these drinks. I come from the area. And Mabel got her ass up and went and made a drink.
My grandma's
Thank you, said it. Toast to Mabel. Your grandmama name Mabel?
Wait, so
fucking kidding.
so girls are they still? I'm traditional too, to be honest.
You're Jewish,
But I'm traditional.
right?
Like I feel like,
Okay.
no disrespect, but I feel like, do you guys think that girls are better at some things than men are, or
Yeah.
They are.
100%.
They are. They are.
what do you think? Like what?
Having babies.
Oh, you're right.
You know what? No. More
Sucking dick.
caring.
Caring,
They care.
I
nurturing.
think approaching people, like talking to people and starting conversations.
Guys are better.
No,
The
100%.
fuck?
No, guys are better.
Guys are better.
Guys are way better.
No,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
guys
yeah.
are very emotional.
Pretty girls don't walk up and
Guys
talk
are
to anybody.
pussies. Girls are pussies.
No, you know what?
We can
start a
Guys are
conversation
pussies. They get hurt more.
Who?
Guys.
Yeah, they can't handle rejection.
No,
They,
guys
my
can't handle rejection.
It's like confidence. It'd be like it's a tall tower, and they get hurt more.
What'd he
Like
say?
bitches.
are you okay?
What did he
I'm
say?
okay, I'm doing okay.
Oh, all right.
Translate what he said. For me.
Basically, what he says is guys are. Sorry, can you rephrase that?
He said they're a tall tower.
For you. I got you, bro.
Yeah,
I feel like guys they get hurt more.
they do.
They're like more bitches, but it doesn't look like that.
Can I be honest? When a guy cheats, we just cheat with our dick. When you guys cheat, you cheat with your hearts.
You know what? I don't
It's not
agree.
always true. It depends on the girl.
Do you agree?
I agree.
You do?
Yeah, I agree.
It's hard as fuck.
Like, you got to really get what I'm saying.
Most
Like,
girls will not sleep with a guy unless she really, really likes something
That's
about
not
him.
true.
You know, Aiden.
Wait, so would you guys just fuck
Said
anyone?
most girls.
Not anybody, but
Not anyone, but like if the
definitely if you have the right girl, it's like hormone based. For
Really?
Sure. Yeah, 100%.
Wait, it's what based?
It's like hormone based. Like you can be horny and just like fuck somebody and be done with that.
girls can do that.
Only whores.
Ew.
Only horse?
Only a girl who's tapped into her inner whore spirit.
What the fuck is
A lady can't do that. A lady and a woman can't.
What?
All right,
Is it a
zombie.
horse, no? Horse?
A whore won't. A whore. A whore. A hoe.
Fucking God. I thought you said
A hoe.
I thought you said horse.
No,
girl.
a hoe. You know what a hoe is?
Yeah, a hoe. A hoe is.
Yeah, a hoe is. Yeah. Hoe is. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but
My thing is, I just think that when a girl cheats, it's different than when a guy cheats. I don't defend cheating at all. I'm just saying if it does occur.
feelings are attached to a pussy, but there's no feelings attached to a dick. God, there's no feelings attached to a guy's dick.
What you said initially, what was it? It was that girl when they cheat, it's with their brain. And
Yeah.
Guys,
It's their dicks.
I think girls, you are right about the girls. Guys do both. That's enough.
Let's do what?
They do both.
Really?
Dick and brain.
Huh?
Yeah. That's my thoughts.
I just don't defend cheating at all. You know?
Never.
I've been cheated on one point in my life. Hurts.
Now you're gay.
Now you're gay.
My motherfucking nephew ain't gay.
Facts.
Keep telling you that, woman. God damn it.
Said he's
Sally the boy
Sally,
ain't
come
gay
on.
now. God damn it. Sally the boy ain't gay.
Sally, I'm really not gay.
Savannah, but that's
Savannah?
fine. That's fine. But you did say gay. You were gay. If you rewind the tape.
But I'm not. It was a joke.
She keep talking about rewinding that motherfucking tape. Yeah.
Huh?
She.
You ever kissed a guy before?
Fuck no.
Why not?
Have you?
Yeah, of course.
Wanna try?
Oh, GG. Now Unc don't fuck with you. I didn't know, Unc. I swear to God.
And kissing a guy doesn't make you gay.
Is that true, Unc?
Unc, did you kiss a guy?
Unc, does kissing a
I know
guy...
you did.
never kiss a guy.
No, for sure he did.
You think so? Like,
Wait, you
was
went
it
to the guy?
Sally?
When my son was a baby, I can't even remember kissing the baby on his
You
lips.
kissed too?
Yeah. Yeah, when the boy was a baby, I can't even remember kissing.
Okay,
I don't even remember kissing the boy on the lips then.
The dinner too.
I'd like to defend Tom Brady.
Huh? Is he gay too?
No, but
He
he,
cheated?
no, he kisses his son on the lips. Nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
It's not.
Kind of weird.
It is kind of weird. Yeah, it is kind of fucking weird.
Okay, Aiden.
Uh,
Aiden. Kissing a guy
Yeah.
Your
doesn't
name
make
is
you gay.
Eden?
It doesn't? What
No,
does it
my
make
name is,
you? What does it make you? Curious?
Eden. That's my
Makes you whatever.
That's my nickname.
That's kind of gay.
Being gay makes you gay.
Eden?
Yeah.
How's that gay? What's your
If you are
name?
gay, that makes you gay.
It's
that's
kind of
my
like Saudi.
Right? What do you think?
If you kiss a guy, you gay in the motherfucker.
I agree.
Facts.
Okay, I do not agree at all. Okay?
I don't know if you want to kiss your homies, whatever. If you're from LA, I mean, whatever goes.
I'm not from
you
LA.
know, but
You're not gonna get me. I'm from Quebec, okay?
Just kidding.
You don't. Okay.
you paint your nails. You look like a guy that paints his nails.
Okay, but my nails though. I have none of the components, right? But
Okay.
if you kiss a guy, it makes you somebody who kisses a guy.
Who'd you kiss?
Austin.
was it?
Austin?
Austin show.
You know Austin's gay, though.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, so you kissed a gay guy on the
Yeah,
lips.
but he doesn't feel for me.
Hold on. So did you kiss a gay guy? I love Austin, by the way.
Oh, I kiss a gay guy and,
Hold on.
and a straight guy.
Did you kiss a gay guy on the lips?
Hold on, you said you kiss a gay guy and a straight
Austin's
guy?
gay. I love Austin. He's a great streamer. I love Austin.
I kissed Soda, Ludwig, Austin. Who cares?
You kissed him on the lips.
But Austin is gay, though.
XQC the GOAT.
I don't give a fuck.
We're gonna film this coming up.
And you don't
Listen,
think
the way it works is that
you can't make these rules up? These rules were made a long time ago, son. You can't make these
No.
motherfucking rules up.
No.
I'm not attracted to guys. I'm not like I don't want them. I don't feel
What made-
love for them. Like I like that.
Where did you kiss him at?
At a party.
At a movie.
On the lips?
Barbie. At the
Oh,
Barbie
of course
movie.
on lips.
You know he sucked dick,
You know,
right?
and then I kiss his dick too.
Oh, nah, Unc. I'm sorry, Unc. Unc,
Your
please.
ass gay as hell.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I'm just kidding. You done less only.
Nah, but you kissing a man that sucked dick. You suck dick too.
Yeah, but you also fucked the girl, right?
Right.
Who had sex with other guys, right?
That's different.
So-
She
and then
cleans her
you
body.
eat the pussy
I
out,
don't
right?
like him no more.
You don't like him?
The other guy ran through that shit.
I don't eat the pussy
So
all
you're
the time.
sucking
like
on
him.
the guy's
I don't
dick.
eat the pussy all the time.
You're sucking on it.
Hey, Aiden, do you eat the pussy all the time?
Fuck no.
Right.
He the reason
That
God
means you
gonna
guys
come
are a
back.
bunch of
He's the reason
bitches.
what?
God go
You don't
return.
eat pussy, you're a fucking bitch. Just so you got.
Wait, do you eat only you always eat pussy?
I do all of it.
What if you barely know the girl?
Depends what it looks like and other things.
But you would kiss a gay man on his lips.
Yeah.
Felix, toss me that bottle.
Finally.
What is that?
No, I'm not taking a shot. Fuck no.
Unbelievable.
Oh, I thought he was cool. Oh,
He is cool. He is cool.
No, he ain't cool.
Let me explain. It's all about sexuality, right? It's sexual, right? If you like guys and you're sexual with them, right? You're gay, right? Or bi, or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
If you just kiss a guy and there's nothing there, Who cares?
So can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Let's say you have a son. Hold on, Unc. I got something for him. Let's say you have a son.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's 19 or whatever.
How long
Oh,
I
Unc, I got you. Unc, I got you.
Incest too?
Hold on. Please let me explain. You're not. You come home from work.
Yeah. Send it.
One second.
Full send.
One
Send
second.
it.
One second, female. So look, you come. Well, no, that's respectful. I don't want to call you a. You know. Yeah.
Sally, Marina.
I'm sorry, Marine. I'm sorry. Let's say you come home from work. Your 19-year-old son is coming home from college. You walk in on him kissing a guy.
Yeah.
Is that gay? Would you think that's gay?
Okay, so I think the intention behind it is probably gay because they're at home and they're kissing and shit, right? So maybe he's being curious or he's gay, right? But if you do it on the fly and there's nothing there, what's the problem with it? I mean, you've kissed a dog before. Are you
Whoa. I've let a dog lick me, but I've never let a dog.
Okay.
What?
What the fuck?
So you guys have never let a dog lick your face? Like, what the fuck?
This white folk conversation. I'm gonna excuse myself. No, this white folk conversation. I don't even know I ain't got no input on this kind of shit they talking about. Man, this man over here just fine. Man, this some crazy
So
shit.
you never let a dog lick your face?
Man, I've been killing dogs since I was a little bitty boy. Mistreating them motherfuckers. I got a dog I keep tied up to the cage right now. I don't like it to have.
Yeah.
Well, you want one so close to me? Because it'll get me and you.
Where do I put it? My tit?
You could put it on like the top of your boobies.
Where's he going?
I don't know.
Get the fuck back here.
Okay.
Where?
Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna say. You're right.
So chat, yes or no? Have y'all never let a dog lick your face?
No, absolutely. He licks his asshole.
Bro, you guys are all.
True.
Bro, I can't. This is insane.
Also,
Get the fuck back here.
I'll let a dog lick my face, not in the mouth though. I think it's weird when people let their
Yes.
dog lick their mouth. I think it's fucking weird.
okay, Aiden. It's about intention, right? It's about what you have inside that makes you do something, right? Right? He's still rambling.
I know. Can you just come back here, Unc?
Come on, man. Yo, we need the content, man. We're out of content.
Yeah. Now the content's dead.
Yeah, we
need you.
the
You carry.
contrast.
You carry.
Unc?
This is really.
It's not gay.
It's not.
Who the fuck is laughing like that?
You know what? I made the whole thing up. I was joking about the whole thing.
He was trolling, Unc.
Yeah, I
He
was
was.
trolling for the content.
Yeah, man, we supposed to be talking about dick and pussy, corn sucking, for all kind of shit. They done went to some more punk shit. Aiden, I'm telling you, flirting with this shit too much, nephew.
It's too much fire.
You playing with fire, you gotta get burned.
Yeah, you know what?
Your boy, and get you a list of motherfucking men he done kissed. Y'all gonna be kissing next.
Nah, I'll never kiss him.
Y'all gonna be kissing.
Wait, we did kiss before
You're gay.
at my house.
Dead.
This is Eden's first.
XQ, we did kiss. Why did nobody remind me that me and XQ kissed?
That's right, actually. I forgot about that.
Hey, you know me, I'm gonna go get some
I
pussy.
already know, man.
I'm gonna go get some pussy.
Oh my god, forget about that.
I'm gonna go get some pussy. I'm gonna let that do her thing.
Crazy.
Unc, get the fuck back here right now.
Yo!
Now! You can't fucking pause this! So get the fuck back!
Facts.
You know what? I'll get out.
Machine Gun Kelly will leave, you will come back. Come on.
You up in my life, baby.
You got the olive oil right there. You got the olive oil right there. You got the olive oil right there.
This is crazy.
Come on.
Wait. I forgot about that.
No, we're not talking about
that.
No.
What?
That you guys fucking kissed.
We actually kissed. Did we know that?
We did kiss. We were drunk
I
at
know
my
you're
house.
fucking gay.
That doesn't matter.
No, it's not gay. Where was that?
Also,
I told you the eyelashes never lie.
Okay.
we're drunk. So you agree that components, when you add them,
Oh, stop.
it makes it less gay until it's not gay at all.
What?
Okay. Have you kissed a girl before?
Yeah, but that's not. It's 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 not. gay, that's hot.
Oh, so when girls kiss, it's hot. When guys, it's gay.
Yes. On God, yes.
Gotcha.
Yes. No, Zavi. I mean, XQ, yes.
Oh, man. Mental gymnastics 101. How many girls did you guess before?
One.
One?
Who?
Was it tongue?
Was it her?
Maybe.
Maybe into
No.
Okay.
Maybe.
But
No.
is there any tongue, anything like that? Anything
No.
intense? But was
That's
it
in
like a
like
long
6th
kiss?
grade.
6th grade?
No.
6th grade, you kissed a girl?
Testing things out, you know?
Yeah. Seeing if I like dick or
So-
pussy.
Oh, so she's testing things out.
She might have.
Okay, so if you're a guy, you test things out. You gay? Not the same.
We're not talking about dick anymore.
Yeah, come back. It's pussy talk
We're
now.
It's
talking about
pussy.
hot girls with big titties.
So if you don't join, then you're gay.
Yeah, it's
Woo.
kind of gay.
EBT, come on. Come on, EBT.
Yo,
I gotta go pee anyway.
I made you laugh.
that was funny.
Come on, EBT, sit the fuck down.
On her tits, you can grab it. Wait, well, asks for consent. Well, can he have the mic back?
Are you consenting? Am I consenting?
Kobe Bryant had to pay.
Oh, okay.
What is that?
EBT.
It can hear me.
Okay, can it?
Unc, what are you eating?
Where you
Dick.
The Canadian white boy? Why, is he interesting?
Should we fire him?
Fire him? She's fish fire.
What, Unc?
I'll fire him. You want me to?
Yes, they don't fire him.
Machine Gun Kelly.
What's up?
You call him Machine Gun Kelly?
You fucking-
You call him Machine Gun Kelly?
Hey, he listened.
He looks like a guy that paints his nails. He doesn't.
What picture, Lico?
You want my nails?
They're not painted. It's really
Wait,
exciting.
do I have nice hands or not?
They're long.
I like
But you're good.
myself.
Yeah.
Well, I had to go anyway.
Oh.
I'm so sad.
Where's he going?
I don't
Praise Jesus. Because I think he's gay too. This
Who?
one and this one.
I'm not gay. Fuck out of here.
It's okay if you have to be gay.
Uh-huh.
We support it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, just sit the fuck down.
We're moving on.
They can't get past the gay shit.
What's going on?
Guys, is it possible to find a wife type in this generation?
Absolutely.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna go no.
Fuck this. Let's get the bill. Yo, Tough. Tough. Take the bill, please. Hell yeah. I want to hit,
Ate a lot. Savannah ate a lot. I don't know. The bill's gonna be expensive.
Check bring the bill so I can pay the motherfucking bill.
Oh, yeah, we do have hookah. Let's go do it by the blackjack table. You're asleep?
Yeah, you burn out.
It's time.
Yeah, man, just damn near 100,000 motherfuckers in here, man. Let them people go to bed.
Beetle, you good? All right, Beetle.
Say, now that nigga there got sense. B-Lo? Yeah, that nigga there got sense. I don't know nothing about the rest of you motherfuckers.
Do I got sense?
No.
Is it coming in though?
Nah, hell nah. You fucked up, that boy. You gonna be fucked up for a while.
Yeah.
How am I fucked up?
You gonna be fucked up for a
How
while.
am I fucked up?
Your head, mentally.
Yeah.
But it's
I don't
ironic.
think they're that bad.
Thank you. You can't say I'm fucked up mentally. I'm not that bad. How am I bad?
Yeah.
Let Eden live.
Who own Kick?
What do you mean?
Who's that? What's that?
Who run Kick?
I do.
I have equity in it.
You do?
I
Yeah.
do too.
Yeah, I'm starting to think they done fuck you to let you in.
Is that the messenger?
Or you think Eddie's the boss? You think Eddie fucked me?
I don't know who it is, but whoever was there,
Are
somebody
you on
was here.
TikTok?
Yeah, I'm a TikToker.
Yeah, me too. I'm a TikToker too. I'm a big motherfucker. I got over 1 billion hashtags on TikTok.
Ooh. What do you hashtag?
Pussy.
Charleston White. Yeah, that's
Is that your name?
That's my nickname. That's my slave name. Charleston
Slave
White.
name?
Yeah.
Oh.
I feel like I'm back in
Yo,
Alabama with that
Zavi.
bullshit.
The White Sloan Plantation.
Jesus.
Okay, let's not. Ooh.
Dude, that's where I get my name
We're
from.
going there?
Yeah, White Sloan Plantation.
White
The White Sloan Plantation.
Slong.
Sloan.
Your dick. Schlong.
Oh man, goddamn me. My campaign slogan
Oh,
is white is
slogan.
right.
Champagne.
My
You running
campaign
for
slogan
president?
is white is right.
I'm
I'm running for vice president.
Yo,
He's
XQ,
running
why don't we
for
go see your room?
He's not gonna get
He's president. We're
Yeah,
just gonna
he's
we're just putting our name on the ballot, right?
Cause yeah, I got you.
Right?
What?
We're just putting our name on the ballot.
That's correct.
President and vice president?
Yes.
Yeah, just-
I'm gonna be his vice president.
No, he's gonna be president.
Oh, I am?
I'm gonna be vice president.
Why? Why do I have to be president?
I'll be secretary.
Of what? State?
Treasurer. Dick. No?
She likes talking about dick, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Secretary do.
Travel the world
Okay.
and go take care of the other dictators' dicks.
Absolutely, that's what I'll do.
Yeah, that's what Condoleezza Rice did.
Who the fuck's that?
You don't know who Condoleezza Rice is?
It's a mix though. It's true, but it's a mix though.
So what are we doing now?
She's the secretary.
I'll be honest, I'm probably gonna go to sleep.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck
I
up.
had a long day today. I've been live for 8 hours.
Come here, bitch.
Shit, Aiden.
Let's go, goddammit. I'm ready to go with boss. I'm tired of hanging out with the motherfucker acting like he
I'm
make
not
a
really
decision,
ending.
ain't make a
I'm not
decision.
really ending chat. W's in chat.
Todd? Aiden ain't the boss.
Who is?
He's told what the fuck to do all day. Been told what to
Facts.
do all day.
I'm really a puppet.
Nah, I'm the motherfucker.
Steak,
puppet.
but-
Me and
Facts.
me and these other black guys you got around you.
Really?
Yeah, we're all puppets. Don't you get tired of using black guys as puppets, Aiden?
Racist.
I don't use black people as puppets. I love everybody.
Yeah, you should do.
Yeah.
Hunk, I bought you a PS5 today.
Seems very local.
Where's? I ain't seen it.
Are we gonna-
took the game away?
Where's the PS5 at?
I'll play Fortnite.
As of today,
Can you grab me, Tom? It's another room.
I'm a fucking gamer now.
You're a gamer?
What are you playing?
We're gonna play NBA, right? NBA.
NBA and
You guys fuck with Fortnite or no?
I'm gonna be a
We gotta, like, link up.
What should I be playing?
2K Fortnite.
2K.
I play Mad Fortnite. I play Fortnite like 5 hours a day.
He plays 6 hours a day.
Yeah, I love
6
it.
hours.
I don't stream though.
6 hours of Fortnite a day.
Hey, it's a present.
All right. You told me.
I bought this for you guys.
No, you didn't. All right, so
You pay for it.
you know I should pay for it. Yo,
Big money.
check this out real quick. Close your eyes. No, not the. You're closing only the one that you can't see out of. Both. All right, look, check this out. Unc told me he wanted a PS1. The last Madden he played was Michael Vick on the cover, which is Madden 02. However, Unc, we upgrading you now, bro. Open your eyes. I got you a fucking PS5, Unc.
Oh, I've been wanting this all my life.
You hit yourself in the head?
Yeah, I couldn't see it. My peripheral vision is off. I've been wanting this all my life. So now I'm a gamer.
It's fake, for sure.
It's definitely not fake.
Fortnite, baby.
What happened right now is that he scammed you. Because this console only has like 5 games.
No, it does not, Unc. It has
This
every.
fight has 5 games and that's it.
Unc, tomorrow we're on Madden, 2K, and Fortnite.
And then what?
Dick.
Squat up.
And then what?
Dick.
And then I'm gonna get you a PC. Like that one over there.
Yeah.
Unc, I got you a
Doesn't know
PS5,
what
bro.
to do. He's so
treat me
sad.
like a
He
puppy.
loves it.
Oh, I got 5 games to play.
Damn.
Oh man.
Squat up tomorrow.
I really thought he
Till
does
Tower
so.
Zone works,
Oh, I
baby.
appreciate this, Aiden.
I got you, brother.
Yeah, I've never in my life had something so expensive.
No way.
Never.
You can have Savannah if you want to.
Fuck you.
How expensive?
Do you want her?
My bad, sorry.
Do you want her? What?
I was just joking, you know?
Suck my dick.
Which one?
Okay.
Oh, you want that? It's yours, Unc.
Yeah.
I got you.
Aw.
Because I can play for this 6 hours.
You should make sure
I
it
can't
works.
fuck up for 6 hours. I can play this for 6. Yeah. Fortnite 6 hours? Yeah.
You should see if it works.
Bilu, yeah.
If it don't work, he gonna be all kind of piece of shits in the morning on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and everything. I got a big following too.
Yeah,
man.
fuck him.
He ain't the only motherfucker
Yeah.
with a big.
Who,
following.
me?
Yeah, don't let
That
this
guy out there.
don't let this motherfucker work in the morning. Yeah, and I'm gonna call Vegas PD and say I bought it for him. And
I know the chief, so you call me, then I'll call them.
Yeah, there you go.
Unc, I got you though for life.
Already, my nigga.
Already, my guy.
Come on, man. We can cut the cameras off and let's go party. And send these 2 salads back where they belong. Goddamn, get on by today.
Where do they belong, Unc?
Where y'all get them from? They won't tell me where they got them from. I know they ain't walked up here on their own. On their own accord. You came on your own accord.
100%.
I thought he was in the streets, that's why I thought he was in there.
Yeah, me
My
too.
bad. Oh my god!
I thought the same thing.
I'm not from the streets.
What? I thought you
Go
liked
down
it.
to Tropicana in fucking Las Vegas.
Realistically,
Boulevard,
I'm
and you
probably
tell me
gonna
what
just
happened.
gamble a little more for the stream.
Yeah.
Call this number or whatever.
Oh.
Or
Don't.
Spear Rhino. Actually, great. Shout out
Yeah.
Spear Rhino. Great
Okay.
girls.
Say, what's the name of that bus?
50? All right.
Fan bus?
Yeah.
I will.
Call up the fan bus.
The fan
I was
bus.
on
We're
there.
not
I know,
on
I know.
there.
I should show.
Fake taxi?
I was on the fan bus. And they told me that
Yeah, no, you deserve it, bro. You did a good job. Thank you.
this is a bus that goes around and
I just
picks
don't
up
wanna-
women like these. You know?
That sounds like a porn thing.
The reason why is tomorrow.
shit.
Tomorrow the stream starts later. So
We're going to slap and then we do our thing.
right, that's what I'm saying. So what's the plan for tomorrow? Basketball or nah?
Figure don't let stream know.
Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna even tell you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Keep it a
Try
surprise.
basketball tomorrow.
You're gonna
Can you catch the rim?
you're gonna lose.
And we gonna scale back on the gay shit.
Yeah, no more gay shit tomorrow. No more gay shit. Promise.
Cause I left my mace.
You know, you don't gotta worry about it.
I'll mace one, you motherfucker. They stealing that motherfucker, man.
Someone say hi to Zavi.
What's up, Zabi?
Zavi wants you to just do that.
What's up, Zabi?
No, read what Zavi said.
Yeah, read it.
Just tell these bitches they need to leave, nigga. Say.
I think that's really fucked up.
He said that I did.
Yeah, well, fuck Zabi.
Yeah,
He
my
can
nigga.
suck my dick.
Yeah, Zabi. Tell him again.
I've never had a hot bitch in his life.
Yeah, if you
Zabi
guys aren't
sucks
paid for this,
dick.
you're doing it wrong. Trust me.
What?
If they're not paid for this, you're just doing it wrong.
Well, I'm gonna call Machine Gun Kelly over here. He's gonna be my manager.
Oh, okay. Yes, I can
AJ,
do that.
yeah.
Nah, for all the ladies, it was really a pleasure to meet you guys. Honestly, thank you guys so much for coming out. Marina, Aiden, nice to meet you. Appreciate you. Unc, go ahead.
All right, Sally.
No,
I miss Savannah. Pleasure to meet you. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, go ahead, Unc. Yep.
Marina.
Marina.
Thank you for
Miss
having us.
NBA. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
I call the girls that I fuck with
cut
Miss
this out?
NDA. You know why?
Why?
Because I make these girls sign NDAs.
Oh,
You know why?
Sign one.
No. We're yeah, because I mean this is for a stream.
That's the whole point of the site before.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is because you know a lot of girls, guys too, they can come out and make false accusations about people, you know, that aren't true. Look what happened to
Like
Tank.
you're gay?
Shit, that's not false.
We might come out and say that.
Because I kissed them, so, I mean, it can't be false, right?
Oh no, we're gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna leave.
All right, I'm going downstairs.
Oh yeah!
Everybody out.
Good job, guys.
It's time to gamble more.
Yeah! Oh my god, you don't have to ask me twice. I'm going.
Is the video still on us?
I think so.
Nice. You guys,
X.
are you guys?
Mic up. Why are we effing though?
What does F mean?
Back.
Okay, so F
I
means.
don't know what that means.
Listen.
I'll explain it. F is when the stream dies, because when somebody dies, F is to pay respects.
Oh, is that what it
When
is?
the
Stream dies, they pay respect to the stream because it is a F in chat.
It's like a little
Yes.
girl.
It's like pay respect on the internet.
Huh?
Pay F.
Like a little baby.
It's like a pay respect. Yeah, it's how it works.
You look. No, I'm not kidding.
I don't have a baby.
I'm not fucking.
It's more like an internet culture thing. Okay. Yo,
So-
yo, let him plug, man.
Don't worry, XQC. I was born on Evolve the World too.
I'm a,
Shit. Just say less.
They don't like us.
they like you guys.
Yeah, you've
right?
seen
Tell
that
them
many
put
games
yes.
shit then.
They
Yeah.
like you guys.
Yeah. You've seen it all then.
Yeah. They like you though.
The what?
Here's the Earth.
Yeah.
Someone asked for my OnlyFans.
True.
Fucking tell me your OnlyFans.
I was
You
trying
cannot
to
do
be
that.
shy.
No, Tom, no. Guys, because I don't want to get banned on Kick. Kick is very strict.
So just like.
This guy is capping.
What's your name?
Just stop. No, Tom, what the fuck? No, bro. I can't get banned. I can't get banned, bro. I'm just saying I don't want to, because I don't want to risk it, bro.
I don't have an OnlyFans.
I can't risk it. I'm sorry, guys. I just
I have that McDonald's tattoo. She does.
and the McDonald's tattoo is XQC. Yo. But no, you guys killed it though. For real. You guys fucking killed
Yeah,
it.
you actually did it, yeah. You did good. Actual good.
Let's gamble.
Yeah, too. Okay.
Talk to me. How we doing on the batteries?
So the live view,
Yeah, it's fucking up.
it's not charging.
Oh, that's fine. We'll just whatever.
Shit, okay.
So it'll probably last.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Let's just go rip it. Come on. It's just not charging though.
I gotta reset it and then it should charge.
Oh, okay. I mean, fuck it. Jordan, you went crazy.
Yeah, you want to just call it?
You want to? I mean,
Let's just not force it. If it's hard
let's not force it. We're up money. Let's just chill.
it's late at night. If it's hard to run, just call it. If it's easy to run,
We're
just don't.
good. It's just gonna die.
Well, at one point, how much time?
Yeah, what if it
We
leaves?
got like 45 minutes.
You want to do it? Come on, X. All right, yeah.
I didn't get my beer.
Hold my
I had a
beer.
beer somewhere. Well, I'm busy as fuck. I had a beer somewhere. Where's that?
You're dizzy?
Yeah, I'm always. I drink. I'm 2 beer.
Water.
Hey,
Oh, hell
read the
no.
chat.
If I'm at the partying,
Hey,
like I
it's
send
in
it, you
slow mode
know.
already. So look, just read it, Unc. Go, just read it, Unc. They're gonna ask. Once. You coming to slap tomorrow?
Good job. Okay, good.
Yep. Come slap.
It's kind of hard to play that game sometimes. It's like,
I'm not. I'm so tired.
okay, yeah, she did fantastic. Yeah.
Tough. Come here real quick.
Oh my god.
Uh,
You can do it, man.
He can change where it's gonna go.
Okay, true. Okay.
The food that's supposed to come up, just change it. Change where it's gonna go. Don't make it
Right
come
there.
up here.
Do
Just
do double right.
call the host and be like, hey, don't bring it to this room anymore. What? Bring it somewhere else. Just don't.
Where do you go? Just dizzy.
Oh,
I'm
no,
always
you
gonna go 2
You're
beers
good.
in. I'm dizzy as fuck.
Let's go down.
You got him? Wait.
I'm gonna go to my room.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll tell him. Hey, he's going to his room.
Who is? Citruses?
Yeah.
Hey, but when I'm gonna slide down there though, bro. When they get up there,
That's fine. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want.
Thanks for helping out, man. You guys did good. Good job, guys. Good job, man.
Bro. What's up, my nigga? I got you.
You guys are really good all the time.
We're gonna leave. Hold the fuck up. Tom, come here, bro. I'm cool with you, Bilu, and Don being here, but the girls gotta leave. The girls? Okay. Just kick them out here.
I mean, they gotta call Uber.
Huh?
Go. Hey,
Okay, so we're waiting for her to come out of the bathroom. Well, I'm waiting. All right. Let's go down. X, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Ready to go?
Yeah, come on.
Send it?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go until it dies.
No, just me and you. Come on.
Yeah. But if it dies, it dies, you know?
It dies, it dies. Unc, you on the bed?
Bro.
All right, Unc, listen, bro. I love you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow, all right? Yeah. All right. We'll talk tomorrow before you. All right, bro. All right. See you later, all right?
Bro, this is so weird. Look, it looks like the doors are like open.
I know. It's like
That's
the
just
sweets.
weird. That's weird. I don't. It's like inviting, you know? It's like, oh, the door's open.
Yeah.
He should be in the room.
Fuck, he's chilling.
Yo, if the mic in here makes chat annoyed, they just tell them to tell you. So I know.
Nah, Chad, the mic should be good. It's just the hallway. It's a little echoey.
Bro, I haven't looked at the stream chat in like fuck.
You're good.
It's like I'm just winging it. I'm trying to
Nah,
be fun.
bro, they're fucking with it. We're good.
It's been pretty fun though. That was really nice.
Nah, they're fucking with it. They're fucking with it.
These girls were really good. That was really chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are the girls' names? I honestly forgot. I swear to God. I think one's named Savannah or Sally. I swear to God, I forgot.
Savannah and the other girl.
Mackenzie? Some shit like that?
Mackenzie? Hell no.
You got the key on you? Anyone?
Do I?
Sweet. No, he had it.
Okay.
You need to get downstairs too?
Security.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Nobody's upstairs, only not downstairs.
It's good security here.
That's good, yeah. So like, if you're like a girl and you're sleeping somewhere, you get out, you're trapped.
Yeah.
How do you get out?
Unless you have another key. That's why you usually come with
Okay.
keys. Yeah.
That's how I prevent trick rolls.
Yeah. Hit VIP.
I want to go
no,
VIP or we want to go like
casino.
the main area?
We're going to casino.
Yeah, main area, right?
No. Where we were at, high roller room.
Oh, okay. But the main area would get like fans and shit, like viewers. I think it'd be kind of funny.
Nah, hell nah. Not right now. I think it's late.
Okay.
It's already 11:30.
That's kind of early for Vegas.
True, but it is a Wednesday.
It's fucking midnight. We've been up like damn near 20.
You know what I like though? I was against the sun today, so like, I get 2 days, you know?
Yeah.
Because I get 2 hours bonus. So I'm chilling the fuck out now. This is good. For me, like, dude, it's so fucked. For me, it's like I just woke up.
Yeah.
And it's Vegas, so it never really sleeps, you know?
You're not tired.
Oh, hell no.
How many hours a day do you sleep, bro?
Depends. It could be 8, it could be 4. It doesn't really matter that much. I don't really see the difference that much.
Yeah.
Today, like, I kind of like woke up shitty, and I flew, and I slept on a plane, and I woke up and I was like, yo, fuck it, let's do something.
No, bro, Vegas gives you like fucking like crazy energy.
Yeah, for sure.
God, I gotta pee though. I'm gonna go in the I'm gonna go to the VIP one. There's a VIP.
Yeah, you're good.
It's better than this one. Sorry, show my bad ex.
No, you're good.
Bro, do you still play CS?
Yes, I bet everything.
We gotta play, bro.
I love CS.
I love it too.
I love gambling on CS though.
I know you get this a lot, but my favorite clip is the one where you threw them all Tom. That's the best clip,
With
bro.
Jesse, yeah, he's so funny.
Wait, he wasn't trolling?
Nah, yeah, of course he was trolling, but yo, this is sick. What is that?
That's
Is
Vegas.
this us?
I think that's Vegas.
No, I think this is us.
Nah, don't show it. Yeah, that is us.
Wait, wanna show it?
Cause it might leak. And nobody knows where we're at.
I mean, they don't work. All right, bro. You think if yours are that stupid? They
Oh
know
my life, they
exactly
literally
where
know
they're at.
exactly where I am.
Yeah, yeah.
They're so weird.
It's really nice that they're like letting you like film and shit like that, because normally that's
They're
like
so cool here.
So not allowed.
No, they're so cool here.
Yo, can you like DJ the whole spot, maybe on music?
If I wanted to, we can get a speaker here.
Oh shit, that'd be kind of hard.
Hey guys.
You're back?
I'm back. Oh shit. All right, let's do well, you caught me to use the restroom, but so you're down 55 with me right now.
Yep.
You want to do another 25?
Yep.
I will do 2 pumpkins.
Sure.
And then let him cut. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Is it right here? Oh yeah, you're right. Do.
Is there like a DJ here that plays music?
I think so, but I'm not sure today. Yeah, because at the bar, the Lucky Bar, you're always a DJ.
The Lucky Bar.
Yeah.
Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays.
So no, not today.
Not today.
Not today, not
But
tomorrow.
like, there is no person control.
Fucking stuff.
Oh, okay, makes sense. Yeah. I felt like somebody was like playing like on their phone or something like that and playing music. No way. That would be pretty hard.
Play your own music.
We have an iPad, you know.
Rule the world.
Okay, if you guys had that, it'd be kind of crazy. Can we have that or not?
How do I flush this thing?
That would be pretty. That'd be pretty sick.
I could figure it out.
And I just looked at my
If you could ask, just asking is good enough.
Don't be
right?
weird, I'm not
If
watching
you can't do it, can't do it. But if we could do it, our music, that'd be pretty fun.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I can ask for like music, like DJ own thing. It'd be kind of cool, like our
Yeah,
own
put
music.
on some Utopia.
That's what I thought. Okay, Actual thought. Okay, don't glaze because you might one day meet Travis Scott. Actual thought about Utopia.
You thought what?
What are your actual thoughts about Utopia?
I like Utopia. It's good.
Yeah, but an album is an album. A song is a song. What do you think about every song? Like what?
No. It's not better than Astral, but it's good.
Yeah, I mean that's impossible to really.
You can't really top Astroworld. It's so good.
Especially in its time. It was at a good time to. So, what were your top 3 songs? Fiend?
Fiend.
Okay.
And then I like Utopia Twins.
Okay.
Cut that. What? We're dead?
No, I just asked for a second.
Are we back?
Yeah.
If we're back, put back, chat.
There you go.
Yeah. I thought you know it starts with like a twin bitches.
That's Topia Twins.
Yeah. So I thought so same top 3 with like with the circus, whatever the fuck.
Go in X.
And then eyes, the one with the eyes.
Yep. Wait, is this 50?
Yeah.
Oh. That's right.
Thank you. Now I owe you.
Naomi 105. No, I'm sorry. That's 25 plus 55 is what?
80.
So you owe me 80 now. My bad, my math.
Write it down.
Starting to get fried.
Yeah.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Let's
I
go.
was trying to lose our mind here. Oh, okay.
6.
Good.
Let me double this, please. Need that.
Who's gonna win? Are we chilling out?
Exactly.
Okay.
We're effing again. Good. 20 and a 5. And a 5.
Ooh, stand.
Stand all. Flip.
Yep.
Low. 10.
There you go.
Oh, good. Okay, all right. Let's get a run going.
I need this really bad. 9 and 7.
7, please.
7. You might have to split. I would split that X.
Would you split that?
Because X, you can get combinations like 6s and 7.
Okay,
I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna
ready,
hit that.
wait. Shoot a slow motion.
All right.
Holy
Give him a
Chad.
4 or 5. Give him a 4 or 5. Stay.
Tough. Stay.
Now you double.
Ooh.
Now you double. It's 11. You got to
Okay,
double.
ready? Okay, what is the motion for double? Like, what do you do with your hand for double?
You just put one right there. That's all you do.
You guys?
One finger. All right.
One finger.
Come on, right here. You got to bust out, though, for us, please.
All right.
No. Don't do that.
We need a medium card, right? 6.
19.
19.
Come on, give him a 10.
Wait.
Give him a 10.
19.
Push. I lost.
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, no problem. We're still in there.
We're still in there. Come on, now. Put one in.
Pink.
Let's get this.
That's it. All right, 10 is good.
20.
Good. All right.
20's all around.
Get a
20's
five.
all around.
Get a 5. Get a 5. That's fair enough.
You would have done that?
Probably
We're back now.
probably check the labels on
Let's see
whatever.
this next.
Okay.
I'm literally not even touching.
Damn.
Ooh. Hold up.
There you go.
Boom.
Oh, nice.
Good shit, bro. Come on. 10.
20.
Bro, tell him I'm not even touching.
Guys, he's not even touching the camera, bro. Get off his pee-pee.
Bro,
Like, get off his tip. Like,
shit.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely.
Push.
Yeah.
Can't see the cards. Bro.
Let's go. It's all right. Okay, I'll take that.
Ah. No insurance. Four, 18.
Okay, I'll take that.
Why are we? It's the backpack. It's not even you. I went 2 here.
We are in like a cement fucking dome right now, pretty much, I think.
13. Oh.
Ooh, tough lines.
He's not even touching
14.
me.
15.
Oh. Ace screwed you.
Just take off the ace anyway. I'm chilling out.
I'm going 15 in.
Send it. Neutral.
Let's do it.
Tough start.
No.
If we're both solo, we would
Come
be good
on,
enough.
please.
7.
Bro, what is
16.
That's, what is that?
16.
Is it effing?
Stand.
Stay. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Good
okay,
shit.
good.
I'm going right here.
Yeah.
If I win this, I'm back pretty much.
Where do you get back?
I need this bad. 7.
6.
Come on, let me double that.
Oh man.
Can I?
I don't even know what's base game say here.
Let me pump.
What does the book say here on 9 against 3?
Stay.
You stay that for sure.
No, but you though.
Oh, I gotta double that.
Oh hell
You're
yeah.
not supposed to, but I mean, I'm going to.
Alright, come on again. You stay.
I'm standing. Yeah.
Chat, are we good? Ooh. No, don't. Please don't.
Small.
Give me a 10.
Release.
It'll come back.
We got to shuffle. Come on, that was a bad shoe. I'll cut that.
There you go.
Is it your cut or mine? Who cut last?
You cut.
No, it's your cut. It's your cut.
No, I cut last. You cut this one.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go. Chat doesn't believe. Do not trust the chat. The chat does not know. The chat does not know
About what?
about the run that happened. We're about to win. We're chilling out. Just like L this, L that.
I know, that's all they say. It's
Yo,
annoying.
L lifestyle. Okay, we're about to win some money. Come on now.
Come on, now we got this shit. Slow play.
One guy in chat is spamming the slot machine emoji over and over. He has not stopped.
Cut this, X. You got this.
Ready?
Go low.
Eagle eye. Ready? Low?
I think low right here.
I think I see it right here. I see it. Oh, I saw it. That, boom. That is crazy. That is so precise, I have no idea.
Come on, bro, we need this bad. Let us come up, please.
Alright.
Okay, here it comes.
Here we go. All right,
You know what? I'll just send it in. Fuck it, dude.
come on, X, we gotta make some money right
Yeah, we gotta do something here.
Off the
That's
rip.
good.
Off
That's
the rip.
good.
Off the rip.
Get a 5. Get a 5 for yourself.
Yeah, 7.
Hit that X.
Oh, ding.
15. Fuck.
I have to hit that, right?
I broke, yes.
She's got a sushi as a 17.
But does she though? Thoughts?
I mean, look, it's a new shoe, and I believe it's a high. I believe she has a 10. Play your game.
You know what, dude? I'm not doing it. I'm standing. You know, just for fun, just for the fuck of it. Okay. One time I go against the book, I'm gonna stand on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, send it.
No, please don't do it.
No, you're good. I'm okay with that. I'm not even mad about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, either way for you.
Yeah, I think you saved me, honestly.
Yeah.
Let's see what it would have been.
Ready? Okay, that's 2.5K. So then I'll do that, and you get 5, and then I go all in.
You saved
Good.
me X.
Good? Man.
Stand, hit.
Hit.
15.
Hit. Oh, wait.
Same exact situation, literally.
Same. Bro, today, I'm like the 15, 16 guy. It's insane. Close though.
Can't be mad at
That's not how that works, but whatever. Yeah.
Just flip a 10, I won't be mad. That's insane. You have 2 11s back to back.
Okay.
Sit out real quick, X. Let me go in real quick. It's 25.
You go. Yeah, we need that. Go ahead.
5.
Ooh.
Yeah. this is a $100,000 hand.
It is so funny.
You need this bad. Very, 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 very bad. That is so stupid.
Yo, you know what down to?
Just give me 50.
You know what be actually fun though?
Huh?
The same side of bet size, like maybe like 10K bet size, right? But put out like 2 mil for a day. And just sit here and just do it.
Just do it? Yeah,
Just
I know.
send it.
I wonder what you would do. What would happen?
It'd be funny. I think it'd be actually good.
Face down, please. I know you have 17. I know. Just give me the 10, please. Of course not. Let me go one more by myself.
Go ahead. Please go. You do that.
Don't. No. Don't do that, please. Oh my God.
No, this is true.
Go ahead. Do it again.
Yeah.
I'll wait till you're up.
Blackjack. Come on.
Do it.
There you go.
Boom! Oh my God. That made me really happy.
Thank you, X. Thank you, X.
Dude, my teeth are grinding right now. Bro.
I can't believe I lost that. I should really be up a lot right now. Should I run back again?
Do it again.
All right, come on.
Let me sit out.
Let's do it. Let's do one more. Come on, man. 9. 5.
Just fine.
No way.
Okay. I like that.
Stan, please, just bust. You know she's gonna do it, bro.
No, she won't.
You know she is.
Bro, 3 times in a row is crazy.
Last time we're going right here. Oh, it's the shuffle? No, let's do this.
Okay. That's fine. Go ahead. Good.
Flip a 10.
Okay. Good.
Run that back.
No tilt. Chilling out. Cold as fuck. That's good.
20, come on.
Stan.
Flip a 9. Okay. No, not a 9. Let's go.
Good.
One more.
Cold as a fucking snake. Let's get it.
God, it's getting crazy.
It's getting a little heavy for sure.
6, please, I'll double.
Double down?
Yep. You have 20, I know. Just give me the 10. Give me the 10. Shit is so fucked up.
Bro,
Nah, it's really ridiculous.
Go ahead.
You have 20. You had 20 every time.
Good. 17. Good. Bro, send it.
30. 4. 15. Stay. You have a 3. Can you bust?
Don't do it.
Yeah, she's doing it.
5 times in a row.
Very well. This is UX. Come on.
Okay. That's him.
Come on, X. 10, 10.
Okay, 10 me up. Okay, 18.
You better not have 20.
Do I have to hit? Do I have to hit that?
No, you stay. Tell her to flip.
I hit that. I stay here, right? Or I hit.
You have an 18. Bro.
Don't lie to me. Do I hit here or I stay?
You stay. Stay. Trust.
Stay.
You hit that? Let me see what that next call would have been. There's no way it's a 2 or 3. Yeah, it wouldn't matter.
Oh no, that would have been it.
Yeah, that would be the same.
Yeah, it would have been the same outcome. It's the exact same
Hard
thing.
18, soft 18.
All right. You owe me 80. I have a $50,000 marker.
We're good though.
I'm up 30.
Bro,
I'm gonna go one more.
Yeah. So
I'll do another 50.
Okay. Here's the market right now. The market right now is like, we're like this, right? Tomorrow is either this
or that. Yeah, I know, bro.
That's how it is. So whatever's going on today is nothing.
It's so fucked.
Today's like it's like the bread when you guys at the restaurant. We're just chilling out. No problem. Don't worry about it.
Come on, man. About $100,000 marker.
That was funny. I enjoyed that.
Lisa's sticking around.
All right, let's do
She
it.
got back.
All right, thank you. Let me eat real quick. I'm gonna eat this real quick. How much percent we have of battery?
Oh, you guys send it.
We got 21%.
I want you to buy him again. Fuck no. Don't do it. God, that was the worst run.
Yeah?
Oh no, bro. We've seen bad runs before. This is nothing like it.
It's not horrible.
No, it's not horrible.
Still up money, but it's just annoying.
Well, last time I actually sat down and played the blackjack, it was 3 mil down in 20 minutes.
You were down $3 million in 20 minutes.
20 minutes, it was done.
Where, in real life?
No, man, but still though, that was crazy. Oh, Chat was there for a 2 mil run a lot of time.
You went on a 2 mil run though?
1.9 mil run with Chat. Oh, what is 0? It lasted like 10 minutes.
Evolution?
Oh, Evolution again, yeah. It was crazy. It was like, the most bro, I'm not kidding. The dealer started laughing.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
Horrible hands.
Okay.
Why dealers are laughing?
Yeah. Because I lost every hand for millions of dollars.
So what? Really? They're laughing?
Yeah, she laughed. It
one right there. Put
was
one
so
right there.
funny.
Let me see those. You want to?
What do you want to do?
No, I'm saying I'm going to go with this.
Do that.
Smart. I like that. You put 2 right there. 2. 9. Okay, stay all.
Yeah, stay all.
Bust out?
Yeah, 100%.
Of course. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Is that a bad double?
On 3?
I'm gonna double it.
That's tough.
Let's go. Great double.
Okay. Joe, send it. Send me up.
Got it right here. Come on.
Yeah.
Please just bust though. No.
Crazy, bro.
Why are you getting so many 11s now all of a sudden?
The 11s are like, bro, we're at like 8 out of like 12 hands, I think. I don't.
Yeah. GG.
Yo, anyway, yo, this room is crazy, chat. Guys, the backpack is out of battery. It's crazy. It's insane. I didn't see it before.
Facts.
So unlucky.
Facts.
We're out of battery, so there's a lag.
Just do 3 right there. 9. Yeah, hit.
Oh, shoot, 20.
What happened?
I was right. Okay.
That's 21, right?
Yeah. No,
It's 12. Of course it is.
I'm counting on you.
What were we thinking? What did they did? Oh, man.
Do one more 50, I'm done. Now give me 100. I got you. $100 pumps. I know exactly what to cut it to.
When you see it, you see it.
Stay. Bust off that. No. Let's see. That's some bullshit, man. You have 20, you have 19, 17.
That's good. Well,
we gotta go on a little
let's
bit.
manifest some good energy.
Exactly.
She does not have 20. She does not have 19. She does not have 21.
You're right.
It's not a blackjack. You're chilling out. One blunder to get the base up and then we're chilling out.
God damn, I'm getting E.
This is a warm up anyway.
Fat.
That's how it is.
Out.
200, you're out.
200's the goal. 200's the straight goal.
It's a soft goal. It's like a soft 19 or a soft 18.
There you go.
It's a goal for now, but I mean maybe 300, maybe 400. I mean, it is what it is. Bro, they've been saying that this one thing the whole time.
I know, bro. It's just so annoying, bro.
What does that mean?
Bro, they just piss me off, bro. They're just doing that shit to piss me off. Because they're trolling, because I'm losing.
Oh, okay. I mean, they're fucking.
Literally.
If that's losing, then everybody lost forever then. Because, I mean, in comparison, I mean.
Way to win this is get a crazy split double run. Here we go. 10, 3.
Okay, that's. Ooh!
Let's go, X. Come on.
Come on. Okay, this has got to be the run.
It's the run.
I'm putting out the energy now. This is good.
Come on, X.
That was a really good run. Holy shit.
Come on, 2 doubles. Come on, here we go. Bust out. 6, 16, 26. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, now the foundation has been set. Now it's on the way up now.
What am I at now? Do you know?
Even the guy who counts isn't counting. We know this is a good run.
3. Let me double this, please.
Okay.
Come on, give him a 10 one time.
I need a 10 right here.
18.
Yes!
Okay. Still good.
2, 10. Come on, you gotta give me that.
Reverse it.
Okay.
Of course.
No problem. You're switching on that though. I mean, remember last hand though? It was like a 2 doubles, double win. You're chilling the fuck out.
What is your prediction? Where we at?
Like 140.
Okay.
We got dollar store Rain Man up in this bitch. He's calculating this.
150? 155. 155. All right, we are 50 away. Come on. Let's go one hand. 4 or 5. 15 against a 10. We're gonna hit. It's all good. On this one, 3, 4. Stand.
Tim.
50 away. It's win like 5 hands. We out. 7. Make it even quicker. 13. Stay. Bust out.
Okay.
That's that BS I'm talking.
That is like. Whew.
Yeah. Stand hit.
Hit, right?
Yeah. 10.
Good.
Take it.
Okay. That's good.
It's great. One more of these. 4 or 5. Oh, I might have to split those. I'm splitting them.
Oh, that's such a bad split though. Ooh, these are both.
It's not horrible. It's like.
Well, I mean, it's pretty fucking bad.
No, it's not because I have 2 chances to get some. I'm a split. Give me a low. Oh my God, man. No. Yeah, we got to split. Double. Oh my God, guys. It's going to get really big.
What the
Oh my God, guys. I can't. I'm going to have a. Oh, yeah. Oh my. No. This is a crazy hand, bro. How much is in that pot right here? Don't flip it yet. Well, don't flip it yet, though, please. Oh, my bad. Okay, can we just, before you flip it, please. How much is in this pot? $105,000? Flip it. It's okay. 10 right here. Let's get some 10s, please. 18, okay? 10 right here, please. Yes. One more 10, please.
10.
Please, 10. It's a 9, so I'll take even 10, please.
Come on. Just 110. 110, come on.
That's a push, right? Bro.
16.
We still made money, right?
Yes.
How much? Come on, some numbers now. Come on.
45? Great. We're up now?
You're up now.
Let me get a count.
Whoa, let's calm down for a minute here. Let's reel back.
I'm doing the slow ass way. That was 100 right there?
Yes. About even, I guess.
And then, want some?
I'm good, brother. Unless that means my breath stinks.
No. Bro, I have a good all the time though.
Yes, you're up.
Well, thank you.
200.
Remember what you
Doing great.
said.
220.
Yes. Remember what you said.
I did say that.
What do you want to do?
Sorry about that. Return the marker. I got 20.
And then what do you want to do?
What do you owe me? You owe me 80, right? Yes, I'm up 100.
What do you want to do?
What do you mean?
Done?
Yeah, I'm done. That was a crazy pot. You saw that shit?
Yeah. Don't
Shit. Yeah, insane, right?
Aiden. When you're up and you're good, when the guy with the suit shows up, you're done. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
But let's do
Oh, God.
just give me some yellows. Let's play with the yellows a little bit. For some tips. So let's do a 2,000 right here.
Okay.
Let's win this and just get the hell out. Otherwise, it's gonna get bad.
That's like the fun way to do it. Yeah, like 2K over like 100K is really good for like bet size. So tomorrow when we go big.
You almost lost 200.
I know. That's scary. How low did I get? I got pretty low.
Down to pretty low.
I got low to 60. It was 60. It was 60 on the other 100. About that.
Remember that. Yes.
Oh, he's faking it. Oh my God, guys, I'm done 200K. Please help me out. Nah, come on now.
He's faking it, right?
Yeah, he's faking it. Come on now.
Really? Were you faking?
Nah.
No.
It hurts.
Yeah, it does work.
It hurts.
It hurts. Yeah.
Come on, let's win this and just tip and get out. Of course. You just want.
What?
You want me to stay?
You know what you have. Just stop playing it up. You know what's on the
Felix, hit or stay. It's a 16 to 50-50.
I'd stay that.
Stay it. I'm not mad at you.
Unless.
I'm mad at you.
Wait,
look what you're making me do.
Unless we win this.
Unless.
Oh my gosh. 7 hit.
Yeah.
Come on.
16.
Oh my God, hit.
Oh man.
17.
310.
That's that bullshit on top. I got this blue. I got this blue. I return the marker. Can I get a 3? Of course. $13. $16. Man, what the hell is that? Trying to tip. Let me get a 25. Watch what I'm about to do.
You gotta bet the whole thing.
I'm just gonna go straight in. One hand. I lost like 5 one hands in a row.
I know.
You give me a blue for good luck.
Okay.
Trust me, it's good luck.
Oh my God, I don't.
One more 25. Play for that 25 and then I'm out. I'll just chill. Oh, come on.
Blends in. I can't see.
Blackjack. Let me get out of here,
Come
please.
on.
You've had 20s every time. 17.
18.
Soft. What are books on soft? So 18 book against 10.
To hit?
Yeah.
17.
No! It's all good. It's all good.
What you would have won, no? Okay.
If I could just win it, look at my hands. Stay. 13, 17. Look at my hands. I mean, I can't compete. Blackjack. Let me get out, please. Stay. I don't have a 20, please. Oh my God. All right, let me take out 50. Yeah.
What about it?
That's some BS, man.
Yeah.
I should just got out.
Don't worry about it.
Chasing the tip is crazy. Stay.
Don't even think that. Just go for it. Fine.
Let's push.
Keep going.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, that famous 6.
Oh my God, I need another 25. Oh my God, Jordan.
Nobody's saying anything. Don't. No negative energy.
Say anything,
This is
please.
it. This is it. It's gotta be it. It's good.
Face down.
Fuck out of here.
Stand.
Come on, bust out. Make it easy.
All right.
Okay.
One hand.
I think I made.
I can't count. I don't know what's going on. Just go for it. Keep going.
Let me return those. So knock off 2 of those. Why can't I just get a good hand, man?
Oh man.
Stand.
Just one time.
Hit. Come on.
No, it's up to you. I don't want you to.
Let's okay. It's been a lot of phases. I'm not gonna cover. It's been a lot of tens. So
I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna hit.
Yes. Okay. A good hand.
Don't pre-com, bro.
Good.
What about 10?
10.
All right, come on. We got a little fight a little bit. I'm almost there.
Yeah, he's almost there.
One more hand. I'm out. You got one more.
All right.
Should I just do 2 hands?
We're
right?
chilling. You're chilling. Do one. One hand only. Yeah.
2 or 1. 2 or 1. You're saying 2 hands.
Okay, so I'll do a 10 then.
Really?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
But should I break it up into chocolates?
Okay, you know problem with that? Is
Yeah.
Please do.
That if you have a split or double, you're gonna get mad and you're gonna get more.
Start out slow at the beginning and then
See what it happens.
how it goes with the deck. Remember that.
Someone said XQC react harder or DCMA. What does that mean?
This guy's almost fucked. Tell him to have a good day.
Have a good day.
Yeah, have a good day, man.
Just saying true.
I break it for you.
Thank you. Please, chocolates. We'll do 10-10.
Yes.
Yep. Let's go. Man, that's a good thing I didn't.
Not in the world, it's fine.
No.
See, oh my god, 15.
Let's not act surprised. This is like the eighth time in a row.
Literally, 30. Come on.
30 then.
Oh my God, man. I'll do 100. Of course, I'm in this hole now.
It's fine. It's whatever.
I know what to do. I got it.
Bro, just don't.
I got it.
Yeah. I'm just saying, don't say chat. Don't whatever the fuck. Like if you're feeling it, you go for it.
It's just so annoying.
Yeah, I hate people say stop the game. Like I hate these people. Dude, send it.
Gotta do it.
Yeah.
Come on. Man, what is with these hands though, X? Okay.
21. 17.
16.
Yes.
Stay.
Yeah.
Lost 15 there. I'm gonna go 200.
Could have gotten worse. It's fine.
Blackjack, please. I said please.
Okay.
Stay.
Alright.
That was huge, bro.
That's a huge.
Stay calm. Keep playing. We're chilling out.
Okay, whoa.
Okay.
My bad, sorry. We're good. Blackjack, please.
Yep.
Thank you.
Hold.
Face down.
That's right. 410.
Come on.
410.
Just literally, just leave a 10, please. Yeah. Come on, bro. It's a good shoe.
You chilling out? This is nothing. Keep going. You chilling out?
Yep, we're good.
Good?
Yeah.
This is nothing. Easy. Okay. Send it. That's fucking right.
Oh my god.
Push though, right there, right?
One of them push that.
Could have been worse.
That just hurts though.
Good, right?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Nah. Stay.
One shot? Don't go.
Yeah.
One hand?
Yeah. God, dude.
310.
Good thing you're in trouble.
Oh my God.
Good.
I haven't got a 20 in forever, guys.
Yeah.
Do you not?
That's what I've been saying.
Whoa.
Bro,
Forever.
the house 20s, the house 21s, and the house body has been pretty crazy. It's just unlucky. It is what it is, but still, holy fuck, that's been crazy.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. I appreciate it. God, all for a tip.
Yeah.
I'm insane, bro. Lost like 6 in a row, bro. 6 hands in a row for a tip. What percent we on the battery?
10%.
This is pretty much your last like 8 minutes, 10 minutes.
You got a speed run now?
Yeah. No. You don't have to spit on anything. You do your thing and chat watches, that's it.
Okay.
It doesn't take much to go big.
Come back.
You know that. Yeah, it doesn't take. Yeah.
The way it goes for her can go for me.
Yeah.
Alright, so we do 2 hands.
Can I get a 6? I'll take that. I'll take that. Please?
That's good. That's fantastic.
I'm gonna split these. Can I have a double, please? Stay. Hit. Stay. 10, please. Man, come on.
4.
Doing that is
10.
All right, that's 17 push.
Joe.
Bro, every hand is like an uphill battle. Every time. Okay, it's better. Okay. Okay.
Wait, they're saying she snagged 5K. Wait. What? You guys are so dumb. Why do one of these, but you took ideas and no watch? I don't know. Okay. Stay, hit. God, this chat's so annoying, bro. Oh my God, flip your 20. I know you have it. 5. I know. Just take it all. You won. God. Stan. 20. God, how is that? How did it just get that bad? Oh my God. What am I down? 2? No, I'm down 1. Plus you're 80, so I'm really only on like 100.
I'll send you right now so you don't feel bad about it.
I'll get 1 more 100 then.
Wait, Vegas is PSC, right?
Yeah.
Or Pacific? Crap.
1 hand. 7, please, something. What are these hands? You have a 20 every time. Every time. Every time, man. This is crazy, guys. Insane. If I lose this, I don't even know what to say. Yeah, I'm done. 13. Nah, you're not even gonna bust. Stan, you're not gonna bust. You won't. I know.
Oh, okay. Bro,
doing 2 hands right here, bro. I haven't gotten a 20 in forever.
I agree with that.
I haven't gotten 120.
One hand go big. Yeah.
Not 120. Look. She has it. She has it, X. Every time. How do I compete? Of course. And that was a 10 right there. Oh my God, you have 18 hit. 10, it's not gonna be a 10. Yeah, you won. Congrats. I don't even care, man.
Honestly, yeah, I was about to say, just send it.
It's just crazy.
At this point, you have to send it.
Yeah, at this point, for real. 7, 8, please. Can I get 25, please? Watch, I'm gonna probably need more.
No, stop it. You're good.
You want to split them?
Yep. I'm gonna need like this.
You're good.
Stand. You have a 6.
10.
Man, that's some bullshit, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. That's some bullshit. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. That's some real bullshit.
Okay.
Okay. Stan, just hit. Stan. Yeah, you won. Congrats. 14. 6.
17.
One hand. Matter of fact, no. My bad.
That's the way to do it. Okay. So yeah. Do not. Let's.
What I owe? What is it, 300?
300, do you want me to print it?
Yeah, do 200,000 more and I'm done.
Yo.
I'm gonna play with this $300,000.
Yeah.
Give me all blues too. That's some fucking bullshit.
Yeah, you're good. That's what it is.
That shit's annoying. If I was losing off of like legit hands, I'm not getting 10s. I'm not getting 20s, none of that.
The thing is that a 20 is like, it keeps the pace going, you know? It gives like a like a sense of security.
Momentum.
Right? When you get 120, you're like, okay, cool, right? I don't think we've seen a blackjack or 20 in like an hour.
X, give me a cut.
All right, let's see it. Can I take it that? Okay.
Oh, shit, okay.
Yeah, I don't do that, but you know.
How many hands? 1, 2, or 3 hands? I'm gonna go 2.
Do 2 hands,
Yeah.
and if it gets weird, you just do 1 hand until you're back.
Yep, exactly. Good cut, X.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay.
Hold on, I got shortchanged on one of these hands, guys. Let me show you the clip. I got a clip.
I mean,
it's 5,000. I'm
gonna go on a gander here and go crazy with this one. I think they have the replay too.
They what?
I think that they have the replay as well.
Oh, they do? Oh yeah, they got cameras. Where'd they do it at though? I don't get it. Hold on. They're saying everyone's saying that they got shorted. Oh, because I put 3 down instead of 2. Is that what it is? No, I don't get it.
3 down, yeah, I see that.
Yeah, but there's 3 down there too.
Is there?
Let me see how she took 5. I don't get it, X.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, if there's a problem, I'll just seal it. I don't even understand.
Yeah.
There's literally 8 people watching.
Yeah, I believe you guys. I'm not watching that.
That's what I said. Like, I said I'm gonna go on a gander here and say there's a replay somewhere,
I'm
right?
sorry about that. Come on, can we go on a run here, please? I mean, you guys just start getting crazy hands out of nowhere. Insane.
If it's not 10 20, it's 10 17.
I'm not getting any 20s. When was the last time you saw me get a 20? Be honest.
No. Look. No way.
Stand all. You have a 2.
It was the last queen.
Look. When was the last time you saw me get a 20?
It was a queen, like I think 18 hands ago.
3 hands, 15.
Good. Can I get a blackjack? What? All right, yeah, nah. Nah, there's something off, bro. I'm doubling this too. I don't care. Just take it. You got it. Stand. Oh yeah, nah. She won. She got it. 18.
Fine, maybe. There you go. You never know.
Okay. Well.
Nah, Jordan. You see what's going on here. I've gotten a 20 in at least 10 hands. No, longer. 15 hands probably. Look at this. Look.
Oh my God.
Stand all.
Yeah.
5, 15.
Turn. Okay. Listen, if she laughs, it's good, right? If this guy starts laughing, that then she gets round. I'm just joking, dude.
When was the last time you saw me get a 20? When was the last time?
I told you it's 20
When was the last time you saw me get a 20?
24 hands ago or
Just
something
hit
like that. I don't
6.
remember.
12. Stand.
10.
15. No, I mean, if I could get 120, I haven't gotten a 20 in 20 hands. Hopefully. It's not coming. It's clearly not. 7. I'm going to double that. And then stand up. You have a 6. Oh, yeah, you got it. Flip your 10. It's not blackjack.
Was that push on that one hand? Or
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
20. Look, no. Look. Does anybody not see
15.
this? I've never seen this before.
Play a lot of hands, bro.
I'm better off playing steak. I swear to God, oh, you know, all those people think, oh, offshore gambling casino, oh, it's a scam. This is worse. 20.
Actually, good one.
I'm not even joking. You think I'm trolling? Stan.
No, let's not do that. All right, let's not do that.
I had to hit that.
Wait, hold up. Wait, no. I mean that.
This is crazy. Can you not have a 20, please? I mean, it's just so ridiculous, guys.
All right. Queen, king. That is crazy, bro. If you were playing stake and you had onside bets, I would have. She'd be up 4 mil.
It's just crazy, bro. It's just genuinely fucked up, bro. I swear to God, it is. I don't give a fuck, bro. That shit just pissed me off, bro. Oh my God, it made me so mad. Chasing for a tip is the worst part. God, you know the worst part that pisses me off when you're down? They're like, chill, stop now.
Bro, Bro, it's why when I'm on a run, I never reach chat. That shit is completely
It's
garbage.
just so annoying though. Like,
Yeah.
chill, bro. Get out now.
2%.
It's gonna die, bro.
You know what they're gonna say? You know what you say about beforehand? 2% is gonna die, right? If you're in a bad run and it ends, oh, he pulled the plug on it.
No 20s.
You know what you're gonna say.
17 and like a. Oh yeah, you won. Congrats. You got it. 3. 18. Stay. Cool. Alright, bro. I'm fucking pissed.
Bro. You know he said it. He said it. I wish I just played stake, right? Bro, if you had done side bets and you would have deal at this point, bro, you'd be rich.
I know. The side bets would have paid me. That's what I'm saying.
That'd be crazy.
Insane.
I mean, okay. Grand scheme of things. Down what? 200K? 250?
Bro, it's literally worse than stake. I'm not even trolling. You think I am? Like, I'm really not even trolling.
Yeah, it's
It's worse.
It's tough on it. Wait, overall.
the black man boy.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's up, Unc?
Already. What's up, nephew?
How you doing?
Already.
Straight,
shit.
straight. Yep.
Yeah.
As you guys know, I didn't cap. We really did this shit, bro.
Yeah, for real. He wasn't bullshitting. They swore. Listen, I got over 30 DMs saying he'd do this to he's lying. He's a fake.
Everyone thought I was gonna lie about this.
They say you do this to people. They say don't believe him. They say yeah, this is your get down.
No way.
Yeah.
Did you believe me or did you believe them?
I believe you.
Thank you, bro.
I don't believe nobody typing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think most people typing dumb.
So wait, why do you have those glasses on specifically?
Cause they police glasses. That's the only reason. I swear to God, cause they police glasses.
So let me ask you a question. If I happen to break the law right now,
I'm gonna tell on your motherfucking ass. Time, nigga, I got a chance to put a white man in jail. Man, please, I'm gonna look at him and say, hey, you can ask him, did they see it? And I'm gonna try to make eye contact with him to see if me and him on the same vibe.
Yeah.
And if he ain't on the same vibe, I'm gonna say all y'all done it. Yeah. All y'all done it, motherfucker. Yeah, cause you either witness or participant or defendant.
Bro, why are we effing so much?
Good. It was 1 second.
It was 1 second F?
Yeah, he in boss mode. Now he in boss mode. He mean his boss mode.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But you're a boss too.
I see. Nah, to me, they run over me.
Who runs over you?
All my people.
I won't let people run over you.
Well, good.
Good.
Cause I'm ready to fire the motherfucker that got with me.
Wait, what does your shirt say?
Everybody taxing.
Oh, everybody taxing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have you know, there's a lot of planned stuff today. It's gonna be a very fun day today. Very eventful. I'm gonna take you shopping. I promise you I was gonna take you shopping on. So we're gonna get some clothes. What's your favorite brand?
I ain't got a brand, nigga. I wear a bunch of nigga shit. Po niggas make me their clothes like a po nigga made this t-shirt. It's hot in the motherfucker. I don't know why I wore it out here, cause he don't know what quality of fabric to print this shit on. This shit rubber down is
Unc, I paid for this.
it ain't earned or nothing. That motherfucker wrinkle in the motherfucker. It don't say, nigga, I know a nigga hang that motherfucker up for the whole year so it don't get no wrinkles in it. That's a real Louis Vuitton shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know a nigga get some pussy just for wearing that motherfucker.
Really?
If it's a real Louis Vuitton shirt. Yeah, I know a nigga can get some pussy 3 days straight if he wear it 3 days straight.
Really?
If that's a real Louis Vuitton shirt.
Damn, so I gotta come out where you are then.
Yeah.
How do you like Texas?
I love it.
Really?
Yeah, it's a gun state.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a Second Amendment kind of guy.
Oh yeah, right to bear arms.
And I'm a 14th Amendment kind of guy too.
What's that?
The abolishment of slavery, except you done been duly convicted of a crime. I like the except part. See, the 14th Amendment abolishes slavery, but then they put a clause in that motherfucker, except you've been duly convicted of a crime. So slavery wasn't fully abolished, so I like to help nigga sitting back there back to slavery. You know how hard it is for a convicted fella to get a job, an apartment, government assistance, all kind of shit.
Wait, so you want slavery to be wait.
Well, I think black people done their best coming out of slavery. I think we need to hit the reset button, put niggas' ass back in slavery, and let us regroup. It's like stopping that motherfucking 2-minute drill and making our ass go back to the huddle. Huddle up! And calling plays again. Right now, we've been 2-minute drill and failing like a motherfucker. So yeah, we need to hit the reset button.
Damn. Well, I have you know, bro, there's not a single racist bone in my body, and
I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. You got these old black guys with gray hairs on their face, so you can't be racist.
I just don't, you know, man.
Yeah, you got some old niggas riding with you. I know you ain't racist.
Yeah, you know, man.
He got some old nigga. Let's see it. He's saturated.
I just love everyone for who they are, bro. I don't look at someone and see
You
skin.
ain't got no Mexicans in here.
Yeah, no, I have two actually.
No, they Mexican and white.
No, they're whitewashed, but they're Mexican.
Oh, okay. Well, he do look Mexican. He look like Canelo.
Who?
The little handsome motherfucking Mexican right there with the rosy cheeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the motherfucking rosy cheeks. Yeah, the player. You can tell they're a player.
Yeah, and I'm Jewish. You know.
Jews can't. Yeah, they can.
What?
They do have the beards like the black men. You do got that Jew. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why them niggas be hollering about we the Jews. We ain't no motherfucking Jews. Yeah, them Hebrew niggas be talking about we the real Israel. We ain't none of that shit.
Really?
We ain't none of that shit. That's why, what's that boy name got fucked up?
Who?
lost his deal. Kyrie talking that crazy shit.
Oh yeah, Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, I hate. Yeah, they make me mad with that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't nothing they professing to be.
Hey, how far are we from the spot? Close?
Yeah.
Yeah, them people knew how to grow food. Them niggas don't know how to grow no motherfucking food. Yeah, and Jews is good with banking and economic.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I got you. I have an uncle who can do your taxes.
Yeah, these niggas can't do taxes. They fuck up every year on taxes.
Who?
Everybody do taxes in the hood.
Oh. No, I've never had anyone do my.
You have been audited?
No.
I mean, y'all doing good. I've been audited twice.
Really?
You gotta get an account.
Got to get an account? I need one. I've been making a lot of money. I got about another year before they go to fucking with.
Damn. Chat. Look, bro, we got Prime and Bilu on the way. They're meeting us here. It's gonna be a fun.
And they got Willie Nelson nephew. I don't know who he was. That old white boy just left.
Who?
The young white boy that look old had the Gucci hat on with the other hat on top of the Gucci hat with the long motherfucking string.
Who?
Man, the white boy just described.
He
look old, but he young though. He look like he part of the Duck family. He just left. The white boy just left, man.
Talking about the snowboarder guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. We got X2C coming later. Know what X2C is?
No. I told you I know who the Hawk boy, Tony Hawk is. Nigga, Tony Hawk and whoever the white boy is that make vans.
X2C will be here tonight. He's on the way. It's gonna be a heroic, horrific day today. You know what I'm saying? Unc, I need your advice, bro.
What?
I want to lose some weight quick.
You want to lose some weight?
Yeah.
Stop eating. Fastest way to do it.
Fasting? Should I actually start fasting?
Yeah.
You fasted before?
Yeah.
How much you weigh?
Right now 126.
126?
Yeah.
How tall are you?
5'9".
5'9".
Yeah, I used to fast when I tried to be a Muslim.
A what?
A Muslim.
A Muslim?
Yeah, Muslim.
Muslim.
Yeah.
Oh, are you you are Muslim?
No.
Oh.
I'm nothing. I'm a believer. Yeah. I ain't none of that shit. But I played Muslim. Yeah. I was mad at God. I was mad at God as a little bitty boy, and I thought my mama didn't know what she was talking about with that Jesus Christ bullshit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I ran to the Muslim religion, like all angry black men do. Yeah, I stopped being angry, so I stopped being Muslim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I was sneaking and still eating pork. Yeah, I couldn't get me. I'm still sneaking and eating pork, trying to go to them Jumu'ah services and recite that motherfucking Bismillah ar-Rahman Rahim prayer. Yeah, sneaking with that motherfucking bacon in the back of my mouth. Yeah,
bro.
I ain't bullshit. That's why I stopped. We had a gang ride, right? We had a ride with the Trey 5-7 niggas and the Disciple Folk niggas.
Yeah.
And they put us on a 30-day, 23-hour lockdown program. This was summer of '94. So I'm Muslim at the time, right? And boy, I've been on lockdown for 23 days. And they gave us, when we got ready to come off lockdown, they gave us a pizza party for completing this behavior program.
Oh, nice.
And they had pepperoni pizza. And the Muslim niggas had cheese. Boy, I was looking at that motherfucking pepperoni and sausage pizza. He's looking at that motherfucking cheese pizza, looking at my Muslim brothers, looking at them watches. Guess what I picked?
What?
Them white psychotic. Hi, boy. Believing in Jesus.
So you left the you basically went back to being Christian because of the pizza. You didn't want to be disrespectful to the religion, right?
Yeah, I want to be disrespectful to the religion. I ate that pork in front of them Muslim niggas. It's like quitting the game.
Are we effing?
Yeah, nah, man, I didn't give a fuck about being disrespectful to the religion.
Yeah.
I was still eating pork. I was just playing like I wasn't.
Oh, you've always been eating pork.
I was sneaking and eating it. Yeah, you know, just like everybody else. Just like everybody else that play the religion shit, they still be sneaking and doing.
I feel like there's a lot of people online that fake religions.
They do.
I know there is, bro.
Well, like this is what I tell all the niggas: you don't eat pork, but you suck pussy.
What?
You don't eat pork, fried pork, or pork chop, bacon, but you'll eat a woman's pussy.
Yeah, but what's wrong with eating a woman's pussy?
It's raw.
So?
Well, why don't you eat pork? For whatever reason, you say God, say the
pig. But you're not eating it. You're not putting the vagina down your throat and swallowing.
Sure you are. You don't think the juices is just going down your throat? Why you think them niggas mouth bump up?
What does that mean?
They catch a disease.
You can catch a disease from eating pussy?
You didn't know that?
Nuh-uh.
Oh man, you must not. One of your guys their mouth must not break out during the wintertime.
Wait, you think they have herpes?
Well, if they mouth break out, they do. My mouth don't break out.
Wait, have you ever had a?
Never. I never had a cold sore. Never in my life. Yeah, I get to smoke a blunt with everybody. Yeah, I never get skipped on the blunt.
Shit, you can catch that shit through a fucking blunt too?
You eat ass? You said you eat ass?
I have before.
So what do you think comes out of an ass?
Shit.
Fecal matter? You don't think?
You know what? You know what? I have this debate, bro. So you're telling me right now?
They had a recall on strawberries for E. coli bacteria.
Unk.
They had a recall on strawberries last summer for E. coli bacteria. So what that fucking tell you? You don't think it's E. coli on the ass?
But how does E. coli get on a butthole?
Oh, well, that's waste. Would you put your mouth on a public toilet?
No, sir.
That's like putting your mouth on a rectum.
Really?
It's an asshole.
Yeah, but it's clean out of the shower, wiped, water, soap, you know? We might F right here.
You eat ass fresh out the tub?
Are we effing?
All your ass is ate fresh out the tub? Don't lie to me. You
Yes.
lie, you eat ass fresh out the club. Man, when you come home drunk, you and your lady done left that motherfucking club, y'all ain't washing that ass.
Nah.
Motherfucker jump in, no man, she coming in that drunken love that Beyonce and Jay-Z were rapping and singing about. Come on, man, you ain't cleaning that ass. You getting right to it. Stop lying, ain't you?
Goddamn right.
That's what I'm talking about. Tell the truth. Yeah, that's the only way we can say it to you, by telling the truth.
You're right, Unc. I'm gonna tell the truth from here on out. Any question you ask from here on out, it's the truth.
Put my sunglasses on, let them know I'm the police. It's a clear sign, let a motherfucker know we the police.
Nah, you alright. Chat, how's the audio? I didn't even say what's up to everyone in this fucking chat, bro. Put a W in the fucking chat, man, if you live right now, man.
We live right now, let me see. Oh, look how there I am right there.
Yeah,
Which camera I look at to see me?
Well, it's a little bit delayed. Here, take a picture, ready?
The Black Power sign.
Black Power.
Yeah, last nigga threw this fist up, got banned from the Olympics. He did this.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would he ban him?
Cause he trying to represent Black Power. No motherfucking Black Power. It's America.
Last topic I want to talk about before we get past all this bullshit. But bro, when I poop, it does feel good though, bro. I'm not trying to be weird about it, but like, bro, you tell me when you take a shit, you don't feel nothing out of it?
I got irregular bowel movements, hemorrhoid flare up.
You have a hemorrhoid?
Yeah, I got hemorrhoid. Don't eat a lot of green vegetables, so everything back there feels discomfort for me. Bless you.
Thank you.
So imagine if somebody can convince you to go in and say, listen, it's gonna feel great coming out. That's how they go trick you.
Yeah, I don't want that.
That's how they go trick you. Come.
Lead the way.
It might hurt going in, but I'm gonna make it feel good coming out. That's how they go trick you.
Gotcha.
So stop saying it feel good coming out.
You're right. It's you know what I'm saying? Because they might. Yeah.
Man, what's fucking wrong with this motherfucker? It feel good coming out. That's how they gonna end up coming in his ass.
Yes or no? Wait, really? Chad, do I yes or no?
Is this by what mall is this? By the Venetian?
Don't say shh, Unc, because I don't want people pulling up.
Oh, okay.
Unc, there's this scary what? When we're up here. Unc, there was this scary guy who like was following me last time.
Man, get you some mace. I'm gonna get you some. Listen, I got a mace. It look like a water gun.
Okay.
It shoots out 17 feet at 113 miles per hour. A wall of gas.
No way.
OC gas.
No way.
No bullshit. I'm gonna send you one.
Oh shit. All right.
Here.
Let me
Start
in.
showing it. Fuck it. I think we're good. Yeah. All right, bro. So, which way's like the? No. So it's this way. Bro, chat. Why is my nose so fucked up, bro? Oh my god, my nose is.
Sniff coconut.
I don't do coke.
I don't do
But
no
Unc, everyone
drugs.
thinks I do.
Why?
Wait, did you give me that THC shit?
Your man told me not to.
No.
No, I sent him everything. Told me it was Delta 9. He sent me the thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I think we got a weed spot here in Vegas.
Whatever you want to do, Unc.
They look important, having important conversations.
I know.
That's
Like,
me and-
in suit and tie?
Yeah. Oh man, it look like we in Italy for real. You ever been to Italy?
Watch out, Jordan. Nah, I've never been to Italy before. Have you ever been to Italy?
Never. I just seen the shit. You know, they say this is like Italy for real.
So do you like white girls or not?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I like
Oh,
white girls.
okay. I have some white girls for you tonight.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like white. Yeah, I like a pink toe honky.
And they said they like BBC, so I was like, all right, Unc's gonna fuck with them. So,
really?
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll go that way.
Yeah, let me tell it. Yeah, that's a faster way to go to heaven, to a white woman.
So you like white girls?
Yeah, I like
What's your
white
favorite
girls.
girl though?
Oh, girls. yeah, girls.
So you don't have like a specific?
Nah, I like real girls.
You don't have like a specific like?
Nah, I like real girls. Yeah, I like real girls.
Oh, what did you think about my girlfriend, Allie?
I think she was horrible looking. I think you sick, demented. If you can lay on top of that motherfucker. Yeah, if you can lay on something that big, it didn't look real.
No?
Nah, she was the ugliest motherfucker I ever seen.
Nah, she was beautiful, bro.
That motherfucker wasn't beautiful. You lying like a motherfucker. And whoever fucking her is sick in the head. Any motherfucker by the dick getting hard right there, nigga, is I would say borderline pervert, but it's an extreme pervert.
All right, let's hit like that. There's like this little shoe store over here. You know which one I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
You want some new shoes?
Yeah. I bought some new shoes. He treat me like his little nephew. Yeah, come on, nephew. I'm gonna go buy you some shoes.
Wait, you're gonna buy me something?
Yeah. I'm gonna buy you something.
Wait, you're gonna buy me something?
Yeah.
No way. Don't just say that.
Don't just say that.
You really are gonna buy me something?
That's one of my favorite stores right there.
Which one?
H&M.
H&M?
Yeah. When they developed those shirts, the cutest little monkeys, and they caught that slack for doing that shit, and black people got mad at them for making the cutest little monkey shirt.
That's why I don't like racism, bro. I just think
That's not racism, homie.
Yeah, I know.
That ain't racism. Racism don't really exist no more. Racism is hidden. If you can see it, it ain't racism. It's prejudice.
Yeah, I think there's a difference between racism, stereotypes, and prejudice.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, most people are prejudiced, and they confuse prejudice with racism. Racism is hidden.
I drink a lot of energy drinks. I'm like tweaking right now.
Why you drink a lot of energy?
For energy.
Work out.
Work out?
Yeah, work out.
Do you work out?
Like a motherfucker.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
That's his exit, please. Okay. Be your own.
I don't want zesty, chat. Hey,
be your own.
We gotta go in? All right, cool. All right, so look. I like Air Forces. You know what I'm saying?
Too, yeah. I don't like Michael Jordan tennis shoes.
You don't like Michael Jordan?
I'm not a Michael Jordan fan.
Why?
Yeah, I don't like Michael Jordan.
Why?
I wouldn't, because he ain't shit to me. Yeah, I think his tennis shoes is overpriced. Yeah, and I think I hate that motherfucking tennis shoes.
I think Michael, you know, when you said Larry Bird is the GOAT, I think you're wrong about that shit.
Man, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, man, them the GOATs of the era, man.
I don't think so, bro. Chad, who's the GOAT, bro? Who's the GOAT?
Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Isaiah Thomas. Fuck is you talking about? Bill Lambert. Motherfucker, man, I don't know about no motherfucking basketball. I'm talking, man, Larry Bird.
Larry Bird?
Hardest of playing basketball, offense, defense, both sides of the floor.
All right, let's get, you want some forces too?
Michael Jordan didn't have no assist.
Bro, it's really cool being with you, bro. No weird shit. Like, you're really like...
I'm really a cool dude in real life.
No,
I'm just an asshole online.
Who's an asshole?
Me?
Oh.
I'm just an asshole online. Oh, that's these shoes they call dunks.
Dunks, yep. Look, I'm wearing some right now. Nah, these are pandas. What's up, bro?
You sure you don't snort coke?
I don't do coke. Nah.
Say, he's sniffing too much around me. I say, man, you sure you don't do no motherfucking cocaine?
No coke, sir.
Not sniffing. Maybe see what
Unc, what if you saw someone shoplifting right now?
I'm on chasing. Did you see that black guy running at the hotel?
Yeah.
He came out?
Yeah.
My first instinct was to watch him, to see was he doing something wrong. I stopped watching y'all, because I thought I was...
So you always snitch?
Always.
Always?
My first instinct is to enforce law, like I'm a police officer.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, let's get some shit. The fuck did we get, bro? Where the fuck is Tom at?
Yeah.
Can I get some 2 pairs of forces? I'm really treating you, bro. What do you want? What shoes you want? Come on. You say you like Larry Bird and shit. You want Converse? Why you give me that stank
Let
face?
me look, man. I want some dunks. I want to be cool with you.
All right. So what kind of dunks you like?
I got a pink outfit. I want these.
Hey, yo, pink outfit.
No.
What's up, bro? Hey, can I get 2 pairs? What size are you, Jordan? One size 11 Air Forces, another size 10 Air Forces.
Okay.
All white. And then you want dunks, right, Unc?
Yeah.
What size you want?
They got some high top dunks.
That's fine. The Supreme
They
ones
got
are
high
fine.
top dunks.
Size 11 and size 10. Yeah. 8.5.
What's up with it, man?
So 3 pairs. Bro, they're chat. Why are you guys talking about his eye, bro? Y'all are fucked up, bro.
What's these some dunks?
No, I'm not gonna lie. I see what y'all are talking about, but y'all
Yeah, I want some
are
high
weird as
top
fuck, bro. Unc, which ones you like?
Give me some white.
White?
I don't know, man. It's like taking a nigga to a whorehouse and everybody look good. Say, man, pick one of these hoes you want. Let me think, man.
All right.
You know what? I go with Yeah, I don't know, man, what kind of shoes. Yeah, man, give me these right here.
Bro.
These white ones right here.
Okay, all right.
Oh, some plain, them white ones right there.
These ones?
7.5.
7.5?
Yeah.
You're 7.5?
Yeah.
We got these ones 7.5.
And then these motherfuckers here clean too.
Bro, he's hilarious.
Now give me these in the 7.5.
Fuck it, just get both.
Oh, you that kind, huh?
I'm that kind.
Already, my nigga.
Come on now. Tell him 7.5 for those two.
All right, get in. And go pay for them with the card.
7.5, 7 or 8? 7 or 8?
They run small or big?
Probably like
7.5.
No, you gotta get an 8.
7.5.
I'm thinking of number between 1.
8.
I'm thinking of number between 1 through 10.
8.
No, don't say it out loud. Okay, ready? Think of number between 1 through 10. Chat, you do this too. You got it in your head? Add it by 2. Add it by 3.
Just lost me. So think about a number 1 through 10.
Add it by 2.
All right, 3.
Add it by 3.
Okay.
Now subtract the number from the original number that you had. So subtract the number you have right now. It's 5.
15 for me.
No, it's not 15.
Yeah, you lost me.
It's 5.
How you know?
Because I just did the math.
How you know what I picked though?
Oh my God.
How you know what I picked?
Huh?
How did you know what I picked?
Because Prime, this is my uncle.
I ain't even none of that, bro.
Oh, who your cousin?
No.
I don't care nothing about no King Von.
No.
About that nigga. I don't care. I don't care. So?
This the nigga that, why you hang with this nigga, boy?
Prime.
This dude this my cousin, bro. You smiling, bro?
Yeah.
You smiling?
Yeah, I'm smiling.
What you gonna do?
Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Because we finna do it. We finna do it. We finna do it.
I wasn't serious, though.
I ain't give a damn you wasn't serious.
I'm not gonna lie.
He had his
This what got Soulja Boy.
He had his Mason.
Soulja Boy did the same thing.
I was so scared, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Soulja
Can y'all
Boy
not
did
do
the
that,
same
bro?
thing.
Yeah, look at yourself, bro.
Listen. Soulja Boy did
really?
the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm only gonna help people. No, I can play.
Of course, you already know I can't even say too much, but I'm finna just clear a couple things that I just seen the boomers and more of that nature and shit like Duke be saying. You know, I just want to get that. Stop saying Mr. Get Low, cause you know I'm Mr. Get Low. Stop saying that though. You know what I'm saying?
I was tryna be the case.
Nah, but look though, let me stop playing with y'all. Look, all jokes aside, you know, Phenom love playing around. I gotta stop doing that though. But let me be real for a second. I don't know what dumb media person. I'm not even gonna say too much, but why was saying that there was no gifts or nothing? Like, who the came up with that on some real shit? I might get in trouble just for saying that right there. But who lied and said that? Who the lied and said that that giving away? Who? I want to know who the did that. Cause word of my mother, I don't know how this went worldwide. Cause Japan, the people I met in Japan was DMing me saying, "Yo, bro," I'm like, "What?" DR, Dominican Republic, had me on TV. I'm like, no, mad confused, and the media kept saying that we didn't have to give that. Why was they saying that? You know what I'm saying? And once I realized what the they was doing, to be honest, chat, I really just think that the media just had a slow news day, and it was like, I bet. They just came up with some bullshit, and then here, you feel me? So that's what pretty much they were saying. I didn't like that, because the reason why I didn't like it, because the chat gonna know what's up. You feel me? I know what's up. The rest of the bros know what's up. But like, let's keep it a buck, bro. Our moms, our aunts, our uncles, they don't know what's going on. So whatever CNN want to say, whatever Fox News want to say, whatever, that's what they going to believe in. I'm like, dog, that was crazy to me. I was just seeing that. So let's just be honest for a second. You know, it was a little crazy for them. My mom was looking at me crazy. I'm like, she was like, why would you do that with no giveaways, no nothing? I'm like, where do you heard that at? I saw it on TV. I know you saw it on TV. Like, I know you saw it on TV. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, mother was just saying anything though, bro. Like, just anything. I'm about to show y'all something real quick just to get that out the way. I feel like I don't have to explain this to y'all, but the way the internet is set up, whatever you say will get clipped out of context. So I know for a fact, I probably already said two, three things out of context, and they gonna take that and run with it. But for the ones that actually give a, let me show you something real quick. Yo, hold on. I'm about to give you the update on everything. Hold on, y'all. Just give me. Let me find this real quick. All right, look at this. All right, look. Okay, I just want to show something. Look at this, bro. Look, bro. No cap in my fucking rap. Look, bro. Look, bro. Look. I don't understand why I have 58-year-old women trying to tell me that we was not trying to get shit. What? Why the f they say we was never trying to get what? Where the f did y'all come up with this shit? And this big ass truck, motherfuckers captured everything except the big ass truck with all the gifts. Y'all captured everything except the big ass truck with a glass see-through transparent screen. Yo, how, bro? For me, how? They saying L ads, shit. Gang, y'all about to spend W ads, you know what I'm saying? Niggas might need that shit for, you know what I'm saying? Like, I might need that for, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Delilah, I done got arrested. He just out of jail. Listen. But yeah, I just want to clear up those rumors right there. Besides that, respectfully, I cannot speak on it no more because as everybody knows around the fucking nation, the world, the galaxies, and fucking Mars too and shit is heavy. Shit is heavy right now. So everybody spam heavy. Thank you to Eli Purr with the big 5 gifties. Everybody spam heavy because shit is heavy. So I cannot speak no more than that. The second thing that I can say, they asking about Kai. Everybody keep asking me about Kai. You feel me? I ain't want to like play around like, cause you know I'm really like a funny, like I just be, you feel me? Damn. Man. Let me get the perfect. I got just the perfect way to describe this shit, man. It's my mans, bro. This might be the perfect way to describe this shit, man. Everybody spam WK though. Everybody spam WK right now.
I really miss my nigga. Really miss my nigga. White people you can sing it to, just change that into a W.
Really
miss my nigga. Just say I really miss my nigga.
But yeah, though, you know what I'm saying? Bro, soon be back. You know what the fuck going on? You know what I'm saying? They could never stop us, you know what I'm saying? I can't even play around too much when it comes to talking because, you know, niggas gonna be trying to clip shit, so whatever. But, you know what I'm saying? Bro will be back real soon, you know what I'm saying? Everybody spam W kind of motherfucking chat real quick. Let me see what the fuck Khan need. Khan need our support. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? I've been feeling like lately, I'm not really feeling the energy that I'm seeing from a lot of these motherfuckers online that we never see in real life. But Khan needs our support. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, bro, if you see some bullshit, talk your shit, gang. Because these niggas is talking a whole bunch of bullshit online, bro. So he gonna need our support. And we're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, do what we do. You know what I'm saying? But facts. With that being said, I'm about to go to the most craziest Reddit of all time because god damn. I'm about to go through the craziest Reddit of all time. I already know it's about to be a million things in here. There's about to be a million things in this bitch. So, you know what I'm saying? Oh, by the way, I seen the troop. Shout out to the troop. I don't know what's going on with you in some of the Com Mafia niggas. Y'all was in the community, in the Twitter community. I seen it. What's going on? Y'all beefing or something? Y'all know that those the little bros. Those are the little bros. 9 times out of 10, you just mad at the little bros. Some Com Mafia people are older. So for me, it's just the little bros. Don't worry, like, you know what I'm saying? Just chill. You know what I'm saying? You know we locked in for life though, like for lifer. So. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta understand. Y'all gotta chill. For me, y'all can't be getting mad at bro. For me, at some of the little bros. Cause we got little troop niggas too though, bro. So chill.
He dissed you? Who dissed me? No, he didn't, bro.
You know, when it comes to what I do, everything I do with serious, nigga. I don't give a fuck what I got going on. When it comes to this content shit, I don't play no games, nigga. I'm gonna give the people what they want every single time. And that's my all, you hear me? Turn me up.
1 week, 4 cars. 1 team, 6 stars. Big Lambo in the garage. course in front yard. AP on the arm. I done came so far. AP on the arm. I done came so far. Shit like GTA and I ain't got no mods. Why the fuck you gon' tell me how to beat the odds? Backcourt like MJ while I'm here throwing lobs. Bitches throwing it back like they throwing on some rods. 5% for the truck, yeah. She calling my phone talking about she tryna fuck. How you tryna fuck when your baby daddy stuck?
Okay.
Hold up, fuck that nigga. Bitch, I'm tryna fuck. Now let's talk about this streaming shit, cause niggas getting soft. I do my own thing and I put that on the cross. They offered me 40, I told them double it for more. Then Rumble came and started knocking right on that door. Before you talk on me, ask yourself if we the same. I'm not here to play any motherfucking
Yachty.
Niggas come up and start turning lame. I would never switch a ball, go for the fame. 6 watches plus 2 homes, now I got 10.
Now, was that about me? I don't know if that was necessarily about me, bro. Nas, you guys are saying either Bruce or you. The first part was probably about me. That wasn't really a diss. He was just pointing out the obvious. Now, the question is this. Was it about me or Bruce? It's a good question, bro. Now, because it was definitely about me or Bruce. 100% about me or Bruce, chat. None of you guys? Now, what we were gonna do, bro, is confront. Who are we gonna call first? Bruce? Kai. Oh my God! Call Bruce. I'm gonna ask him who he thinks it was, and then I'm gonna call Kai. Here, I'm just gonna call Kai. Hold on. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy... Hey!
Yo, what's going on, Ryan?
Ryan here. How you doing, my brother?
Yo, Ryan, what's up, bro?
Hey, man. Question.
Yeah.
So, I'm over here watching this cipher and shit. And, question, man. You ever, you just that pussy-ass motherfucker Aiden in this shit? Who you talking about, twin?
Oh, I didn't diss nobody in that shit, twin.
Nobody?
I didn't diss nobody, bro.
You didn't send any substantile shots at anybody?
Fuck no. Fuck nah. Hell nah. Aiden my brother.
Okay, what about Bruce?
Hell nah. Me and Bruce were playing CSGO yesterday.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Now, I was just asking a question, man. Well, hey, man, I know you're on that streaming shit, man. Hey, man, much love to you, my brother.
Hey, man, much love to you, bro.
All right, man, all right. Now, chat, either he folded like ASAP Rocky, or he was not even talking about any of us. So, chat, which one is it, bro? I don't think he folded, bro. I genuinely believe he was. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Chat, look, bro. Here's something you guys gotta realize about Kai. I know my community just y'all let the 40 mil part for sure. Y'all let it talk about Kai. You can say this thing and this, that. He does check up on me, bro. And when he was out in Miami, he did hit me up. Nobody else did. Not one person, but sorry. Kai and Silky. That's it. They're the only two that hit me up, bro. So I'm gonna be honest, bro. Every time Kai's in, Miami, or he always hits me up. That's that. Him and Silky. That's it. So with that being said, man, y'all love to hate on him, bro. He's doing great shit, big shit, and at the end of the day, bro, he checks up on me and shit all the time, bro. So chat, just letting you guys know, man. He checked up on me, bro. He checked up on me. So riding it. Your name is literally Aiden's hairy back, and you say, I'm riding it? You are riding me, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Bitches and they all calling my 3 phone. Next say AMP, so you know we fucking all of these hoes like wolfish.
By the way, how'd you know my back was hairy? Have you guys seen my back?
That wolfish, she giving me dog.
Gorilla back. Scuba Ryan, you're
Went to
weird.
Alabama to fuck all of my cousins. Went to play with men overseas like DeMarcus Cousins. I buy it right now, but it's cheaper by the dozen. I'm not from Russia. Why are we rushing? All this extra cash, so I bought me a band. She's trying to fuck with me because of who I am. That's like peanut butter, but who's my jam? What the fuck? I just got on a yacht. That's a big boat. I just put on a cozy mid coat. I got my dill in her mouth. That's a pickle. My bitch like a Scooby snack. You can't run from me, bring that booty back. Beep, 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 beep. I'm moving on the highway, driving in high speeds. These niggas are my sons, I put them in a high seat. I'm crushing on this hoe like orange, not like high C. I'm hating on this nigga, someone get his IP. She drained me on my nuts,
Damn.
get the IV.
Agent used to be a booter. You know what it is? Agent is from the 2K community, chat. I'm gonna be honest, chat. If you're from the 2K community, you know how to boot. It's facts. Every kid that I know ever knows how to boot. Every single person, bro. Every single person. Every single person knows how to boot. Every person. I don't care what anybody says. Everyone knows about all the bootings, bro. Everybody. You don't? Motherfucker, what? I'm not gonna admit to any federal crime, you federal people in my chat.
Don't see no competition, yeah, your money.
Minecraft community is better, they're all pussies. All my life, all those Twitter kids are all vaginas, bro. All my life. A fucking Minecraft kid is literally face revealed. He was so ugly, he put his mask back on. Like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. No. And I tried making a server, and those Minecraft builders tried to expose me for re-wax fuck up. N-word. You guys always think I said the N-word, bro. Shut up, bro.
He's tiny. He shoot like Ben Simmons, we gon' send him overseas. Hit her from the back, I like her better on her knees. Beat a nigga ass for talking shit in Japanese. Okay. I've been winning so long since Rage was plugging. Shorty wanna go on this bitch when we fucking. Minute man, 3 strokes, I think I'm coming.
Agent. Oh shit, here we go. Okay, chat, try not to get wet here, okay? Guys, listen, it's Duke. Try not to get wet. Challenge impossible.
Hey, Kevlar.
Oh my god, I'm wet.
That motherfucker fire. I was Kevlar quick to beat.
Dookie.
One nigga done made me mad, so I snatched on this mama and I'm fucking on this bitch. Almost fucked this baby mama too, that nigga ain't tried me since. Riding through the trenches, stand on business, 5% is 10. If you my dog, won't cost you out of bed, door, you about a bit. If you my dog, won't cost you.
He sounds like Moneybag Yo, and he looks like him too.
Out of bed, door, you about a hoe. One on route, one on act. I'm that nigga, I fucked them both. Really been chillin', might fuck up.
Duke. I'm live, man. I'm watching your cipher, dude. You know, it's funny, man. You know, I did a challenge. I said, yo, chat, try not to get wet. Challenge impossible. You made me wet in 3 seconds.
What's his name,
Who?
Where's
What?
What is like? Who is he, bro? What's his name, bro? You gotta be fucking somebody.
Dude, I've never fucked a guy before, okay?
Who are you fucking, bro?
Dude, every time I say gay shit to you, you bite your lips, you smile. I mean, are you the gay one? Are you the undercover gay one?
Bro, listen, bro.
We know you fuck bitches, but, you know.
I'm actually celibate.
Congratulations, that's awesome. I went on that journey for a while, and then I got really horny one day and I masturbated. Old ass phone. What you say?
Like, it wouldn't be, like, the shit you be saying, it would only entertain you for so long. You know what I'm saying? Like calling me and saying that I made you wet or only entertain you for so
I'm not the only one who got wet, bro. Everyone did in my chat. Every single person was like, damn, I'm wet.
Yeah, no. Yeah, but that's how I know you gay, cause like, but I told you I love you, nigga, regardless. So I don't know why the fuck you keep lying. You've been lying for like a year and a half about being gay.
I'm not gay.
I'm telling you, like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, you my dog, so you gonna always be my dog regardless. And you still on some weird ass shit.
Wait.
Fuck it. I mean, I guess you'll come out whenever you got them.
Okay, I'm about to say something that is a hot take. Don't take anything weirdness by it. I'm not gay, but Chad, if I were to fuck one guy, it would be Duke. And you're smiling. Like, why do you smile?
You see what I'm talking about?
What?
You see?
Dude, the shitty ass old phone, bro. What iPhone? You have the fucking 3rd generation? Okay, chat. If you guys were to fucking.
What?
It's laggy. Dude. Okay, you can tell when a man is handsome, right?
You said what?
Can you tell when a man is handsome? This is.
Yeah, I ain't no hating ass nigga. If a nigga handsome, I'm like, nigga handsome.
Okay.
I ain't no hating ass nigga.
Like Duke, Anneli Choppa, for example, he's handsome, correct?
That's a little weird though. Like, it's kind of different. Like, yeah, like bro handsome, but it's like me and Anneli Choppa not on like a friendship level for me to be saying it.
Okay.
Like for example, right? Davis, I would say Davis is handsome with a haircut. With a low haircut, bro handsome. With the regular shit on his head, he not handsome.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Okay, so you're telling me right now when Davis gets a haircut, he looks handsome.
Yeah. When bro get a haircut, when he on his grown man shit, bro look handsome as hell. But when he got the rough top, he not handsome.
Okay, how about me with my haircut? Do I look handsome?
It's a picture on your IG that like when bitches be rating you and shit, they be like, oh okay, you look handsome in that picture. Some of the other ones don't.
He pays attention to my Instagram. Wait.
Type shit.
Okay, what about who's the most handsome man that you know? Who's the most handsome man you know? No weird shit, but who's the most handsome man you know?
That I know personally?
Who's the most handsome? Yes.
No nigga comes to mind. No nigga comes to my mind when you ask me that question.
Fair enough.
Does that make sense?
Fair enough.
Like no nigga pops to my head when you ask it.
Is Kai handsome to you?
Not really.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that, nah.
Okay. What the
fuck is this, bro?
I'm sorry. All right, you're right. It is weird. It's a very weird conversation. It is.
What the fuck is you doing?
Okay, I have a good one. Last one. Duke, I'm sorry. Is Phantom handsome?
Yeah, I can say Phantom handsome. I can say that. I can say Phantom a handsome individual.
Okay.
Bro, you fucking weird.
All right, Duke. I love you, bro. You enjoy the rest of your day, bro.
Hold on. Look though, do you hear my ability to call somebody handsome? It's a difference between saying it and just blatantly saying that a nigga making you wet, bro.
I know that was a little OD. That was a little OD.
You get what I'm saying?
Little OD. I agree.
Like you can be secure. Yeah, you can be secure in your sexuality to let it to say that, but not make you wet. This thing.
I'm not gay, my brother. I'm not gay though. His phone. I can't, bro. Why is it lagging? Huh? Your service. Just call me later, bro. Daddy. Dookie. Oh no. Alright. Alright, chat. Point is this, man. How many more hours till Utopia? Someone said the D-block Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, we were out to the Cypher. Dude, what the fuck am I doing? Bro, my ADHD is that bad?
The city, if my niggas with it, I'm outside, wrist and mouth be glistening, cost a couple digits. Your IG crush be in my DM tryna fuck some. I put my chain around my neck whenever I fuck on him. Yo, bro, a bitch, we use that nigga just for store runs. Come shoot your shot at me, I promise I won't say nothing.
Okay, no dick sucking shit, but Duke's had the hardest freestyle so far. Facts.
You let these hoes play in your face and then it's game over. I'm ripping D-Block AMP so I can't change on them. Can't stay the same, bro, I got brain while in the Range Rover. Stay in my lane, these niggas lame so they be hating on. I tell my young niggas to chill so shit won't pop off. Ever since I put on wrist, bitch, I been feeling like a rock star. Baby, you are not my bitch, so I don't give a fuck about your roster. If I'm not who you with, then I don't give a fuck about you. These internet niggas, they won't try me cause they know what's up. You say my name, we do some shit and you gon' know it's us. I call Davo and I call Dre, them niggas get the bussin'. Ain't with that soft shit, tell that bitch we can't hold hands in public. I don't fuck with IG hoes, cause them hoes don't mind they business. They be all up in my likes, my comments, even in my mentions. I like the public or social media in my business. If I find out that you ran your mouth about me, bitch, you finished. Bitch, you gone, hey, get off my phone, hey. Delete my number, bitch, you block, leave me alone, ayy. Like, bitch, you gone, ayy.
Oh, switch up. Chris?
Getting money really is a mindset. I was living up in poverty, nigga, think my mindset. Next door, swear that nigga loading it. Only kids watch your content, you like Nickelodeon. Niggas pocket watching, so fuck, nigga, watch him grow. Got that Cali swag, this shit hit that Dougie in your hoe. Ooh, I can ride off in a new coupe. Vroom, see the envy in your face. A Charlemagne interview, trying to knock me up my balance while I kept my salad. I'm no DJ Khaled, but I know that God did. Crib with a pool court, scholar view shit. Felt like Clark's sisters, blessed and highly favorite. Bracelet hit a nigga head like a Cardi Mosh pit. She an animal, she eat that dick like ostrich. That boy got a clock, get my money stressed like with me. I could do anything, I got the low with me. I caught my ex bitch all now, she feel she love me like, and that boy got a clock, get my money stressed like with me. I could do anything, I got the low with me. I caught my ex bitch.
Oh, I'm tripping. I have a fucking imaginary mind. If Phantom was a little bit closer, it would have looked a little bit, you know. Chat, should I just hit up Artesian builds? Come on. Those canceled PC people? Yeah, me and Artesian have something in common, chat. We're both canceled.
Offended. She love me like anime, hoes love Koi Kitchen. That's the difference. Even if I had a clone, I'd still be different. Mama said, please don't lose your focus.
Dude, stop saying we're both scam. They are called Starforge. Oh.
I got used to pop I got hurt, now I got purpose. Damn, nigga, please shut the fuck about my damn knee. You don't get no
what is wrong with you, bro?
Hippopotamus was in the mud, now I'm super clean. Now my whole damn life is like a movie scene.
Like a movie scene.
Right, let me chill the fuck out. I think my dad might be watching. I gotta stop cursing.
Thank you, Paradox. Thank you, bro. Was Davies' good chat, yes or no?
It's out. I can't hear that well. I can't hear it. I can't hear that well. Damn. My future. I can't hear that well, money. It's like. Can you? Damn. Ay, I'm the top of the hill like what? Bitch, I'm the king of the city. I'm at a steakhouse to eat brunch. I take it out cause she pretty. They ain't believe in the kid from the start, but you know God did it. And you know God what? Hey, you know God did it. Ay, I ran it up like I'm your shit. Lucky I'm even attending. AMP on the pennant. Niggas mad that we trending. I just ran me a 50. 50K in this gone. That's a purse from my mom. No, we can't get along. All you bitches are wrong. Make the whole team rich. Bring my brothers never switch. Bring my brother.
Davis!
Never switch.
Oh, Davis, you're still hot though, but that was fucking ass. I love Davis though. Oh, hold on, he might.
Hey.
Okay, there you go.
See the how I made $1 million in my second month. I see the hate comments, I don't really give a fuck. What a cocked nigga, Elon, where my Cybertruck? I'ma just flip the flow. I'ma just give it and go. Every day, thank God, cause only God to know. I've been getting to it, never satisfied, I need more. They ain't hearing what I'm saying, so I guess I got to show. Wake up in the morning and make it play. Only conflict I'm having is what I'm gonna wear today. I gotta concentrate, gotta get my mind straight. I ran it up, whole team get a play.
All right, this is actually shit, and I love you, Davis. You know I do, bro. And you be honest with me too, bro. Oh, Phantom! Oh my God! Is it good?
Hey, I always gotta eat good, I'm a food enthusiast. This is not an act, baby, I really do this shit. Never taught a high point, it's unreliable. I love me a Glock 19 that's gon' fire on you. We got the drop on YOLO, yeah, we had the bad night. 762s like Kai, I'm a Senate. I'm not tied to the streets, but I keep ties to the streets. Walk out the club with my chains on, she wanna ride with me. Throw the shades on when I spit, I think I'm Pluto. Beat a nigga like karate, yeah, I'm talking judo. I never ate at Arby's, I am not Caucasian. I'm black, brown, and proud, and I fuck with Blazers.
Arby's is not for white people, Phantom. What's wrong? Dude, Arby's is not a white guy restaurant, bro.
But I'm not a racist, I fuck on all races. I wear white ups with denim tits, then I fix my laces.
Okay.
I'm in Tokyo, my chauffeur Japanese. All this money got me speaking that Guapanese. I'm happy ending, shorty on her knees. Cool aside, that means she saying please. Damn, and it just makes sense. I only like Benjamin's little nigga, you can keep the sense. Damn. Okay. And it just makes sense. My little nigga, he a crash out, he don't got no sense.
Okay.
It just makes sense. Damn. Hey, I know when a nigga fake, I can feel it. I know when she bout a nut, I can feel it.
Okay.
I only forgot, little nigga, I will never feel you. I pray you get your life together, shit, I dare you. I made a middle of GTA, now I live like Michael. My niggas only wanna shoot, they don't wanna fight you. Police get up on my ass and I'ma get to swerving. Why this bitch think I'm broke, I won't buy her a Birkin. I know them old niggas mad, they ain't believe in me. They see me pop out, they hoes, they wanna be with me. I'm road dog in my bitch, she gon' text me she late. If you owe me some money, it's cool, just don't be late. Going for a money jog in my big 30s. I hate Twitter people, they wear them niggas all dirty.
Yo.
I'ma go to the moon with this shit, call me Neil Armstrong. I bet 315 real easy, I really think my arm strong. I be doing white lines, I ain't talking cocaine. All that money you getting, they making you less lame. She got a girlfriend looking at me, I think she bisexual. I hate groupie niggas in the club, they try to get right next to you. Yeah, that hot?
Damn.
Hey, free
Hey guys, Kim Java here. So I am at Tesla Takeover in San Luis Obispo. It's at the Madonna Inn, which is this crazy eclectic place. This is an insane car show. I'm getting ready to go on stage. I'm doing a Q&A with Tesla Raj. So we're just hanging out for a little while, getting ready to go out front.
Welcome, Kim.
Thank you.
How's everyone doing? That's it? Come on, you're more excited to be here. I mean, look at this event. Tesla Takeover! Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us. We're here with Kim. Kim is the OG. I mean, she's been in the Tesla YouTube game for years. In fact, I learned a lot from her videos and has just covered everything from a great perspective of family and lifestyle, and really appreciate you coming out and joining us and having this conversation with us here.
Well, thank you so much. I'm really excited to be here. This is something I've been trying to make work for the last couple of years, and it's my first year that we just said, we're going to do it, we'll figure it out, and here I am.
Awesome, awesome. So what I kind of wanted to go through with you is, how did the interest on Tesla come to be, right? Like, it didn't just, and we all have kind of how we fell in love with Tesla and how we started with Tesla. So how did you start with Tesla?
So it was a while ago. So my husband is actually a meteorologist, so he's always been very interested in climate change, and that's something we've talked about for a long time. And we knew that we wanted to get an electric car, so gosh, about 10 years ago or so, we decided to get a Nissan Leaf. We couldn't quite make the jump to a Model S at the time, but we were like, let's try it out with the Nissan Leaf. We loved it. He actually talked his mom into buying a Model S back in 2012.
Early days.
Early days. So, and during that time, actually, you could get a lease on a Nissan Leaf for 2 years. We did a 2-year lease, and it basically paid for itself with the tax incentives.
I remember that.
Yes.
And it was cheaper than gas.
Oh, it was cheaper. So we did that twice. We actually told everyone we knew about it. If we had had a YouTube channel about our Nissan Leaf, like it would have taken off because we were so excited about it. And then we knew that we needed to make that next step to getting a Tesla, which was our dream car. But we were like, how are we going to make this work? Young family, with kids, but we wanted the Model X. So that was kind of how that
You went all the way
came
to
out.
the top.
So we put a reservation in, and
And this is when the X first came out. So the cheaper ones were not available.
No. So we put the reservation sight unseen. Like no one had, we heard they were going to make an SUV, and we knew that would be crazy. And it's basically a short where people asked me to show them how the key fob for the Model X worked. And
incredible.
Yeah.
It's crazy how things work out. So you are Kim Java. Can you explain to the audience who is like Kim, like Tesla Kim, as many people probably know, and where did she come from?
Okay. So again, that channel was called Landon and Liam Toys and Travel. So now that we're making Tesla videos, we can't just call it after our kids. It doesn't make any sense. And on that very first video, when I was driving the Model X, I was so nervous, even though it was just us in the car, but it was the most expensive vehicle I'd ever driven, and it wasn't mine. And I was just saying throughout the whole video, or like this, like that, which is kind of my nervous thing that I do. And in the video, people had a like counter going for me. So I was so embarrassed, but at the same time, I was like, this is kind of funny. Also, we like Tesla, so I was like, you know what? Let's own it.
Yeah.
And just call the channel Like Tesla, and that's kind of how Like Tesla came about. And we were that for the first, 4 or 5 years until we decided to change it just to my name, which is Kim Java. I do love coffee, but Java is actually my last name.
Yeah. Best thing is to embrace it. That was awesome. I'm sure maybe not everyone knew that story, so I thought that was a good one to bring up. Okay, so like I said, you're one of the OG Tesla content creators. You've been covering it for years. What keeps you, still excited and interested in making content on Tesla as well as all other EVs, because you've covered other vehicles outside of Tesla? What keeps that fuel?
I just feel like it's always changing. There's always something going on. Obviously, Elon Musk is active on Twitter or X or whatever. There's just always something that's like crazy that you wouldn't believe happening. And there's all these different companies. Now there's all these different electric vehicles coming out, and it's really exciting to see that change and that transition. So for me, it's just learning about new things. You know, my background wasn't in cars or tech or anything like that, but I really enjoy learning about it. Right. I also enjoy meeting the community members, seeing the excitement out there and how much it can really change your life. And I don't know, it's fun. It's the passion. It started from a passion, so it never feels like work at all. It's definitely changing constantly, and I think that attests to what lately you've been doing is kind of covering almost on like a weekly basis, you know, news. The market is changing so much that you actually have content to cover weekly. Yeah, that's something fun. So we decided to go full time, and in doing so, I've been able to have my husband on the channel a little bit. And one of the things we like to do is just like a little news recap together where we just sort of talk about the topics. Don't go too in depth, but we just kind of chat, just like, you know, you would with a friend on there, and, you know, make little jokes and give a little bit of news about it. But there's so much content. Like, honestly, we both have all these ideas of things we want to talk about, and we really have to narrow it down to the most exciting events for the week when we do those videos, which we'll do a lot more of this fall. This summer we've had to like take like a month or so off of that. We've been traveling, but we're gonna make that a weekly thing for sure. Yeah, absolutely. It must be fun to work with your significant other. It's pros and cons for sure. Yeah. So what sets your content apart from other Tesla-related YouTube channels? Like, how do you differentiate yourself and provide, you know, that value for your audience? Because I know I could say what it is, but I want to hear from you. Like, what is your like niche? Yeah. So first off, I feel like in this field, the car field, there's not a lot of people that look like me, like women. So that's like an obvious one. But also, thank you. Absolutely. I do want to empower, and I have a daughter now too, so I feel like, you know, getting women into this field and making it okay for us to like these things is a big deal. But also being a mother, that's a big thing for me, is having kids and family. And so when I'm looking at any vehicle, I'm looking at more of the practicality of it, like how is this really going to work? A lot of our early videos were vlogs where we just showed, you know, this is how you go on a road trip, this is how you pack your car, this is, you know, very simple things, but those were things that real people wanted to know. They didn't necessarily, you know, you can read the technical reports of everything and see that science side, but to actually see someone using it in a day-to-day life is a very different story, and that's my goal with the channel, is just to answer everyday people's questions. No question is dumb, no question is stupid. You know, I'm learning as I go too, so if I'm curious about something, chances are somebody else is too. Right, I would agree. It's like very relatable. You know, myself also, I have 2 kids now, and so a lot of the things that you see you going through, you're like, and even when you put in those moments that many people may not want to put in the video, like even like a kid crying and stuff like that, you're like, yep, I know exactly that. It's not all pretty, but we get through it, and like how you get through it and how you continue to enjoy the moment and have fun, and how you incorporate Tesla and electric vehicles into the equation, I think is really cool and highly relatable, so completely agree. So what, you know, after years of making content, what's one of your most favorite Tesla moments or experiences that you've had while creating content for your channel? Okay, there's been a lot, but there definitely is a couple that stand out. One of my favorite moments was actually, Tesla used to have this amazing referral program that I was really lucky to be a part of. So there was a lot of really cool opportunities with that, and one of them was to get to go to the Falcon Heavy launch, and I had never been to anything like that in my life, and it was really cool because if you don't know, when you go to these rocket launches, the weather has to just be perfect. Like, they will not even attempt until it's completely perfect conditions. So we actually ended up staying there for about a week in this great hotel with a bunch of other Tesla people that I got to know really, really well, and just spend like just good quality time. And my kids were there, my husband was there, and we all got to know each other's families. Yeah. And it was a really life-changing experience for my kids. Yeah. like my son, my kids still talk about it today. Just seeing that rocket launch and land and, hearing the song boom, like all that stuff was just such an amazing experience. It was so cool. So that's definitely something that sticks out and I'll always remember.
Yeah, it's something that they'll never forget. So if you ever have the chance to see a rocket launch, absolutely try to get it. Try to see one, make your way out there. Definitely life-changing for sure. Okay, so we're sitting behind the screen. We see your finished product, which always comes out nice, and the videos look perfect. But give us a little peek behind the curtain, right? How is it creating videos with? For those of you who don't know, Kim has 3 kids. The family is all around. What goes on behind the scenes, and how do you do it? I have 2, and I can't imagine adding 1 more to the equation and putting out videos as often as you do, and the quality, it just blows me away. So what's actually happening behind the scenes?
A lot of screaming. So usually it starts with like an idea. I have this brain that just never stops going, and I constantly am thinking about things I want to do, which is a blessing or a curse because I'm also terrible at finishing any of those things. But my husband's really good at that part of it, so we make a really good team. So usually I'll come up with the idea, outline it out, he'll film me, and then he is actually the one that edits our videos, which I don't know if people know that, but and he always says 1 minute that you guys actually see is about an hour of production time where we're working on the video in some capacity. So it really does take a lot of time. He also has a broadcasting background, and I have an acting background from like years ago. So I think we kind of put all that together. With the kids, it's very challenging. We film a lot during nap time or late at night. Like there'll be times where it's like 10 p.m. I'm putting on makeup. We're going to film a video because that's the only time that we have to do it. My daughter hasn't. This year, I'm going to put her in daycare because we're hoping to put a lot more content out. But I really wanted to be a stay-at-home mom. I was a stay-at-home mom for the boys. I wanted to be. I want to be like very involved with my kids. That's really important to me as well. So we just, sometimes my 11-year-old will kind of watch my 3-year-old. Like, we'll be like, can you just play with her?
Life hacks.
Yes, exactly. We'll get like neighbors to help out. We have a lot of really good neighbors that sometimes will watch her. The boys are pretty self-sufficient now, and sometimes during the summer months, I try to do more videos with them. I might do a vlog or things where they can be a part of it. My 8-year-old son loves cars, loves Tesla, loves everything. So I always envision someday maybe he'll take over the channel because he loves it so much. So I try to do as much with him. I almost brought him actually because maybe next year I'll bring him, but
They're definitely additives to the channel. I think they add, like little wings to the content you're creating because they're, like you said, they're into it as well. They're climbing in and out of the Model X and playing games and things like that. So they add that, that relatable factor, and it all kind of comes together. I think that's why it works so well for you guys. It's like everyone is together, all on the same page, thinking about the same stuff. But there are challenges of screaming kids.
Not easy. It's not. They're just regular kids, and like the boys are really close in age, so they fight a lot. They're at that age. One of my kids is super hyperactive, so we just constantly have to keep him busy, and probably too much screen time, and all that kind of, all the same stuff that most people deal with nowadays.
I think we all appreciate the dedication for what you put out. So how do you envision the future of Tesla and electric vehicles in general? Like, what impact do you believe that they're going to have on the automotive industry and society as a whole? Obviously, you've done a lot of videos with a lot of different brands. So how do you see the future of that evolving in the next year, 5 years, 10 years?
Yeah, so definitely everything's going electric now. We're seeing that all the OEMs are coming out with new vehicles that are all electric. Everyone's plan is to be all electric. We hear that like all the time. By 2025, we're going to be all electric. So that's happening now recently with the Tesla charger, the NACS. Everyone is switching from CCS. So that is huge. I think we're going to also see that more and more now with FSD, that bigger companies are going to need to utilize more of what Tesla has for them if they want to stay competitive in the automotive space. So I think that's going to be a big thing we're going to see in the future with a lot of this. You know, something that I'm, you know, curious to see how it all plays out is with the Tesla bot and Optimus. I'm really curious because Elon's talked about that being the future.
Yeah.
So I'm curious what will actually happen with that. Right now it seems so like hard to imagine, right?
Right.
Like you're like, how is that going to be part of my life? But then, you know, 20 years ago, we would never imagine that we'd all be here, you know, because we're interested in Tesla and electric cars, and like look at the following that has happened. So I kind of believe it all now. I'm like very excited about it. I really love learning about technology now, and the environmental aspect I think is so important. I think that's really where it all roots from, is just, you know, figuring out ways to cut your carbon footprint. And that's what Elon Musk is all about, and why we're all like so excited and listen to him and follow him and you know, all that.
It must be wild to see, because you started in 2012, and to see from 2012 to just even looking around and seeing this. In 2012, there wasn't any of this. There wasn't nearly as many accessory manufacturers, brands, like anyone even slightly interested in doing this much for Tesla. And then now today, where we have this giant 2-day event and all these people here and people that have done amazing things and brands and collabs, and it's insane to see that growth.
It really is. So when we started our channel, the only person out there making YouTube videos that I knew of was Bjorn Nyland, which I don't know if you guys, but he was like the first YouTuber for Tesla. And his stuff was great, like very informative, but my husband watched a ton of it, and he would always be like, you have to watch this, you have to watch this, and we were so excited about this company. But yeah, we started, nobody else was really making YouTube channels, and we didn't really know we were either.
And Bjorn was in Norway? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So he was really he's the real OG. But we started, and at that time, the community has really changed a lot. There were not that many people. Most people still didn't know what Tesla was. We received so much hate on our on our videos, because people are like, these cars will never make it. You know, there's
Some of that
so
still doesn't
much
change.
of that. But what's interesting, I will say, is in the beginning, if you had a video that maybe like the thumbnail or the title of the video was slightly negative about Tesla, those videos would do really, really well. Like people rooted to hate Tesla, but now it's really changed, where if you say anything negative about Tesla or criticize them in any way, it's almost the opposite, where you get the fanboys that sort of attack you.
That's right.
So it's as the community has grown, that sort of the mindset of it has also changed.
Totally. So apart from Tesla, there's obviously many other electric vehicles, brands, models. What's one of those that you find interesting, that's caught your eye, that you're kind of following a little bit more? It's like your number 2 to Tesla. Because I know at one point, those of you who probably watched, you went back and forth between maybe jumping ship and trying another vehicle, but like, what's on your radar?
Yeah. So I obviously, having kids, I'm looking at all the SUVs. For me, that is what I'm really excited about the most is, you know, I love a fast car, that's really fun, but the practicality of my life and what I need is an SUV. I need, you know, seating and cargo capacity and things like that. So, you know, Rivian, you know, they have the R1S, and I've made some videos with that. I just did a video with the Mercedes EQS SUV. That's the last video I posted. I'm really excited about the Volvo EX90.
Ooh, yeah.
So that is a vehicle I've always loved before they went electric. So I would love to make a video with that. I think Hyundai has some cool stuff coming out. They have theirs coming out, and then I've done a bunch of stuff with VinFast recently, and they also have a larger SUV coming out. So I think those are what really is. I mean, there's so many. I could go on and on and on.
Yeah.
But like I would love to get my hands on all those and just do a compare and contrast to my Tesla Model X, which I love and is still, I think, the best car that's ever been made. But you know, I love seeing everything else too. It's exciting.
Yeah, definitely. So can you describe any challenges or obstacles that you faced while running your YouTube channel, aside from, you know, family and stuff like that, and, you know, how you've been able to overcome that and continue to grow on YouTube? I think YouTube is a tough space. It's a space that, like, if you hit it and you do really well, but there are also times where you kind of have to just, like, give yourself the boost to keep going, and there are times where you just kind of feel a little defeated. So any of those moments that, you know, happened to you, what you did?
Yeah. Well, first of all, we do have like a filter section on the comments. So we have certain words that will go to a separate section, and then my husband checks it and approves them. I don't check that because it's just, why would I? You know, it's not good for your mental health.
Yes.
So I don't even do that. He'll go through those and like approve, and I'm just like, don't even tell me. Sometimes we did do one video that was a mean comment video, just like for fun. But most of the time I don't check those, and most of the people are pretty supportive. There's definitely been challenges. We took a big break during COVID and my pregnancy of my third born. I gain a lot of weight every time I'm pregnant. I actually gained 60 pounds every single pregnancy, and people are mean. Like, people are like, oh, she's, you know, they're just kind of tore me apart. And I was like, I don't need that. I'm going to take a break. COVID's going on. I kind of felt silly talking about all this stuff, you know, while people were dying. So we took quite a few months off, and then I also rebranded my name when I decided to come back. That's when I decided just to be Kim Java, because I wanted to cover, I still wanted to cover Tesla, but I wanted to talk about, you know, other EVs and solar and just more than just Tesla. So that was hard coming back because people were wondering where I was and who I was, and I kind of had to start all over again. But, you know, I think just like powering through it, and I don't think about it that much. Like, my day-to-day life is really, this is only a small part of it.
Yeah.
Like, for the most part, it's like I'm so focused. I'm with my friends and my kids and like other things that I'm doing. You know, as long as you keep a well-rounded life, you don't think about it that much. Like, you know, like my friends, none of them even drive electric cars for the most part. I would love them to, but they don't. They're just like regular people, and that's like who I surround myself with.
Yeah, and I think you bring up a good point, right? It's like mental health. You're putting yourself out there. A lot of people are seeing your content and enjoying your content, and maybe not everyone is the nicest. And I think, you know, you're in a position where people might be more mean, and so I think, you know, really smart decision to make is just like, hey, I'm just gonna not pay attention to that, because, you know, you're here to make content about Tesla and electric vehicles and your family life, and that's what you should do, and you should enjoy doing it, and people's comments should have no effect to that.
Yeah, and I think if you feel good about what you're putting out there, that's really the most important thing. And I feel like every video I make is a piece of me that I'm putting out there, and my husband, because we work together, but we always are like, this is something that we feel good about, so it doesn't matter as much, you know, how many views or who's watching it or anything, because we feel like we did our best.
Right, exactly. So I think this correlates to the next follow-up is like, you know, what advice would you give to an aspiring, you know, YouTube creator who's interested in starting a channel focused on a specific niche like Tesla or electric vehicles? You know, you've had a lot of years in it, have experienced a lot, from comments to growth to, you know, everything. What would be some advice that you would give to that aspiring creator?
I mean, ideally, get a time machine and go back 10 years, because it was a lot easier. Like when I started, like I've said, there wasn't anyone doing it. We didn't have the competition, where nowadays it's very saturated on YouTube in this field. It's a lot harder. I don't know if I started now, if I would be as successful, the channel would be as it is now. I don't know, but at the same time, like my advice to people, actually my oldest son is starting a YouTube channel this summer. I'll shout out to him. It's LV Hoops. He loves basketball, and he makes a basketball YouTube channel. But my advice to him is always just keep at it. Like, don't worry about the views. Don't worry about any of that. If you feel good about what you're putting out there, that's really what matters. And then you have to stay consistent. I think that's a big part of it too, is, you know, the algorithm is a big part of if your video gets shown to people, and you can monitor all that, like, you know, and so staying consistent with it. And then like every single video that I make now, and in the beginning I didn't do this as much, but more now, I think, why would somebody want to watch this? Like, why is this interesting, and how is this different than other content that's out there? And how am I gonna let people know what this video is about and grab their attention in the first 5 seconds? Because otherwise they're just gonna move on. And so I really try to think about all that even before I make a video. Like I usually will have an idea of what I want the thumbnail and the title and what I want it to be about before we even start. So I think all that is just really important if people are interested. And you know, I've been kind of showing my son that and how to do certain things. But he's amazing. He's 11 and he can edit all by himself, does the whole thing all by himself, and it's, you know, these kids today.
That means, based on that, he should probably be a beast on YouTube soon.
Well, we'll see. LV Hoops.
LV Hoops.
He wanted me to shout him out.
There you go. Cool. So I guess, you know, kind of wrapping this up here, you know, how do you see your role as a Tesla YouTube personality evolving in the future? Like, I guess, is there any new content ideas, projects like that you have in mind? Like, what's next for Kim Java?
Well, I never fully know, but we have decided to go full time. So my husband decided to leave his job. So we are just doing this. This is it for us now. We're all in on it. So I think we're going to be producing a lot more content. We decided to put, our daughter's now 3. So we decided it's okay for her to, you know, go to daycare. So we'll have a lot more time. And I think, you know, that always opens the doors, more opportunities. We have more of a team now than we ever had. We have people, you know, helping us with brands and things like that. And, you know, I think there's just going to be a lot more content out there for people, hopefully.
No, that's awesome. Those who love you, they can expect more content. And I think that also holds you accountable. Like, keep pumping out the content, but, you know, also keep the awesome balance that you have with your family and your kids. And we appreciate everything that you've done for the community, continuously putting out awesome content that's relatable, that we love, that we can, you know, leverage and utilize, and everything that you're doing. Really, really appreciate everything you've done.
Thank you so much. Thank you to all of you guys out here for supporting us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The other day, I realized that I don't know how boats work, and it really started to bother me.
What's the
what part of
yeah?
it?
What part?
I specifically didn't look it up because I was like, I feel like I want one thing that just feels like magic.
Funny
in my
enough,
life.
that's like trivia question.
Why boats don't sink?
Like how they
they work?
I saw a cruise ship, and I was like,
Yeah.
that thing is like 1,000 tons.
All right, what is up, people of the internet? Welcome back to another episode of the Waveform Podcast. We're your hosts. I'm Marquez.
I'm Andrew.
Nah, I'm David.
And this week, I like our topic list. We've got a bunch of random stuff, but they all are really interesting topics. So Tesla's next generation chargers are about to get a lot faster and probably more compatible with a lot of cars. Google is pressuring developers to make tablet versions of apps. Finally. And Google Assistant.
You tricked me.
Yeah, I thought you were actually coughing.
I know. And Google Assistant might be getting generative AI support, which could be really interesting because there's also rumors about Siri adding it, and then a bunch of people going, nah, they're probably not doing that. Also, the next iPhone might be titanium and much more expensive. Let's talk about it. But first, the last video we put out was I finally reviewed my roof. Never thought that would be a sentence I said.
Yeah.
But it's a tech roof. It's a solar roof. It's Tesla's solar panels that have been on my roof for 12 full months.
Yeah.
4 completely different seasons of performance. And I put the video out. It was actually really interesting. I didn't know how to package this video. I'm just like, I put together this whole video. It's 30 minutes long. What do I title this? Do I just title it Tesla Solar Roof Review? Does anybody even care about the Tesla Solar Roof?
Turns out everyone cared about the Tesla Solar Roof.
It was fascinating seeing the reactions. Actually, in real time, when I first published the video, and we'd worked for like the final hour on the thumbnail, and it goes live. And I think after the first hour, it was like a 7 or 8 out of 10. And I was like, that's about right for a roof.
Yeah.
I know I spent a ton of time on this, but it's a roof. Like, who's going to care about this? And I think I answered comments for a little bit. I drove home. When I got home, I ate, and then I looked at YouTube again, and it was a 3 out of 10. And I was like, oh, people are actually like sort of, it's like picking up a little bit of steam. Went to sleep, woke up the next morning, it was a 1 out of 10. It's been 1 out of 10 ever
Trending.
since.
And it was trending.
Yeah. People, there's like 10,000 comments on it, and people are very interested. The summary is, I mean, watch the video if you really want to know a lot about this roof. We get into the weeds, the numbers, the details. on the payback period, the cost, the durability, the performance, the Easter eggs, the snow sheets sliding off my roof and blocking my front door, all that stuff. I think the number one comment that I mostly got was, "Oh my God, you use a lot of electricity." And I was like, well, yeah, I do. I have an the main source, the main draw of electricity for me is driving every single day an electric car, and not a particularly efficient one. It's a Tesla Model S Plaid. Every day, it's like kind of a lot of energy. But yeah, generally, I learned a lot about not just how much electricity I use, but how much each of the things in the house uses, how much it uses at different parts of the day, different seasons, how much AC uses in the summer versus how much appliances use during the day. It was just it was an interesting experience, and I felt the need to summarize it all. So it's out there.
I want to say that I'm very happy that this video did well, because often there's an inverse relationship between the amount of effort you put into something and how well it performs.
That's true.
And especially something like this that like you can get really nerdy into if you really are interested, but also like it's a pretty niche topic and maybe not a lot of people are gonna like be super interested in it.
Yeah, your affiliate link isn't gonna generate a lot of sales in the description
Probably
of this
not.
one. Yeah,
Yeah, but it feels good to have something like a roof do well.
Yeah, it's
especially
fun.
since you spent like a year like researching it and using
I did a long time, and I wanted to review it after like a month or two, but I was like, well, I know that I read a lot about like how different seasons will go, so like I really need to take notes for the next like 12 months on how this goes. So that's what we did. Also, there's not a lot of products that you review that you need an explainer before you review them.
Yeah.
So this is one of those where it's like, most people will never buy this or even think about buying this, but need to understand it before I review it. So that was the first part of the video.
Totally.
So that was, yeah.
I think going through all the seasons with it is also a great, like it's really important that you have that data.
Yeah.
So also I think the Tesla name probably helped jack it up.
Definitely. And it ends up in the title. It's not in the thumbnail, but it's in the title.
Yeah.
Shout out to Brandon for working on that thumbnail. He came up with like the little green tiles and stuff like that. Yeah. Fun fact is, the best month of the year in New Jersey for solar is May. Who knew?
Wouldn't
Like
have
it was a combination of like most of the days in May. Like you can see in the graphs that April showers bring May flowers. You can see it go from cloudy every other day to sunny every single day in May except one. And then funny enough, June and July were like, we get thunderstorms. We also get a lot of heat and potentially that reduces the efficiency of the panels. Just interesting stuff we learned in that
Which is
video.
interesting because I would always think that like UV energy would be what would, more
you
heat,
need the sun, therefore there's heat, therefore that feels weird to lessen the efficiency. But
exactly,
I'm sure
right?
I just don't understand it.
It was, I guess
it
cool
was
themselves and be at an optimal efficiency.
Right. There was some really,
temperature.
I think I learned a lot from the comments. There were some people saying basically like you might get about the same amount of hours of sun, but at 20 degrees less temperature in May, which is actually better for the panels.
It's wild.
So
That is really cool.
Crazy. Yeah, it was cool to know.
Cool.
I feel like that video does well too because not a lot of people have access to stuff like this. Like not everyone's gonna have a solar roof, and if they do, they're not gonna point a camera and like make a YouTube video about it.
Yeah.
Like that's few and far between.
True.
This was one of those products where, and this happens a few times, where before I buy it, I believe I've watched every single video on YouTube.com about the product from owners. I think there's about 15.
Yeah.
Which is really fascinating.
I
Some
think
are from roofers, some are from buyers.
It's also one where like the thumbnail is really tough, and I think having an established channel then like helping automatically reach some people helps that, because like we were looking at other thumbnails and I was like, man, yeah, this just looks like a roof. There's the downside to having solar panels that look like roof tiles is the YouTube thumbnail you make about your roof later
Just
really
looks like a roof.
suffers. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's super true. But there were a lot of comments about people who were like, I work in solar, and this was an accurate, fair, good explainer. I'm going to show this video to people I work with, stuff like that.
Nice.
So even if it's not like a bunch of new people buying solar, it is a bunch of new people understanding solar. So I thought that was worth it. But speaking of Tesla, one of the first topics we wanted to talk about is Tesla's next generation superchargers are I guess around the corner. So V4 superchargers. So for those who are in Tesla world, we kind of refer to superchargers as like V1, V2, and V3. V1s being like 75 kilowatts, V2 being up to 150 kilowatts, sometimes 175, I think. And then V3s being the fast ones, up to 250 kilowatts. The really nice new fast superchargers with the thin cables and everything. And if you can find one of those on the map, take it. That's the only way you're going to get 1,000 miles an hour charging.
And they don't split energy. Like
that's another one.
The V2s, they kind of suck because you can get the whole 150 kilowatts if you're just don't have someone next to you in a stall next to you. But if someone parks next to you and plugs in, it splits the energy, so you only get like 75.
Yeah,
but
so there's
V3,
like an
you
it
always get 250.
It's like urinal etiquette.
It really,
it's pretty much the same.
It kind
as
of
urinal
is.
etiquette.
Like if you're the only one at the charger at a V2 and someone pulls up and parks next to you, you're like, what are you doing, dude? Don't you know how this works?
Yeah.
So yeah, V3s they don't have to split anymore. Everyone gets full power. So it looks like there's a new proposal for V4 superchargers that puts them at 350 kilowatts. Which is great because that would be, if the cars support it in the future, that's literally a 30% improvement from current maximum charging power, and also potentially a much longer cable. So that's going to be important in this world that we're about to enter, where there's a variety of shapes and sizes of cars that put the charging port in different places that are all going to start using these superchargers.
We saw your Rivian trying to charge. That was kind of a disaster.
It was tough for the F-150 Lightning.
The F-150 Lightning, that's what it was.
Yeah. So it's going to depend on the car. Again, there's still going to be, differences in where they put the port on the car. So I think there's going to be weird gaps and like, two people are next to each other, but they're both unable to charge. Weird stuff like that.
This cable is like way longer though.
Yeah.
So
maybe do you think it's long enough for everyone to pull in forward? Because the idea is if some of them put the port at the front of the car, like the F-150 Lightning and the Porsche Taycan, some of them put the port at the back of the car, like Tesla and like Audi and Porsche and some others, or Porsche's at the front. But the idea is if people are facing opposite directions, there's going to be weird gaps where like people park next to each other, but they both were intending to use the same charger.
Oh.
So maybe if the cable is long enough, it can reach the back of any car, and therefore everyone can park like back in facing the same direction.
I guess what this doesn't say in the proposal is where it gets placed, because right now it's not placed in the center of the parking spot, right?
Corner.
So if this is in the center of every parking spot, as long as it can reach let's say it's on the left, if it can reach the right side halfway point of the car, you should cover everything.
Yeah.
Right? If you are in the center of a spot, as long as it can reach the opposite side, center of the longest car you can have, then you should be able to get front or back.
It won't mean that you can. Oh yeah, it'll reach everything, but it won't mean that everyone can face one direction.
No.
Yeah.
I think that's a tall task. Your cable would have to be like 20 feet
It'll
long.
have to be the length of every car. Yeah, that's I mean that's better than V2 or V3.
So for 350 kilowatt hour right now, you've basically only got the Porsche Taycan and Kia EV6 that can charge at 350 kilowatt hour. But
I think the
Cybertruck,
Ioniq
I was gonna say, I think the Ioniq and the Kia are very similar, right? So they might be. Wasn't the Ioniq the fastest charging?
I think the Taycan was.
Okay,
which is 350 kilowatt hour.
Okay.
But the Cybertruck, theoretically, if it ever comes out, is also supposed to support 350 kilowatts. So, we'll get a slow transition of V4 chargers, slow expansion of other cars, which is great because honestly, we need cars that can charge faster than they currently do.
Yeah.
Like we're trying to get to the point where you can just like gas nozzle 5 minutes. That's the goal.
That is and I think that's a realistic goal. I think if you drive electric long enough, you kind of learn like the best habits for charging. Like the lower your state of charge, the faster you will gain battery.
Yeah.
But you're still, no matter how good you are at it, you're nowhere near gas. Like if you have an empty tank and you plug in, how long does that actually
just
take?
say you just called the charging port the gas in the nozzle, and you just called gassing plugging in? Sorry, that was
Sorry.
you guys like did the word switch with each other.
How long does it take to fill up
a tank of gas?
A tank of 0 to 100
like
full tank
2 to
of gas.
3 minutes.
Yeah, my
I'd say
tank of my gas is 10-gallon tank, I think, something like that. 11
1
gallons.
minute?
It takes like literally like 2 minutes.
Yeah, 1 to 2 minutes.
If you have like a huge SUV or a truck,
yeah,
there's definitely no more than 5.
Yeah, and if your max range on a full tank is like 600 miles or something.
Oh, mine?
No.
Yeah.
Mine
is like
4 to 450.
So I'm just, but the math would be like that's like charging 200 miles a minute, basically.
Yeah, that's a good point because like 400 miles is still more than any EV.
Right.
So and you're doing it faster.
Yeah. So if you want to measure against gas, just in terms of how far you can travel and how little time it takes for you to charge, gas is approaching 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah.
sorry, electric is approaching 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah.
At peak charging rates.
It's a little over that right now.
And gas is 400 miles a minute. So,
actually, question for you guys. So like for the EV owners here, I mean, when I fill up my tank, I pretty much make sure that the tank is like as close to empty as it can be before I fill it up. Are you guys ever letting it like?
You're supposed to only charge when it's below 20%.
Okay.
If you use a supercharger.
So if you're at like 60%, you're not pulling up to start charging.
Definitely not.
yeah.
If you do it in your house, then it's fine.
Yeah.
But
like in my normal commute, because I just have a regular V2 charger or whatever at home, V2 meaning level 2, sorry. I get home at 70% or whatever every day, and I plug it in every night and go back to up to 90.
Yeah.
And that's just like a normal habit. If you're road tripping, you try to get as low as possible because that's number one, when it charges the fastest, and number two, the most efficient way to charge as few times as possible.
Yeah. So would you like let it get low on a road trip and charge it up to like 60 instead of all the way to 100 and just keep stopping more frequently, but
you charge
more efficiently?
It slows down about 80%.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The charging curve is like from 0 to 80, it can amp up to, or 0 to 70-ish, it amps up to like 1,000 miles an hour, and then it dips to like 700 miles an hour into like 80, 85, and then it goes really slow.
So if you were doing a road trip, do you think you would charge up to 100% every time? Or would you go up to 70?
No, definitely not. Because it basically takes half an hour ish to charge from like 0 to 80%, and then it takes another half an hour to get from 80 to 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not too bad then.
It's not that bad, as we saw on the road trip. Like if you work that in with getting food and stuff, it doesn't actually take that much extra time, but you still do have to think about like, okay, what other things can I do while I'm charging my car? Like yesterday I wrote this podcast while I charged my car.
Nice.
So,
and even like on top, like if you think about that road trip, you guys were charging efficiently, minus day one in the.
Well, Brandon and I were not charging efficiently.
But even in the efficiently, the gas card smoked it.
Still smokes it because there's no charging curve.
And we were taking extra stops for food and stuff because, but again, we say gas all that. The one thing I always think about, that's all for road trips. When you guys talk about like charging to full and like every morning leaving your house full,
it's pretty clutch.
Oh my god!
If you have
no range anxiety on that,
if you have a garage and you can just always plug in when you get home, and it doesn't matter that you're just trickling, because in the morning you'll be at 90, 100%. When I had my garage that I was paying $350 a month for, it was like I literally never once thought about my range.
Yeah.
And only now is my life terrible.
That's such an awesome, because it's not just nice waking up in the morning. No, you don't have to stop in
never.
But going home and being like, oh, I'm so low and I don't feel like stopping in the morning, so I'm gonna go get gas now. I know it's so little, but just like I just want to get home, and I just want to wake up the next morning at full range.
Yeah.
That kind of feels like a wireless charger. Like my crappy 5-watt charger, I just leave my phone on there, and in the morning it's filled up, and I don't have to think about it.
Great analogy of like how a wireless charger just always kind of has you ready if you're slowly doing it, but like in a pinch, a regular fast charger is like gas. Yeah, like
the same.
In that scenario, that's so much nicer. But when you're just like paying attention all the time and it's sitting on the wireless charger at night, it's just there.
If my garage was like $200 a month and not $350, I would seriously consider it, just for the ability to always. Although I charged my car yesterday and it cost me $40
to fill
it to like 95%.
Yeah, it depends. It seems like sometimes it is just as expensive as gas.
Well, it's getting to the point where it might be worth it for me to get the garage again because I was filling for free.
Oh, I see.
And so also the time that I'm saving, like the hour every week that I'm saving.
Yeah, free charging. I think it's worth it. So $350 a month.
Yeah,
that's probably how much I spend in electricity. And well, I don't know. I have to do the math, but that seems like it's probably worth it, especially for the peace of mind. Yeah.
And I'd have a place to park every day, which would also
a place
be
to
nice.
Park, which is expensive in the city, and a place to get free electricity every day, and you wake up with a full battery every day.
It's just my car is costing me like so much money now. It's so annoying.
It's a lot.
Anyway,
I have one more quick question about this, and I don't think it says it here, but at what point do we think these? So we're going to V4; they're going to start coming out. Do we think these are going to start replacing V1 chargers, or do we think they're going to be full new? Because like even if you're replacing a V1, the infrastructure you probably need at this much different of a wattage is almost starting new. But like, at what point do you just not want V1 chargers anymore because they're just slow?
It's a good question. I mean, V1 it's slow, but it's still much faster than any level 2 charger. So like 75 kilowatts is like, I would be kind of disappointed in pulling up and figuring out it's a 75 kilowatt charger, but I'd still do it just because I need it in a pinch.
Yeah.
I don't really know what Tesla's strategy is as far as installing new chargers. It seems like they're launching new sites all the time.
Yeah.
And I don't really see too many V2s being replaced by V3s. I just see new sites and they're V3s. So I don't know. I would have to look at a map and like see, oh, it turns out they are replacing a bunch of V2s with V3s. I don't really know. But I think when they pull out V4s, there's just going to be a bunch of new sites.
All I know is that they're just going to need a lot of new chargers as everybody starts transitioning to NICS.
So they have till 2025, theoretically.
Yeah.
So those cars
Not even
start
totally.
shipping with it.
2024 is going to start having the adapters though that will come with like the Fords and stuff.
Yes.
So like,
but I think
it's
as
gonna
far
come
as like
quick.
rollout, because most people don't get new cars immediately, like you'll slowly start to see it roll out, and then in 2025, 2026, those new cars will start hitting the road, and you'll slowly start to see it ramp up. So they have until then to really build a lot of new chargers. I feel like,
and other manufacturers that are not just Tesla.
True.
Because they're just using the port. So like another part of this proposal is that ChargePoint 6000 series EV chargers will now be 22 kilowatt. So
22
it says an associated equipment cabinets. So basically,
that's pretty slow.
It's very slow. Yeah. I mean, currently ChargePoint is literally like
that's like level 2. Yeah, my home charger is
like 12
a hamster
kilowatts.
wheel.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, so I mean, there's going to be a lot of third parties that have also signed on to use NACS. They can also build it out. Hopefully, they're reliable at all, unlike currently. So that'd be nice.
I'm crossing my fingers.
We basically just need there to be like as many chargers as there are gas pumps, and yeah.
There's a headline in here. Do you want to break this down? It's
sure.
It's about Google and Android, and it blew my mind actually a little bit.
Yeah, so Google is actually going to finally start pushing Android developers really hard to make apps have much better large screen support.
Ah.
Yeah, this only ever really happens if you're making your own product that does the thing. And now that Google has the Pixel Fold and the Pixel Tablet, they finally have all these large screen Android devices. And I realized yesterday, there are 3 of us in this office that are mainlining the Pixel Fold right now.
Facts.
It's me, you, and Alex.
Yeah.
And speaking of, just to bring a new voice into here, Alex is going to take my spot for this section.
And now, so that I can cut to this camera angle, Alex is back.
Whoa! Wow.
3 Pixel Fold users in one room.
You were Android
How often does
before.
that happen?
Let's put them all next to each other.
You have a case on yours, actually.
Yeah.
I do not. I just have a clean black. What color is yours, actually? Is it also?
Mine's also black.
Also black?
I
Okay.
did see the gold one at Linus Tech Expo this weekend. Someone had it, and
Wait, there's a gold one?
There's yeah.
It's like a bronzy gold.
Yeah, it's a really, really pretty color.
That's what I get for being an early adopter.
I am putting the light. I'm gonna put the light leather D-brand skin on this, though. Very excited for that.
So now we've been using. So I've had this since launch. We've had these phones for a couple weeks now. How long have you had Pixel Fold, Alex? 2 weeks.
A month? Almost.
Okay.
I got mine like the end of June.
Okay, so we've all had sort of.
I've had mine for like 2 weeks now. I
Yeah,
think.
experiences, probably pros, cons, things we like, things we don't like. The headline for this is that Google is starting to push for developers to make more apps optimized for the inside screen.
Yeah.
I want to ask how much each of you are currently using the inside screen, because I still, to this day, I would say I use the inside screen 10% of the time on this phone. What about you?
I think it's about accurate.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I use the outside screen about, but to me, that's a testament to how good the outside screen is.
Yeah.
I find it very enjoyable. And that's so I brought this up to Andrew. It would be funny if he was in the room that I could call him on this. But like, he was like, "How are you liking it so far?" And I was like, I find him using the outside screen a lot more.
Yeah.
Like probably like 85, 90% of the time. And he was like, "Oh, good thing you got the phone with the giant screen on the inside so you can use the outside screen all the time." And I was like, no, but that's sort of I like that. Like I tried using a Z Fold and I didn't like it because I didn't like the outside screen.
Yeah.
And that was my biggest issue with it. And because I'm like, on daily use, I want to just use this outside screen and be able to get a text message off, read stuff, whatever. But then, like, for example, I was telling my mom about a trip I took to California the other day, and I was like, "Oh yeah, here's some photos." Oh wait, let me just like open this real quick and show you on a big ass screen,
exactly,
a big butt screen. Yeah, I mean I think that's the use case, like using it for like games, videos, stuff like that. I would love if there was a little better support for inside apps though, like for certain stuff. But certain stuff is pretty enjoyable. Like if you open text messages in here from the Google Messages app, if that's what you use, it'll automatically split screen it if you open a link, which is pretty sick. So then you can still have your messages open on the side, and then have like it'll automatically pop open the link. So
there's
then you
a
can,
lot of stuff like that.
There's cool little things.
So
it's
if you're using Google's own apps, I find
Most of them.
Yeah, a lot of Google's like YouTube Studio doesn't do it, but a lot of Google's own apps have awesome experiences on the inside screen. So for the 10% of the time that I use it, which for me is like web browsing, emailing people back. I'll like reference web browser stuff and like flip back and forth. The calendar, managing the calendar, or for whatever reason, I'm in spreadsheets all the time for like Frisbee team logistics spreadsheets. So I just have it. I open it up. There's like a big screen for that. Great. But there are a lot of third-party apps that just look terrible on the inside screen. Instagram is kind of the most common one, which is hilarious because if you pull it up on, let's say, an iPad, there's no iPad app, so it's just a blown-up iPhone app. They stubbornly don't do it. What's funny is Samsung will just like force it to fit on the inside screen, and it looks like a stretch version, but it looks better.
It looks good.
Versus on the Pixel Fold, there are just columns on either side. There's a couple other apps like that are not updated. Have you played games that support the inside screen? I don't.
Yeah,
think I found any.
I played some Angry Birds. That works.
Interesting. Okay,
I still play Angry Birds.
Nice.
I love Angry Birds.
Okay.
It works on there. It looks pretty cool.
Okay.
That's the only game I've played though.
Yeah, I'm not a huge game. I don't get. Do you do stuff on the inside screen?
I don't. Oh yeah. Yes.
So what stuff do you do on the inside screen, and how much do you use it?
The best part of the inside screen is viewing photos is amazing. Like it's so cool because these phones have really great resolution anyway, and like viewing them on a huge screen is cool. And then watching YouTube videos. Those are basically the two use cases that I've found are useful.
Do you do like the half folded YouTube videos?
No.
I started doing that because of the aspect ratio.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna have bezels no matter or black bars no matter what.
Yeah.
So I started like propping it up on like a.
I tried doing that on the plane, and I was like, I prefer to just like hold it and watch it.
Yeah.
I don't love web browsing with it because I don't like split keyboards and like split typing with my fingers. Like I don't have the like muscle memory to know where the letters are.
Do you ever do this and flip it
Turn
the
it
other way?
sideways? Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, the watching YouTube videos and viewing photos part I think is really great. I think obviously it makes sense to have it be closed and just use it closed all the time because the screen is higher quality. You don't get the divot in the center. Yeah, I will say I tried so hard to do the whole like two apps side by side, like multitasking faster thing.
Yeah.
And I found it was more cumbersome than just using the quick app switch on the front.
I think we're really used to the like quick app switching, and I still do that a lot on the outside screen. It just feels like the few times that I actually open up the Pixel Fold, my brain goes, "Oh, we're doing something important here," and I just start doing. I take advantage of more of those features when I'm opening the phone. So I don't know. That's like I do wish some things were different about it, but I feel like I've calibrated myself to that experience.
I tried to use the split screen thing, and it's like I was trying to log into my Air Canada account. So I was like, oh, this is great because I have all like the information for my airplane number and all this stuff stored in my Google Keep. So I have Google Keep on one half and the Air Canada app on the other half. It is just hard. I don't know. It wasn't really better. I really like just multitasking quickly. But I think the things I like the most about this phone are the aspect ratio of the front screen because I like the closer to 16:9. It's kind of fun. It's like a throwback. And then just like, watching videos, viewing photos on the inside screen is really great.
You know what I've done on the inside screen that I feel like would be useful for you based off how I see how you use workflow
technology
on your computer, like when you're researching and stuff. Doing a side-by-side Google Doc and web browser, solid. It's nice for like cutting and pasting.
Shut up, I fuck you up.
Trending, a massive brawl took place this weekend along the docks of a river in Montgomery, Alabama. Witnesses say a riverboat was trying to pull in but couldn't. couldn't because a smaller pontoon that was blocking the space. Look what's going on. A group of people began attacking a security guard. Soon other people jumped in to help that security guard. My goodness, a lot of people getting involved. At least one person, as you saw, fell right there and then ends up falling into the water. Multiple people got arrested over this one. What a mess. Well,
why did y'all make me watch this? I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Is that a chair?
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Come on,
give us the commentary.
All right, so check it. Homeboy, white guy, starts picking a fight with the black security guard. He's swinging. His homies start entering. They all want a piece of the action. This guy's fighting now, what, 5 guys by himself, 6 guys, 7 guys, 8 guys.
Can you
He's
give me a
solo
corny
dolo.
pickup line to use
But
for
not for
Omegle
long,
video?
because
A pickup line for an Omegle video? Bro, I'm married. Pickup line.
his fellow brothers, one comes running down the dock. Oh, you
Trying
want
to be
some?
nice guy. No,
Here
he's trying to be
I am.
nice guy,
He's
trying to break it up.
But the kicker is the man who swam in the lake to get some action. He
Yo.
is swimming to the end of the dock at record speed. I want to see him against Michael Phelps because I think he might have beaten him. He is literally swimming for his life, gets to the edge of
What
the
the
dock,
fuck?
pulls himself out soaking wet.
This nigga can swim?
Yeah, that's hard. People don't understand. Soaking wet, that's hard.
Takes his shoes off and says, "It's go time. Y'all want some? I got some for you." Now it's on, but it's not over.
Why
The
they running
homies
now?
pull up.
Oh,
now
shit.
We got a squad.
Why y'all running now? Oh, my
You
God.
thought we forgot?
That
Now
was
it's
down.
even.
Left hook.
What's good?
Oh,
and the
shit.
fight just go. It looked
Yeah.
like the Avengers Endgame. This is like the black version of the Avengers.
Why are they running
This is
now?
Unbelievable. But I will say
There we go.
Everyone's
Come
getting a
on.
piece of action.
Fight for yours.
Racial tension was soaring, and then on the Twitter land and social media, everybody's talking about this and really having fun with it. You know, this isn't like I mean, it's a serious matter.
Oh, it is serious. Come on.
Yeah, but this is what I would say. All right,
everybody all right?
Security guard was outnumbered from the jump,
right?
And then all of a sudden, like,
wait, how do you get you literally get a free sneak shot and you don't knock him out?
The black security
Look at this.
guard was outnumbered from.
Look at this.
From the jump, and then all
weak ass. What the fuck was that?
All of a sudden, like, you know, he got 5, 6, 7 people surrounding him. Yeah. Right.
Oh my God.
Then all of a sudden.
Oh my God! I was about to say about to gouge his eyes out.
Then all of a sudden, you had all these black folks come. All right.
Oh my God.
And I have to say this, mad respect to the white people. And the reason why is because they were still
Starting
coming.
fresh in the
Outnumbered,
few
there's 7, 8
got
of them,
my
3,
first
4.
paycheck, gave some subs. Thank you for always streaming. Love you, Ty. Heart.
Yo, love you too, bro. I appreciate you.
Women. And then they still kept coming. Look at them. They not giving
my
up. They
gosh,
not
he got a
retreating.
chair.
Folding chair.
He's got a chair,
but he's still
with the
fighting. Look,
chair.
He won't stop.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's not done.
Bro,
Oh
if you
my
put in
goodness.
Montgomery Brawl on Google, the top autofills are Brawl Arrests, Brawl Twitter, and Brawl Chair.
All right, look. Oh my goodness. We don't condone this. We don't
I
condone
do.
this.
The
We
fuck?
don't condone this. But this
It's a fair
is
fight.
hot
Yo,
topic.
no. Fuck all that shit. If you get into a fight, bro, you get all rights to get your get hands on, bro. It don't matter who you are. Why are you in the fight? Why are you in the mix? Stay ass on the sidelines. You get what you get.
Topic right now.
Is that a cop?
Listen, people, we gotta respect each other. You know, Omar didn't respect me. I didn't respect Omar 3 months later.
Oh my God.
But I learned from that situation.
Like on Black Crime.
Kinda. And they gotta learn from this situation here too.
See, like, what is she doing?
So we don't condone
Get the fuck
this,
out of
but
here.
It is a hot.
Oh my gosh, so unbalanced. Bitch tripped over a bucket. Empty as hell.
And they gotta learn from this situation here too. So we don't condone.
Her whole ankle rolled, bro. This is a flat surface. Uncoordinated ass.
This, but it is a hot topic that we have to discuss.
Now, we don't know how it started, but Montgomery, Alabama is, you know, the deep, deep South. There is a lot of racial underlining issues there.
Damn.
Don't are you gonna watch the SummerSlam highlights? If so, here's the link.
On this day, I was ill. I mean, we might as well since we already watched some fucking wrestling. Nigga got hit with a fucking chair. Oh, I got Rack Rack's new video up too. I'm gonna check that out too. Wait, I gotta stop this because they be blocking my shit. I don't know how you just think of that. But then again, I don't know. Some people are just creative like that. But then again, I think directors, when they be, especially horror movies, I don't know what the fuck these niggas be going through behind Insidious and all these, The Rings and all this shit. These niggas are on fucking crack cocaine or some shit, man. Gotta be. Fucking gotta be, man.
From a Marvel perspective, when I was on this stage in 2019, we introduced Phase 4 of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But what's fun to do here is to talk a little bit about the future. We are shooting right now our new series for Disney Plus, Echo.
Shazam has always been off kind of in his own part of the DCU, so he connects very well. That moves directly into The Flash.
Filoni's movie will apparently close out the New Republic, tying up the stories told within the Disney Plus shows.
Blade, starring Mahershala Ali, comes out November 3rd, and we start filming this October.
A fantastic movie that I really love that resets the entire DC universe.
Our series Ironheart.
And to move into Blue Beetle.
The Acolyte is a mystery thriller that will take us into a
started to
galaxy
map
of
out
shadowy
an 8 to 10 year plan of what DC Studios will be in film.
This is literally how my head feels. Yes, fatigue. I'm dying.
The year is 2008, and superhero movies are pretty hit or miss. Last year, in 2007, the hugely popular Sam Raimi Spider-Man.
Now, a lot of y'all know, a lot of y'all may know, well, I know the people on the Game of Channel will know, I really, really love the black Spider-Man, the symbiote suit. So I know that most people look at Spider-Man 3 as the worst Spider-Man. They look at the Spider-Man 3 as the worst Spider-Man in the trilogy, but I really, really, really love this movie.
Trilogy face planted at the finish line, with critics and audiences tearing it apart.
Find us some shade.
I don't care. I don't care.
Thanks, Hot Nice.
But this didn't slow the demand for these movies from nerds everywhere. And these nerds had no idea what was about to happen, because the summer of 2008 was the summer of the superhero. Within 3 months of each other, audiences were treated to The Dark Knight and the very first Iron Man movie.
So good.
Now, obviously, The Dark Knight was incredible, but that's not what this video is about, so sorry, Christian Bale.
Sorry.
What the fuck is it with you?
I don't know. We're sorry.
What don't you fucking understand?
Sorry.
So Iron Man comes out and strikes this perfect balance between humor and serious storytelling. We got this really intimate story about a flawed man who slowly grows as a person throughout the movie. The focus of the film doesn't seem to be, hey, check out this live-action version of your favorite comic book hero. It's focused on what any regular good movie does, telling a compelling story. The realistic CGI, pop culture references, and real-world political inspiration of Tony Stark being a weapons manufacturer for the war in Afghanistan made it much more believable than comic adaptations of the past, like Catwoman.
Oh God, please don't show me this shit again.
Iron Man wasn't even a very well-known or well-liked character to the general public when the movie came out, so it was a hit more because of the film itself rather than it having a recognizable hero in it.
Which is
and
crazy.
After the movie's done, don't leave, because we have a little surprise for you after the credits roll.
Who the hell are you? Nick Fury, director of S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm here to talk to you about the Avenger Initiative.
Okay. History was made in that moment. History was fucking made in that moment, man.
Hey, that's cool. The Avengers are like that superhero team, right? With Captain America, Hulk, and Spider-Man.
Don't say his name! Oh my God!
What?
Great. Real great. Sony owns them, and now we have to pay them money because you mentioned them.
Oh.
But don't worry. If you love Iron Man, we got a lot cooking here at Marvel Studios. You remember the Hulk from like 5 years ago?
I like this movie.
Oh yeah, people didn't really like that
Well,
one.
we gotta see.
It's crazy because I did like it. Mainly just because the Hulk, like the Hulk parts.
Sequel to it now.
But this could be like kid shit. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, I guess that when I was younger, there was still movies that I know I didn't like. But it was like when I was younger and I watched that, I don't know, it was just cool, bro, to see the Hulk like that.
Wait, was Hulk always played by Edward Norton?
It's not important. Just watch until the ending.
You know, I hate to say I told you so, General, but that super soldier program was put on ice for a reason. I've always felt that hardware was much more reliable.
Just 1 year after Iron Man
and the Hulk,
Disney purchased Marvel Studios for $4 billion. This purchase kicked off one of the most lucrative powerhouses in entertainment of all time, the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Listen, most of us know the history of the MCU, whether you like
I know for sure I didn't like the first Thor movie. I thought that shit was boring as fuck.
the movies or not. Marvel movies have been unavoidable for the last 15 years. But if you're young enough where you don't exactly remember why it became such a massive success, Marvel was the first franchise where you don't exactly
Look at her face. I just noticed her face.
remember why it became such a massive success. Marvel was the first franchise to start to interconnect their stories across multiple movies, similar to comic books.
At the time for us as 11-year-olds, this was super exciting. Not only would you routinely get a pretty quality comic book movie of a new hero every year, you'd get a little hint at the end of each movie on where the story was headed. Building up to 2012's Avengers,
Which was
this
fire.
felt really new and fresh for a blockbuster franchise.
Yes. Oh my God, we working our way up to it. He's explaining everything because that's exactly how it was. We would see these things like, oh, yo, this is coming next. Wait, that means this is connected to this? Wait, they're actually in the same universe? This shit was exciting at the time.
They built this excitement with movies like Iron Man, The Incredible Hulk, Thor, Captain America: The First Avenger. Movies that are in no way perfect, but are fun, character-driven stories that were nailing on-screen versions of these characters for the first time. Then finally, 2012's Avengers released and became one of the biggest blockbuster events in movie history. The end credits of the movie introduced a character that in this day and age is extremely recognizable, but we're talking pre-Fortnite days.
Yeah.
Stone Age.
Ruined. Absolutely ruined. This is what he's been reduced to.
But
I remember when I was in the theaters and I was like, huh?
Comic book readers in 2012, this guy was just some big purple weirdo, but we know him as Thanos.
Word spread from the nerds soon after that Thanos and the Infinity Stones was a concept from the comics that could potentially create an even bigger blockbuster than the Avengers movie.
That's another thing that these movies did, because it was like word of mouth from the freaking comic book nerds would make you go and look this shit up. You would go and research it.
And we could potentially be seeing years of storytelling leading up to it. And as 15-year-old nerds ourselves, we were yet again beyond excited for this. After that, Marvel had the general public in the palm of their hands, releasing some lesser movies like Thor: The Dark World and Avengers: Age of Ultron, but also
I like Age of Ultron.
Massive hits like Captain America: Winter Soldier, Guardians of the Galaxy, Black Panther, Civil War, which introduced Spider-Man, Spider-Man: Homecoming,
I still remember that first trailer when Spider-Man was up. When Spider-Man came and he was like, under rules or whatever. That shit was huge, especially like amongst reactors, bro. Everybody posted that video within an hour of the trailer dropping.
Strange and Thor Ragnarok.
Over a span of 6 years, we watched these movies slowly fit together like puzzle pieces as we moved toward the massive 2-part finale, Infinity War and Endgame. Wait. We have to get paid real quick. Today's sponsor is Scentbird. Listen, you stink. I can service. I actually feel pretty just for you guys that I got to read. Dude, code UF birthday Canada. Now back to the video.
Canada.
So it's been 11 long years and you're finally at the end of the road. You followed these characters and this story through birthdays, graduations,
and it was a journey.
That one time at the Oscars that John Travolta called Idina Menzel Adele Dazeem, weddings, and it's been a wild ride. We here at Marvel.
It's so crazy because I think after Avengers, at Avengers, when it was the first Avengers, that's when me and Danielle, we was going to the movies, and I think we've seen almost all the Marvel movies in theaters opening weekend with a packed crowd, which is how you got to see those movies.
Studios want to thank you for coming. Now please keep your hands inside of the vehicle until the safety bar releases.
It feels locked.
Welcome to Phase 4.
Phase 4.
We're not done yet. Brand new on Disney Plus, we have TV shows of all your favorite Marvel heroes.
Not the same.
What the fuck? I thought we were done. Don't miss WandaVision, Captain America, Moon Knight,
See, and this is when I was like still a little bit on the high. I was still a little bit on the high of the Marvel shit. And so I watched fucking What was it called?
Heroes.
What the fuck? I thought we were done.
Don't miss WandaVision.
WandaVision. So I watched WandaVision, and I thought that shit was cool just because of how they did that. How they did that with the different episodes, which was like different eras of TV at the time.
Captain America, Moon Knight, Hawkeye, Loki, She-Hulk, and more on our...
And then Loki too. But after that, that's when I was like, you know, it's too much happening.
Streaming service. We booked out the year, so there's gonna be a new episode almost every single week.
So you're not doing movies now?
Nope, we actually have more of those than ever, and we're excited to see you in theaters in between episodes of our new shows. We consider ourselves pretty average consumers of stuff like Marvel, DC, and other major movie franchises.
Yeah.
Basically, if one of those blockbusters comes out and it's known to be pretty good and fun, we'll check it out. But we
Correct.
also would always prefer a non-franchise heavy movie that's great. And Phase 4 of Marvel is the exact moment where average consumers like us wanted off of the ride.
Endgame ended a decade of storytelling, and it was a massive moment. Then just before Phase 3 ended, we got Spider-Man Far From Home. Most people love Spider-Man, so yeah, okay, I'll go see that too.
But just because we want off the ride doesn't mean Marvel is gonna stop the roller coaster from moving. This is a multi-billion-dollar business with movies, TV shows, toys, clothing, video games, theme parks, and more.
Marvel isn't gonna stop making money because of our video. That's not how businesses work.
Makes sense.
Come in.
Hey, man, did you see the new Burback video?
No, what?
They said that they don't want to watch Marvel movies anymore.
What? Get Kevin. Get Kevin.
Call Kevin.
There is simply too much money involved to care
Call
about these
Kevin.
projects as films. Comic book fans got mad at Martin Scorsese for calling movies theme park rides, and I am begging you, if you are mad at him, to watch more movies.
Exactly. Where's the fucking lie?
The filmmakers of substance need support.
Yeah.
And the problem is the amusement park films. It's very difficult for films of substance, or I don't want to use the word personal vision, but I have. It doesn't mean it's not entertaining, right? But these projects, where can they be shown? Where can they be shown if the theaters are
A
taking
guy
over?
named Chopek is the reason Phase 4 sucked so bad. They started a quality focus and limited the amount of projects, which gives me hope for the fatigue to end.
By the well-made, beautifully made, animated pictures, in a sense.
Listen, we like Marvel. There are absolutely good projects they've made that you can emotionally connect with, but Jesus Christ, up your movie catalog because there are better films out there waiting for you.
After making so many franchise hits, artistic integrity has to become an afterthought for a business this big.
Because like it's crazy to me that like these trailers drop for these movies, like the trailer we just watched for the Marvels. And look, I'm not throwing shade at anybody, but if a trailer like this drops and it's like a Marvel or it's a superhero and you're just like, yeah, like we were like before in the earlier stages when the train or the roller coaster was still going up leading to Endgame, I ain't gonna lie, you gotta watch some more movies. There's some other shit out there that to really be geeking about other than these fucking superheroes that you've been watching for the longest. I'm sorry.
It has made over 32 blockbusters. But after all of this is when Marvel started messing around with a new hot idea in Hollywood.
Multiverses.
Just let me say it.
Now, multiverses or crossover episodes aren't a new concept by a long shot. We've had crossovers from different worlds happen in media for a while. Aren't a new concept by a long shot. We've had
That's the lady that was helping me throughout Shattered Dimensions. Hey, you're welcome.
Crossovers from different worlds happen in media for a long time. Kingdom Hearts was a cross between the world of Final Fantasy and the world of Disney. Super Smash Bros. Did it with all the Nintendo characters.
Oh my god, this is another thing happening in movies too. Everything has to be connected. Well, obviously because Marvel, because of what Marvel's done, but it's just like we're starting to see it everywhere now though. Everything has to be mixed up, a collab or collaborative ever shit like that, but I'm not gonna lie. With gaming, I feel like it's different. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like who the fuck is complaining that Omni-Man is in Mortal Kombat? Like that Homelander is in, like what? I'm not gonna lie, that's totally different.
characters, Marvel vs. Capcom, That's So Sweet Life of Hannah Montana, and the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour, to name a few from our childhood.
Those were good though.
The Jimmy Timmy Power Hour, a truly revolutionary idea with one of the ugliest art styles I've ever seen on TV. The multiverse as an idea goes all the way back to the 1960s with the Flash of Two Worlds. In this comic, the Flash goes so fucking fast that he vibrates into a different universe. This is generally accepted as the first use of the multiverse, even though the actual term wasn't used until later. Since then, both Marvel and DC Comics regularly use multiverses throughout their stories and in big crossover events.
But in comics, it's not that crazy of a concept because they already do so many crossovers with other comics, different heroes, and even companies sometimes. But the Avengers 2012 set off a domino effect in movies, and especially Marvel, where
talk about it, bro. Please.
These giant blockbusters would be treated as episodes to a larger story rather than focusing on telling a contained story on its own.
They're mixing Transformers and G.I. Joe. You know what I learned recently is that 21 Jump Street, they were supposed to mix with the Men in Black. Like it was supposed to be a collab thing.
Doesn't that make the individual movies worse?
Yes, but they make a lot of money.
But not all multiverse projects are soulless company decisions. Just a few years ago, we got Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. This movie was probably the first one to introduce the full idea of the multiverse to the mainstream. And to make matters worse, it was absolutely fantastic. I mean, this movie not only revolutionized what kind of style a 3D animated movie could be, it was also a fantastically heartfelt, character-focused story that juggled many insane ideas. It all came together so well that it's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Hour.
Okay. Hour.
Just say hour.
Hour.
That's a fire poster too.
Hey, new thought. Maybe it's not all about you. This is also true about Everything Everywhere All at Once. That and Spider-Verse both use the concept of endless universes to do a deep dive on who the main character is and who they want to become. These are carefully crafted stories that people love to talk about on Letterboxd, but they are also stories where the concept of a multiverse is used to tell a character-focused story. Spider-Verse is a movie that includes infinite universes of every possible Spider-Man, but it's about Miles. Everything Everywhere All at Once isn't a story about everything, it's about a single family. Multiverses in their nature are an extremely messy concept for storytelling. This is why, if you're using it for anything but a character-focused story, let's say maybe for a concept of the next phase of your television and movie franchise, it's going to get messy as hell.
Marvel spent over 10 years slowly building a relationship with the viewer through character-focused stories. Toward the end, we started to lose that a bit, but the stories were molding into a larger narrative, so sure, we can understand that. But the finale, Endgame, included time travel and multiversal concepts that kind of destroyed the stakes of the MCU.
And that's fine if it had ended there, but to pick up the pieces after and give us Loki, Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, No Way Home, and WandaVision, all stories that either briefly touch on the multiverse or are completely about the multiverse, but talk about the multiverse in completely different ways, leaves the viewer confused and disconnected. Now, we think that Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness was supposed to clean up these concepts for the average viewer and refocus the franchise in a way that a non-comic book TikTok fan could understand. But holy shit, man.
The villain of the movie is Scarlet Witch.
I'm not gonna lie, that's what I thought. I thought the Multiverse of Madness, I thought I was supposed to fix stuff. But it just got worse.
It just concluded her own...
And this, holy shit. She's fucking insane, but that shit was fire though.
Side story on Disney Plus, but the writers of Multiverse of Madness didn't even get to see the show that led into their movie because the Marvel content machine hadn't spit out WandaVision yet. It was still in development.
It's a similar arc in Multiverse of Madness that it is in WandaVision. There could be parallel stories being told there of dealing with grief and loss. Well, I proposed that to the writers who wrote Multiverse. I said, do you know what we're doing in WandaVision? Have you seen it? And no, they had not seen it because it wasn't finished yet.
So Marvel is now in a place where their production is moving too fast to connect their projects in a cohesive way. And they're
So it's not even, they're like forcing connections. Then.
Also juggling the most complicated and messy concepts with the multiverse on top of having more characters, TV shows, and movies than ever before. So as the average person, how could we possibly care?
If we're already sacrificing individual movies being complete pieces just so we can watch a giant interconnected narrative, then the story...
It's like, bro, it's like the superheroes, like the star, it's like that star syndrome thing where they start to get everywhere and we just get tired of it. It's like that at one point when Kevin Hart was so big from his comedies and then now he was just in every movie. and people were just like, oh my God, like, no, like, please stop this.
At least needs to be easy to understand and not a massive commitment to follow.
And after all of this, Thor Ragnarok was the project that Christian Bale chose to join the MCU in?
Sorry, Christian Bale, but we saw this movie and we did not like it.
Sorry.
I didn't see it.
Good for you. And how was it?
It was bad.
No, shut the fuck up.
Now, the multiverse is getting a little crowded, but potentially one of the biggest franchises of all time managed to avoid this and stay in one timeline. One that takes place in a galaxy far, far away.
Shrek.
No, I meant Star Wars. For decades, Star Wars was a simple and clean franchise for the general public. Yes, they had an extended universe, but that's for nerds and we don't care.
Nice. What, you're gonna make me read about Star Wars? It's a movie.
Boo.
From 1977
It's a movie.
to
Come
2008,
on.
there were a total
That's what I'm saying.
of 6 Star Wars movies and 1 animated TV show. And
Where's Mike at? He's the Star Wars nerd.
as somebody who's not a Star Wars fanatic but enjoys it frequently, this is an extremely easy commitment to see them live in theaters and rewatch them every few years.
Today, there are 11 movies with 4 more on the way. There are also 10 Star Wars TV shows.
on the
there
way?
are 11 movies with 4 more on the way. There are also 10 Star Wars TV shows with 24 seasons.
Now, of course, this is partially due to time passing and fans wanting more content. To be honest, getting another trilogy of movies, getting 2 seasons of The Mandalorian, and allowing Dave Filoni to make The Clone Wars for big fans of the franchise was just fine. Because when the sequels came out, you only had to do a 6-movie marathon, but mostly the original 3 to catch up.
But let's say you hadn't watched any Star Wars, but you watched The Mandalorian because somebody recommended it, and also Baby Yoda is cute as hell.
Yeah.
The Mandalorian had the ability to be an in-universe show that didn't require other materials at all to enjoy.
That's why I really liked
they
it.
completely destroyed that. For example, if you were watching season 2, they dedicated an episode to introducing Ahsoka. Ahsoka was one of the main characters of the animated show The Clone Wars that took place between 2 of the prequel movies. She has a bunch of backstory that's covered throughout the show, and
I'm not gonna lie. That's why I stopped. I'm not gonna lie. This is when I stopped watching. That's why I kind of had to stop watching. It was just like, bro, it's like, yo, I thought we were like doing our own thing, but no, now she has like a whole backstory, and it's like, yo, to really get deeper into it, then you would have to watch this. And I'm like, oh my gosh, bro, what are we doing? Like, yo, fire actress, like she's perfect for the role, but I'm like, yo, watch the Clone Wars, bro. Mike, you've been saying that for the longest. Clone Wars is like, oh my God, a bajillion episodes long. That's like saying, yo, just watch One Piece.
even showed up in another animated show, Rebels. But The Mandalorian was the first time she was shown in live action.
Aren't you glad that Ahsoka's live action now, though?
I mean, I didn't really watch The Clone Wars, so I don't really know who that is.
Thank you.
Okay, well, let's say you did. And let's say that you're happy to see Ahsoka finally in live action.
Then thank you.
For
bringing Ahsoka back.
Ahsoka. Ahsoka with an A. Ah.
Thank you for bringing Ahsoka back.
You're welcome.
Like we said before, we're pretty average consumers when it comes to this stuff.
Yeah.
But we've also watched and played a ton of Star Wars content.
We've rewatched the movies, played the Lego games growing up, watched the Clone Wars, some of Rebels, played Battlefront 2.
It's like, bro, they got all this shit for stuff that it's like, I'm just like an avid, watcher for. Now do some shit for like God of War, or Harry Potter, bro. Then now you're catering to me, okay? All this episodes, little TV shows, okay? Extra movies about random characters, bro. Shit, you got me. You got all my money. But it's like, bro, I fucks with Star Wars, but that wasn't the one that I grew up with.
A ton, and up until recently kept up with The Mandalorian. And at this point, we are so tired with Star Wars. Holy shit.
Jesus, yeah.
It's just too much.
It's way too much. Other than Andor, which was fantastic, I just can't be bothered to be excited by Star Wars alone anymore.
We love Dave Filoni, but after the experience with Marvel, we just can't commit to another Disney Plus story that requires seasons of television and movies just to keep up with what's going on.
I can't do it.
The Mandalorian is a perfect example for why these universes are actually pretty bad for human storytelling and art. Jon Favreau, one of the creators of Mandalorian and also the person who birthed the MCU with Iron Man in 2008, said himself that The Mandalorian doesn't have an ending planned. He said it's not like there's a finale we're building to, because at the end of the day, this is not about storytelling. It is about business. And I know that's not a surprise to most of you, but to some people, it is. A good story.
Well, he just came out and said that? I mean, duh. Like, at the end of the day, it's about getting the bag, but goddamn, bro, you couldn't even pretend a little bit?
story is planned out. A good story has meaning to it. And to drive the story is
like at the end of the day, it's about getting the bag, but goddamn, bro, you couldn't even pretend a little bit.
story is planned out. A good story has meaning to it. And to drive that meaning home, the story needs an end.
That's why I feel like the best shows, bro, got the shortest fucking seasons. Like the shows that you wish would keep going for 9, 10 seasons, stop at 5. And I'm like, fuck, bro.
Look at Game of Thrones, for example. A show that was beloved by so many people and now cannot even be rewatched by those people because the ending was so bad, they felt like the rest of the story was totally meaningless.
That's why it's just like, I don't even complain, bro. Breaking Bad, Snowfall, Ozark, all ended too soon.
Hey, don't die, since you're playing PS3 games, you should play the old Harry Potter games. You'd enjoy them more than Hogwarts.
Now, you know I've already played those games. Come on, man. I've already played those games, man.
And I think what's so frustrating is some of these comic book movies can be art. Across the Spider-Verse just came out and was fantastic and is an achievement in art in so many different ways. But obviously we know these companies are not gonna stop making the money that they make. I mean, for the love of God, we didn't even get to touch on the DCEU and
Just
the
don't.
Flash because
It's okay.
I mean, Tony, I think we just don't want to, right?
Yeah, they're just boring to talk about.
So for the love of God, at least slow down a little bit. Take your time. Make it less of a commitment for the rest of us. Give CGI artists a little bit of time to work on these movies to make them look better. Give your writers more time to...
That's another thing, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Tom Cruise, bro. Like, watching his movies and then, like, watching movies like Mad Max. It's just like... And there was a video I watched on this, too. They compared how each movie of Indiana Jones has gotten worse, and each movie of Mission Impossible has gotten better. And then they compared like both of the new films that came out, and oh my god, it's so bad how that new Indiana Jones movie is. It's like nothing but CGI, and everything just looks nothing looks real. So it's like that in movies, when things are more practical, I feel like a lot of movies are missing that, bro. Even with like Jurassic Park, like you can still watch the old Jurassic Park and that shit still like holds up, bro. Even Oppenheimer, I think, is like a lot of practical shit.
To make a story that's cohesive and maybe at least try to have an individual message and personal touch to each movie, because we are all so tired.
Can't really do much with an 8-year-old actor. Yeah. So what does that mean? That means you just don't make the movie, bro. Like you shouldn't make the movie. Like, and of course it's bombing right now. Like nobody was asking or begging for that movie to come out, and they doing it. Why? For the money. The money.
So at this point for us, it's just too exhausting, and it'll be pretty hard to get us to go to the theater. And
like the same thing you just said. There's not really much you could do at 60. Like that should have came up on the drawing board. Yo, we should make another Indiana Jones. But dude, he's like 80s, like, or some shit like that. Like, what? Really? Should we really? Why not?
Product saturation
Why not?
Without purposeful direction. They've turned them into commodities instead of something special.
Yeah.
It's like, when was the last time you cared about the brand of pencil you use versus something of actual value to you? It's night and day.
Wait. Indiana Jones 5 had a $300 million budget? Why the fuck would you do that?
and actually see a Marvel movie. Even if you add a talented A-list actor like Christian Bale, I'm probably just gonna watch the movie on a flight. So sorry, Christian Bale.
Sorry, Christian.
Fucking kick your fucking ass. You don't shut up.
Oh, and thank you to Scentbird for sponsoring this video.
This was a good video, and oh my god, it's like literally what I was talking about. Holy shit, man. Damn, bro. That was so good. Because this was the other video I was talking about. This one's kind of longer though. But we'll probably make this the last thing we check out. And this is about the remakes. This is about the remakes and stuff like that. We probably won't watch the full thing. I'm just like talk about the little bit that I was talking about.
Okay. let's talk. So last month, we found out in the most random announcement of all time that the Harry Potter saga is being rebooted on HBO Max. This time in the form of a 10-season TV series that will cover all 7 books.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking ridiculous. But I'm also not gonna lie, I'm watching that shit. I'm watching every single episode, every single season, just because, like, they did this shit. It's like these companies are doing shit to cater to the few people, and I'm one of the few. I just got lucky, bro.
Something that everybody asked for, I'm sure. The film series ended in 2011, which wasn't that long ago, and that's not all, because just a few days after that announcement, it was officially announced that Lionsgate is also in the process of rebooting the Twilight Saga into a TV show.
See, I didn't know about this. I have no idea about this shit.
As well. That coming just 11 years after the end of the movie franchise. What the fuck? Look, it's no secret that Hollywood is currently in a state of franchise monarchy. I think everyone has been hyper conscious of that, especially in the last couple of years. Every studio in Hollywood is trying to desperately secure themselves some billion-dollar franchise to rival with the likes of Disney, and it's difficult not to notice the try-hard aspect of it.
And it's so bad when movies, the first movie, they set up like a sequel at the end. It's like, bro, just focus on your, like, this sole movie before you try to, like, get ahead of yourself thinking you got this big ass franchise ahead of you.
Are constantly being exposed to. It feels like every week I've come across some complaints about Hollywood's relentless pushing of reboots, sequels, remakes, and adaptations. We're constantly exposed to the never-ending and exhausting conversation about superhero fatigue and the frustration over the revival of old franchises. Evil Dead just had a reboot come out in theaters a few weeks ago. Indiana Jones has a 5th movie coming out this year, 41 years after the first movie.
Damn.
Bad Boys 4 is reportedly
Bad Boys 4.
In the works. Beetlejuice 2, we're getting a Spy Kids reboot.
This shit that pisses me off. That fucking pisses me off. Spy Kids is a childhood favorite of mine. Spy Kids is a childhood favorite of mine, and I swear to God, I was oh, you should have seen me when I seen that bitch Jessica Alba or whatever, who the fuck it was. Who was it on that 4th movie? Who the fuck? I don't even know what the hell that shit was. That shit pissed me off all the way. Not my Spy Kids. And bro, Martin Lawrence was already kind of big in the 3rd one. How's he gonna look in the 4th one?
Reportedly in the works. Beetlejuice 2, we're getting a Spy Kids reboot. There's apparently an Exorcist sequel coming out this.
They remaking Harry Potter? Man, if they fuck up Harry Potter. Oh my fucking god, it's going to be a gay, trans, non-binary, black, albino, queer, indigenous, disabled, furry Harry Potter. I swear to God, bro, I'm fighting.
Oh my god. I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm gonna check out the first episode though, and if it's bad, oh my god, trust me, I'm gonna be the first person to talk about it. I don't care what people say about me. I'm gonna call shit out like it is, like I've done with every single other movie, but it's gonna be way more personal because Harry Potter means a lot to me.
It's Halloween. We had Halloween last Halloween, and even with TV.
Yo, this is why good movies feel so good now. It's like a cold drink in a desert.
Yes.
Like people talking about how the Prowler's theme music is Miles' theme in reverse, because they're swapped. It's so refreshing to see a little bit of thought out into movies.
Yes, bro. Like little things. A reason to, like a thing to get you to watch the movie again.
South Park episode about Indiana Jones is exactly how I feel about some these reboots, lol.
It's like little shit to make you watch the movie again. Because one, I didn't know that was the theme remix. Also, there was like a thought, like, I guess he had a thought or a decision. He was about to make a decision. It was showing the colors next to him. Y'all know what I was talking about? I think it was like in the Eric Voss video where it was like the Prowler choice and then his choice or something like that. And that was set up from the first movie. It's just like little shit like that make you want to go back and watch it.
Hollywood tries to capitalize on iconic names all the time now. We just got that 90s show on Netflix.
Oh, fuck you with that stupid shit. I remember when I seen this trailer, we reacted to this shit. I want to break my monitor, but that would be stupid. What the fuck?
How I Met Your Father on Hulu. Zoe 101 is apparently getting a reboot.
How?
They gonna have Harry sucking off from.
You realize how this shit don't make sense to me, bruh?
Starsky and Hutch, the 1975 buddy cop show is.
Leave them niggas alone. Wait, didn't we have a remake for or like a movie come out with the guy Owen Wilson, right? That's his name, right? Owen Wilson. It was him and someone else, right?
It's getting a reboot. RoboCop is getting a reboot. Legally.
Zoe 101 is just a movie. Okay. Is it with the same actors? A movie? What the fuck are they doing in the movie? Hold on. Oh, the trailer is out.
Yeah, DCA, baby.
A month ago. Oh my god.
DCA, baby.
Zoe 102?
Zoe. Well, what's your last name again?
Brooks. Did I tell you that I got proposed to the other night on a second date? I mean, it's like the
Oh my god.
second we turn 30, everybody just becomes obsessed with, will you be my maid of honor? Shut up. We didn't know that you're getting married.
I don't know what I'd do without my best friend there. Chase is gonna be there. It's gonna be fine. It'll be the
He still looks the
reunion we
same.
I need another drink.
I just hope she shows up.
She aged a lot. I ain't gonna lie. She been stressing.
I think she's still stuck on her ex, Chase, from high school. It's sad. And I don't think she's had a relationship since. Zoe?
Her maid of honor has arrived.
She still sounds the same though.
I need someone to play my boyfriend at my best friend's wedding.
Damn.
Hi, I'm Hugo
iCarly
Hemsworth.
basically got a reboot and I'm surprised it's actually good.
Yeah, I mean, reboot, it's kind of like a, well, I guess it would be considered, I don't know what it's called. There's so many things happening, but iCarly seems like a continuation. It seems like it's just a continuation years later.
Zoe's boy. Oh boy! Wow, that's a strong grip and jawline.
Which is kind of what this is.
Down to Quinny Logan.
Who wants the mustache?
You may be seated.
I'm not gonna lie, stuff like this, it's random, but I feel like this is different than reboots. Cause imagine it was a new Zoe 101, but a whole bunch of new like actors. I feel like this is different. Like if you really watched that show when you were younger, you would be like, oh, what? Cause I'm not gonna lie, when we used to be friends. Veronica Mars, they had a movie. I used to watch that show all the time, and then they randomly had a movie come out, and it was in theaters, and I went to see it just because like I used to watch the show. But if I remember correctly, that movie was not it. That shit was kind of bad. I don't even remember. I don't even remember it, but I seen it just because it's like, you know, it's just memories. It's just this same. I feel like this is what this is. So I would understand why they would make this. Oh shit, Homeboy.
Let's go, Chase!
When did life get so messy? I would kill to go back to PCA.
I'm sure we all love to go back.
I just think about all the things I dreamed about in high school, and now I'm here, and it's like, is this it? Is this the dream?
It's really gross how often you talk about high school.
Gay, what the fuck? Yo, let me know. Do they end up together or not? I just need to know.
You all went to high school together? Yeah, DCA, baby!
Wait.
Together?
This is the guy that always had his arms out? Like he never had sleeves on? That's him? What the fuck? Holy shit.
DCA, baby!
I didn't even know that was him until like the way he said that. It seemed like he was saying it in like an asshole way. That's how he usually is. PCA, baby. It's like, yo, what the, wait, hold on. I recognize that asshole. Wow, that was random. Another Legally Blonde?
Blonde is getting a reboot. RoboCop is getting a reboot. Legally Blonde, Fuller House is a thing that
Fuck
existed
that.
not too long ago. And in what I think is the dumbest.
No. Tell me you're just showing this movie clip for something else. Like, tell me you're just showing this movie clip just to talk about something else.
Most corporately bankrupt move in recent Hollywood history. We are getting an American
It's over.
TV adaptation of Parasite.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, for the love of God. And it feels tiring, right? After a certain point, it all feels very empty. Especially because a lot of these revivals or adaptations of beloved franchises don't really work out. Anybody remembers that 2017 Power Rangers reboot that was...
Oh my gosh. Anybody go see this? Me and Dale saw it. Me and Dale, like, that was the time when we were, like, for dates, we just go to the movies. So we were just seeing whatever. And we saw this. Not worth the price of admission.
Was supposed to become the next big thing. I don't know if you knew, but this was meant to be the first of 7 announced movies.
See, niggas start with one movie and then think like, okay, so let's make sure we like end this very vague because this one's gonna be the next big thing. Who are they? Like, who? You can't go in like that. You just got to make a good first movie or just a good movie. Just make a good movie with a good ending. Everything wraps up. And then if it's really successful and people demand more, that's when you kind of figure something out. I feel like that's what a lot of earlier movies did. They went in with the intention of just making one movie. And then that shit performed so well. They were like, I mean, fuck it, right?
And that idea was canceled real quick because the movie tanked real hard. And on TV, it's even worse. Fate the Winx Saga was canceled 2 seasons in.
Who?
Just talked about the Gossip Girl reboot being dumb as shit. A bunch of reboots of iconic movies and shows from the 80s, 90s, and 2000s are being canceled left and right.
Good.
There was a 24 sequel series that disappeared real fast. The True Lies TV adaptation just got canceled. Like, it's been an absolute mess, and you know there's only more of it coming. So, with this complete insanity, and while I finish working on a certain video about a certain show with vampires that everyone has been harassing me about, I decided to make a list about a bunch of franchises that Hollywood just refuses to let die. Those franchises that we've known forever, and it seems like no matter how badly they're failing, we just can't escape them coming back every few years. And yes, I could go on and on about Star Wars or the MCU, but that's too easy. I want to talk about other franchises that have been bugging me for a while now. I picked 9 of them, and we're gonna break them down right now.
Shit.
So, here you have 9 franchises that Hollywood just won't let die. Starting with number 9, Men in Black. This feels like the perfect start to the list. The first 2 Men in Black movies were massive hits that undeniably solidified their place in pop culture through the years.
Yeah.
The odd pairing that were Will Smith.
I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy how far Men in Black got. Like, what the fuck was Thor doing? Like, how did Thor end up being the Men in Black? I don't know what was going on with this.
And Tommy Lee Jones worked really well against all odds, and it genuinely created a franchise that was unlike anything we had seen before. It was weird and funny and wacky, and it just clicked right with audiences. But then, in 2012, we got Men in Black 3, and it became quite obvious that Sony and Columbia were kind of pushing their luck, despite being...
Saw this in theaters, and you like this one? I wanted to like it, but Danielle fell asleep, and I ain't gonna lie, I fell asleep. And it's rare that I fall asleep in movies. It's very rare that I fall asleep in movies.
Successful at the box office, there was a general consensus amongst fans and critics that
I don't know what it was, bro. I thought the beginning was cool when he was meeting his old partner when he was younger, but I don't know, bro. I just fell asleep.
The movie was an absolute disappointment, far from the quality of the first 2 films. I personally remember seeing this one in theaters and being bored out of my mind the whole time.
Okay? I don't even know who you are.
Anyways, long story short, it was very clear that by 2012, the franchise was a bit outdated and would probably be better off being left as a thing of the past. But Sony, a studio that is constantly
Oh my god, I just realized that was him.
desperate to establish massive franchises, was not ready to let that one go. They were determined to find a way to revitalize the franchise, and the ideas they came up with were kind of insane. I don't know if you know this, but just a few years ago, Sony was planning on making a Men in Black sequel that would also be a crossover movie with 21 Jump Street.
See, I heard about this in another video. And that's crazy that that was even a thing.
The fuck? I know it sounds like I just made that up, but I swear to you, that's the truth. It's a very well documented project, you can look it up. Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill were both slated to come back in their roles for the movie. It was going to be directed by Phil Lord and Chris Miller, the directors of the 2 Jump Street films, as well as the writers of Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, and there actually was a lot of buzz in Hollywood about this movie. A lot of people had their eyes on it.
Why?
However, the project got stuck in development hell and completely fell apart after years of back and forth, after which Sony Pictures opted to shift the franchise's direction altogether, abandoning the crossover idea for a straight reboot. See, they believed the quickest and most effective way to reinvigorate the franchise was to take the exact same concept as the original movie and then replace Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones with 2 actors who are currently very popular with audiences. And so, a couple years later, in 2019, we got Men in Black International, a brand new take on the franchise featuring a new set of MIB agents, this time played by Chris Hemsworth and Tessa Thompson.
This was actually, seen this in theaters too. So bad. This is that was probably the worst movie I've seen in that year.
Who were both just coming out of the very popular Thor Ragnarok. Men in Black International was meant to be the starting point of a new Men in Black trilogy, except the movie sucked ass and it kind of bombed at the box office, causing future plans to be halted by Sony in their development stage, and any sequel they were envisioning was immediately cancelled. The movie came out 4 years ago, and as of right now, there are no plans for new Men in Black movies moving forward, but it is only a matter of time before a new reboot arises. It's been kind of a mess behind the scenes. In 2021, a new Men in Black 5 was reportedly in development. Will Smith was set to return, but then that project died. Then in 2022, it was reportedly a Men in Black TV series that was in development.
Now, remember the Men in Black TV show? It was like the cartoon show.
But that also seems to have gone away. And you know what? Good. Let it die.
Yeah.
Men in Black was a product of its time. Its camp and its absurdity were clearly made for the 90s and
the cartoon was
early
fire.
2000s. I don't know if that concept works when you try to, quote, modernize it. It's like trying to use more CGI to revitalize Jurassic Park. And speaking of which, number 8, Jurassic Park. Okay, look, I'll admit, I might be a bit biased with this one because I personally do not like any of the Jurassic movies past the first one.
See, I like the second one, and I like I'm not gonna lie. I like the second one and the third one.
Original Jurassic Park is a fucking classic and one hell of an impressive feat for cinema, and I love it very dearly. I guess the first Jurassic World is okay. I've only ever seen it once when it came out in 2015, and I remember thinking it was fine. But overall, I strongly believe that the first Jurassic Park is the only genuinely great movie in the franchise.
It's the best
I
one.
personally think the sequels should have never been made. Jurassic Park 2 and 3 are quite forgettable in my opinion, even if 2 has its moments. I cannot stand.
See, because I love, bro, the part where the T-Rex is going down the city and shit like that shit was fire to me.
And Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, I think it's one of the worst major blockbusters to come out in the last 10 years. And I can't even comment on Jurassic World Dominion because I never finished it. I tapped out halfway through the movie because I was just that bored.
Damn.
These movies should not exist. I mean, hell, I'm not crazy because Colin Trevorrow, the guy who directed all 3 of the Jurassic World movies, admitted last year in an interview that he thinks Jurassic Park should have never had any sequels. I'm not making that shit up. He thinks his own movies should not exist. Now that the Jurassic World trilogy is over, I'm sure that the studio is trying to figure out how to move forward with this franchise. I think there's an actor from Dominion who kind of hinted at that, but I don't know.
Now that clone shit, that's when I was just like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing in these movies anymore. The fact that she's a clone, huh? I was like, bro, what? This is not even like about dinosaurs no more.
How that's gonna work out for them. Jurassic Park was super impressive because at the time we had never really seen dinosaurs like that on screen. You had maybe like 1 or 2 Godzilla movies and that was it. Like that shit back then was fucking impressive, but like now? Look at what we have. There's the Meg 2 coming out and the trailer starts with a CG dinosaur. Like it's not impressive anymore.
Damn.
It's not the same. We get huge, massive monsters on screen all the time, always, constantly. It's not gonna hit the same. Anyways, I don't have much more to say about this, so I'll close it with this clip of Amanda the Jedi just speaking straight facts about why Jurassic Park should never be remade.
What's a movie that should never be remade?
Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
That one benefits so much from the time and the combination of like CG and animatronics that any attempt to remake it will look terrible, will fail miserably. You don't need to do it. Just leave it the fuck alone. I think most movies don't need to be remade, if I'm being completely honest. If it's a good movie, leave it alone. People need to get more in the mindset of remaking movies that had good concepts but were executed terribly.
Yeah, I agree with
Like,
that.
stop taking good things and remaking them. It's dumb.
And there you go. Took the words right out of my mouth. Number 7. Charlie's Angels. I know this seems weirdly out of place when talking about big Hollywood franchises, but hear me out. I don't think most...
You know what's crazy? The Charlie's Angels, the one that... Because Charlie's Angels, the one that came out with Cameron Diaz and... Fuck, I forgot the other 2 names. Drew Barrymore and Lucy Liu. Did I just get it right? Oh my God. So fucking goated. Those movies are remakes off of the show, right? Or the show or the original movie or whatever. But I really like those. So I'm wondering, I think he's going to be talking about the last trash remake that we got. That shit was ass. That shit was ass.
Most people realize the insane obsession Hollywood has with Charlie's
These were good,
Angels.
bro. These
it's
movies
like
were
a
good.
relentless, one-sided simp love story that's been persevering for almost 50 years.
Oh my God.
Simp love story that's been persevering for almost...
Chat, that's the Forspoken girl. That's the fucking Forspoken girl.
50 years. But okay, let me go back. For the quick backstory, Charlie's Angels is a franchise that was kickstarted with an insanely popular TV show that aired on ABC for 5 seasons from 1976 to 1981. The original Angels were played by Jacqueline Smith, Kate Jackson, and the most popular sex symbol of the 70s, Farrah Fawcett. The show was an instant success that took the world by storm, mainly because the whole idea of the show was to sexualize women in what were typical male-centric action movie tropes, and ABC had a genuine hit on their hands. It was a real pop culture moment. Farrah Fawcett famously left the show after only 1 season, which resulted in a highly publicized lawsuit against her because she was sued by ABC as a result. But throughout the 5 seasons, a number of women played the roles of the Angels as previous ones left. It became kind of a tradition that would see a new entry in every season. Quickly after that, though, sensing the obsession over the show growing, ABC attempted to kickstart a spin-off of the show called Tony's Boys in 1980. The spin-off revolved around a wealthy woman named Antonia, or Tony, who runs a private detective agency where 3 top-tier agents, Tony's Boys, solve crimes.
Did they completely miss the mark? So they got a show that a lot of dudes would probably be watching because the girls look good. And then they completely, like, get dudes?
and go on various missions. And if that sounds familiar, it's because it's literally the exact same premise as Charlie's Angels, but gender swapped. The only idea behind this show was to sexualize handsome men in the exact same premise, hoping that it would recreate the success of the original series. But after a backdoor pilot was integrated in season 4 of Charlie's Angels, ABC changed their minds and decided not to pick up the spin-off, and so the Tony's Boys project died shortly after, and Charlie's Angels ended its run just a year after that.
Makes sense.
Okay, now you have the backstory, let's get to the stupid shit. While it started as a popular TV series back in 1976, Hollywood only realized the true potential behind the franchise in the year 2000, when it was successfully rebooted into an over-the-top action flick starring Drew Barrymore, Lucy Liu, and Cameron Diaz. It is the most 2000s thing I have ever seen. It's so camp and out there, but I loved it as a kid. It is just dumb fun. Unfortunately, though, that potential was very short-lived. Charlie's Angels 2000s was successful, but after a failed sequel in 2003 that crashed and burned at the box office,
which I like the sequel too. I like the sequel as well.
The studio quickly canceled the third and fourth movies that were in the works. The franchise went dead, and Hollywood has miserably been trying to revive it for the last 20 years. At first, there was a proposed Charlie's Angels animated film that I believe got stuck and died in development hell around 2007, after which ABC took the big step and decided to reboot Charlie's Angels in the form of a new TV series in 2009. 30 years after the end of the original show.
Really?
They made this reboot a big deal. They were super serious about it. They even brought in Miles Miller and Alfred Goh to be the showrunners of the new series. Now, I realize these names probably don't mean anything to you, but these guys are the real deal. They were the creators and producers of Smallville. They wrote the story of Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2, which is still considered to be one of the greatest comic book movies of all time.
Pizza time.
They wrote Shanghai Nights, and more recently, they teamed up with Tim Burton to create Wednesday. Yeah, needless to say,
oh my God,
these guys know what they're doing. Miller and Goh developed the shit out of this reboot. They even cast Minka Kelly in one of the lead roles, and after a long 2 years of build-up, the Charlie's Angels reboot series finally arrived on the very symbolic September 22nd, 2011, date of the 35th anniversary of the original series. And it flopped immediately. If you don't know, Charlie's Angels 2011 is notorious in Hollywood for being one of the greatest failures in television history.
My God.
Most people have forgotten about it now, like to the point where most people don't even know this show existed. But those who know about it have heard about it for a reason. The show crashed and burned so hard and so fast that it was canceled by ABC after only 4 episodes due to historically bad ratings. They never even got to finish shooting the first season, which was supposed to only be 13 episodes long. And ABC only agreed to air 7 of the 8 finished episodes before swiping Charlie's Angels 2011 under the rug, effectively making it one of the worst performing television shows in history.
You got to think about it from the standpoint of like the people who wrote the script, the people who worked on the effects, oh my gosh, found locations to shoot at, and you couldn't even finish the show?
Things got really silent afterwards, and for a while, it looked like the Charlie's Angels universe was finally put to rest. But Hollywood wasn't done.
This is the
refusing
disaster.
to accept the fact that audiences have not been interested in this franchise since 2000, Sony Pictures tripled down on their desperate efforts and delivered the historic box office failure that was 2019's Charlie's Angels, a dull and uninspired reboot/sequel of the original series, directed by Elizabeth Banks and starring Kristen Stewart. The movie very famously bombed with critics and audiences, grossing only $8 million in its opening weekend against an estimated production and marketing budget of $97 million. That's
Wait, that's so oh my god. 8 million, 90 million. You know, wait, you know how fucking bad that is? You know how many movies you gotta release to fix this the red that you're in?
just a disaster, and prompting the inevitable and immediate cancellation of its planned sequels. This thing came and went so fast that I still have trouble believing it actually happened.
That's terrible. That's a motherfucking dragon. Yo, I can't believe that's the girlfriend. How are you in two things that flopped? You're in this movie that flopped, and then you're in a game that flopped. Holy shit.
Well, let's hope that this time the message was clear. Charlie's Angels as a franchise is like this stubborn tantrum from all—
Someone said maybe it's her. Yo, hell nah, bruh. Twilight's the lead role, bro. Can't blame homegirl.
The old folks that run Hollywood who desperately want another version of that show they liked in the 70s, but it's not gonna work. Just like Men in Black, Charlie's Angels is a product of its time. You can't recapture the very specific vibe and tone of these shows from the 70s and 80s. You're never gonna get that. I mean, Star Wars has been trying for 46 years. Because the reason why it feels the way it feels is because it exists in your memory. Stop trying to replicate it. It's never gonna work. Charlie's Angels is a product of its time. Let it die. Number 6, James Bond. Okay, I might get crucified for this, but am I the only one who's really over James Bond? I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't hate James Bond. I do enjoy some of the movies in the franchise, but I'm just—
Chat, how y'all feeling? Are y'all over James Bond? Do you care anymore? Are you done with the movies? I'm not gonna lie, like, I was interested in the idea of the Idris Elba James Bond, but to be honest, I'm more of a Mission Impossible guy. I'm more of a Bourne Ultimatum Mission Impossible dude.
Just kind of over it. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like what it used to be. And I can't even blame it for it. James Bond has been around for a while now. The character was created in 1953, I think, in a series of novels created by British author Ian Fleming, and he was brought to the screen for his first adaptation just 9 years later in 1962. It was an immediate success, and the franchise became a staple of British cinema, one that took over the world very quickly. At the time of making this video, Bond has now been played by 7 different actors across 27 films. Bond has now been played by 7 different actors across
That's my James Bond.
27 films. The rest, as they say, is history. I mean, I don't like that saying, but it is true. In 2023, there—
Pierce Brosnan. That's my Bond. Damn.
Has been a grand total of 25 Bond films in the main series, the 2 remaining ones being technically unofficial entries in the franchise. But we are far from the glory days of the Bond saga, where each movie would be a banger after banger that made people go crazy. Dr. No, From Russia with Love, and Goldfinger were the last movies in the series that came out in a row and were all universally and critically acclaimed bangers, one after the other. And to tell you how long ago that was, these 3 films are the first ones. They're literally the first 3 James Bond movies. They came out respectively in 1962, 1963, and 1964, which means we haven't had a solid 3-film streak in almost 60 years. And since then, the Bond franchise has been extremely hit or miss, and if you ask me, it's had more misses than hits. And we don't need to look too far for that. If we just look at the last 2 Bond eras, because the writing is kind of on the wall here. In the last 28 years, there has been a grand total of 9 Bond movies, 4 with Pierce Brosnan in the role and 5 with Daniel Craig. Out of those 9 movies that came out between 1995 and 2021,
I didn't know he did 5 of them. I can only remember like 3. No, 2. Wait, 1. I don't even remember for real. I remember the train shit.
only 3
Skyfall. Skyfall is the one I really remember. Skyfall and
of them are good. GoldenEye, Casino Royale,
that's what it is.
And Skyfall. The 6 other movies range from kinda mid, half-assed, and forgettable to flat-out terrible. I still think Casino Royale is the best James Bond movie ever made. I know some people will pick Skyfall, but even then, Casino Royale came out 17 years ago, and Skyfall came out in 2012. Casino Royale came out 17 years ago. And Skyfall came out in 2012, 11 years ago. I can't remember the last time a James Bond movie came out and genuinely got people hyped. It's not that the movies aren't.
No, you did not misread the title. I watched and ranked every single episode of Breaking Bad.
Royale came out.
I don't remember it, but I seen it just because it's like, you know, it's just memories. It's just this same. I feel like this is what this is. So I would understand why they would make this. Oh shit, homeboy.
Let's go, Chase!
When did life get so messy? I would kill to go back to PCA.
I'm sure we all love to go back.
I just think about all the things I dreamed about in high school, and now I'm here, and it's like, is this it? Is this the dream?
It's really gross how often you talk about high school.
Gay, what the fuck? Yo, let me know. Do they end up together or not? I just need to know.
You all went to high school together?
Yeah, PCA, baby! Wait.
Together?
This is the guy that always had his arms out? Like he never had sleeves on? That's him? What the fuck? Holy shit. PCA, baby! I didn't even know that was him until like the way he said that. It seemed like he was saying it in like an asshole way. That's how he usually is. PCA, baby! It's like, yo, what the? Wait, hold on. I recognize that asshole. Wow, that was random. Another Legally Blonde?
Blonde is getting a reboot. RoboCop is getting a reboot. Legally Blonde, Fuller House is a thing that existed not too long ago. And in what I think is the dumbest.
No. Tell me you're just showing this movie clip for something else. Like, tell me you're just showing this movie clip just to talk about something else.
Most corporately bankrupt move in recent Hollywood history. We are getting an American.
It's over.
TV adaptation of Parasite.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, for the love of God. And it feels tiring, right? After a certain point, it all feels very empty. Especially because a lot of these revivals or adaptations of beloved franchises don't really work out. Anybody remembers that 2017 Power Rangers reboot that was...
Oh my gosh. Anybody go see this? Me and Dale saw it. Me and Dale, like, that was the time where we were like, for dates, we just go to the movies. So we were just seeing whatever. And we saw this. Not worth the price of admission.
Was supposed to become the next big thing. I don't know if you knew, but this was meant to be the first of 7 announced movies.
See, niggas start with one movie and then think like, okay, so let's make sure we like end this very vague because this one's gonna be the next big thing. Who are they? Like, who? You can't go in like that. You just got to make a good first movie or just a good movie. Just make a good movie with a good ending. Everything wraps up. And then if it's really successful and people demand more, that's when you kind of figure something out. I feel like that's what a lot of earlier movies did. They went in with the intention of just making one movie. And then that shit performed so well. They were like, I mean, fuck it, right?
And that idea was cancelled real quick because the movie tanked real hard. And on TV, it's even worse. Fate the Winx Saga was cancelled 2 seasons in.
Who?
We just talked about the Gossip Girl reboot being dumb as shit. A bunch of reboots of iconic movies and shows from the 80s, 90s, and 2000s are being cancelled left and right.
Good.
There was a 24 sequel series that disappeared real fast. The True Lies TV adaptation just got cancelled. Like, it's been an absolute mess, and you know there's only more of it coming. So, with this complete insanity, and while I finish working on a certain video about a certain show with vampires that everyone has been harassing me about, I decided to make a list about a bunch of franchises that Hollywood just refuses to let die. Those franchises that we've known forever, and it seems like no matter how badly they're failing, we just can't escape them coming back every few years. And yes, I could go on and on about Star Wars or the MCU, but that's too easy. I want to talk about other franchises that have been bugging me for a while now. I picked 9 of them, and we're gonna break them down right now.
Shit.
So, here you have 9 franchises that Hollywood just won't let die. Starting with number 9, Men in Black. This feels like the perfect start to the list. The first 2 Men in Black movies were massive hits that undeniably solidified their place in pop culture through the years.
Yeah.
The odd pairing that were Will Smith.
I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy how far Men in Black got. Like, what the fuck was Thor doing? Like, how did Thor end up being the Men in Black? I don't know what was going on with this.
And Tommy Lee Jones worked really well against all odds, and it genuinely created a franchise that was unlike anything we had seen before. It was weird and funny and wacky, and it just clicked right with audiences. But then, in 2012, we got Men in Black 3, and it became quite obvious that Sony and Columbia were kind of pushing their luck, despite being...
Saw this in theaters, and you like this one? I wanted to like it, but Danielle fell asleep, and I ain't gonna lie, I fell asleep. And it's rare that I fall asleep in movies. It's very rare that I fall asleep in movies.
Successful at the box office, there was a general consensus amongst fans and critics that
I don't know what it was, bro. I thought the beginning was cool when he was meeting his old partner when he was younger, but I don't know, bro. I just fell asleep.
The movie was an absolute disappointment, far from the quality of the first 2 films. I personally remember seeing this one in theaters and being bored out of my mind the whole time.
Okay? I don't even know who you are.
Anyways, long story short, it was very clear that by 2012, the franchise was a bit outdated and would probably be better off being left as a thing of the past. But Sony, a studio that is constantly
oh my god, I just realized that was him.
Desperate to establish massive franchises, was not ready to let that one go. They were determined to find a way to revitalize the franchise, and the ideas they came up with were kind of insane. I don't know if you know this, but just a few years ago, Sony was planning on making a Men in Black sequel that would also be a crossover movie with 21 Jump Street.
See, I heard about this in another video, and that's crazy that that was even a thing.
The fuck?
I know it sounds like I just made that up, but I swear to you, that's the truth. It's a very well documented project, you can look it up. Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill were both slated to come back in their roles for the movie. It was going to be directed by Phil Lord and Chris Miller, the directors of the 2 Jump Street films, as well as the writers of Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, and there actually was a lot of buzz in Hollywood about this movie. A lot of people had their eyes on it.
Why?
However, the project got stuck in development hell and completely fell apart after years of back and forth, after which Sony Pictures opted to shift the franchise's direction altogether, abandoning the crossover idea for a straight reboot. See, they believed the quickest and most effective way to reinvigorate the franchise was to take the exact same concept as the original movie and then replace Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones with 2 actors who are currently very popular with audiences. And so, a couple years later, in 2019, we got Men in Black International, a brand new take on the franchise featuring a new set of MIB agents, this time played by Chris Hemsworth and Tessa Thompson.
This was actually, seen this in theaters too. so bad. This is like that was probably the worst movie I've seen in that year.
Who were both just coming out of the very popular Thor Ragnarok. Men in Black International was meant to be the starting point of a new Men in Black trilogy, except the movie sucked ass and it kind of bombed at the box office, causing future plans to be halted by Sony in their development stage, and any sequel they were envisioning was immediately cancelled. The movie came out 4 years ago, and as of right now, there are no plans for new Men in Black movies moving forward, but it is only a matter of time before a new reboot arises. It's been kind of a mess behind the scenes. In 2021, a new Men in Black 5 was reportedly in development. Will Smith was set to return, but then that project died. Then in 2022, it was reportedly a Men in Black TV series that was in development.
Now, remember the Men in Black TV show? It was like the cartoon show.
But that also seems to have gone away. And you know what? Good. Let it die.
Yeah.
Men in Black was a product of its time. Its camp and its absurdity were clearly made for the 90s and
the cartoon was
early
fire.
2000s. I don't know if that concept works when you try to, quote, modernize it. It's like trying to use more CGI to revitalize Jurassic Park. And speaking of which, number 8, Jurassic Park. Okay, look, I'll admit, I might be a bit biased with this one because I personally do not like any of the Jurassic movies past the first one.
See, I like the second one, and I like the third one. I'm not gonna lie. I like the second one and the third one.
Original Jurassic Park is a fucking classic and one hell of an impressive feat for cinema, and I love it very dearly. I guess the first Jurassic World is okay. I've only ever seen it once when it came out in 2015, and I remember thinking it was fine. But overall, I strongly believe that the first Jurassic Park is the only genuinely great movie in the franchise.
It's the best one.
I personally think the sequels should have never been made. Jurassic Park 2 and 3 are quite forgettable in my opinion, even if 2 has its moments. I cannot stand.
See, because I love, bro, that the part where the T-Rex is going down the city and shit like that, that shit was fire to me.
And Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, I think it's one of the worst major blockbusters to come out in the last 10 years. And I can't even comment on Jurassic World Dominion because I never finished it. I tapped out halfway through the movie because I was just that bored.
Damn.
These movies should not exist. I mean, hell, I'm not crazy because Colin Trevorrow, the guy who directed all 3 of the Jurassic World movies, admitted last year in an interview that he thinks Jurassic Park should have never had any sequels. I'm not making that shit up. He thinks his own movies should not exist. Now that the Jurassic World trilogy is over, I'm sure that the studio is trying to figure out how to move forward with this franchise. I think there's an actor from Dominion who kind of hinted at that, but I don't know.
Now that clone shit, that's when I was just like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing in these movies anymore. The fact that she's a clone, huh? I was like, bro, what? This not even like about dinosaurs no more.
How that's gonna work out for them. Jurassic Park was super impressive because at the time we had never really seen dinosaurs like that on screen. You had maybe like 1 or 2 Godzilla movies and that was it. Like that shit back then was fucking impressive, but like now, look at what we have. There's the Meg 2 coming out and the trailer starts with a CG dinosaur. Like it's not impressive anymore.
Damn.
It's not the same. We get huge, massive monsters on screen all the time, always, constantly. It's not gonna hit the same. Anyways, I don't have much more to say about this, so I'll close it with this clip of Amanda the Jedi just speaking straight facts about why Jurassic Park should never be remade. What's a movie that should never be remade?
Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
That one benefits so much from the time and the combination of like CG and animatronics that any attempt to remake it will look terrible, will fail miserably. You don't need to do it. Just leave it the fuck alone. I think most movies don't need to be remade, if I'm being completely honest. If it's a good movie, leave it alone. People need to get more in the mindset of remaking movies that had good concepts but were executed terribly.
Yeah, I agree with
Like,
that.
stop taking good things and remaking them. It's dumb.
And there you go. Took the words right out of my mouth. Number 7. Charlie's Angels. I know this seems weirdly out of place when talking about big Hollywood franchises, but hear me out. I don't think most...
You know what's crazy? the Charlie's Angels, the one that, because Charlie's Angels, the one that came out with Cameron Diaz and fuck, I forgot the other two names. Drew Barrymore and Lucy Liu. Did I just get it right? Oh my god, so fucking goated. Those movies are remakes off of the show, right? Or the show or the original movie or whatever. But I really like those. So I'm wondering, I think he's gonna be talking about the last trash remake that we got. That shit was ass. That shit was ass.
Most people realize the insane obsession Hollywood has with Charlie's
These were
Angels.
good, bro. These movies
like
were good.
It's like a relentless, one-sided simp love story that's been persevering for almost 50 years.
Oh my god.
Simp love story that's been persevering for almost...
Chat, that's the Forspoken girl. That's the fucking Forspoken girl.
50 years. But okay, let me go back. For the quick backstory, Charlie's Angels is a franchise that was kickstarted with an insanely popular TV show that aired on ABC for 5 seasons from 1976 to 1981. The original Angels were played by Jacqueline Smith, Kate Jackson, and the most popular sex symbol of the 70s, Farrah Fawcett. The show was an instant success that took the world by storm, mainly because the whole idea of the show was to sexualize women in what were typical male-centric action movie tropes, and ABC had a genuine hit on their hands. It was a real pop culture moment. Farrah Fawcett famously left the show after only 1 season, which resulted in a highly publicized lawsuit against her because she was sued by ABC as a result. But throughout the 5 seasons, a number of women played the roles of the Angels as previous ones left. It became kind of a tradition that would see a new entry in every season. Quickly after that, though, sensing the obsession over the show growing, ABC attempted to kickstart a spin-off of the show called Tony's Boys in 1980. The spin-off revolved around a wealthy woman named Antonia, or Tony, who runs a private detective agency where 3 top-tier agents, Tony's Boys, solve crimes.
Did they completely miss the mark? So they got a show that a lot of dudes would probably be watching because the girls look good. And then they completely, like, get dudes?
And go on various missions. And if that sounds familiar, it's because it's literally the exact same premise as Charlie's Angels, but gender swapped. The only idea behind this show was to sexualize handsome men in the exact same premise, hoping that it would recreate the success of the original series. But after a backdoor pilot was integrated in season 4 of Charlie's Angels, ABC changed their minds and decided not to pick up the spin-off, and so the Tony's Boys project died shortly after, and Charlie's Angels ended its run just a year after that.
Makes sense.
Okay, now you have the backstory, let's get to the stupid shit. While it started as a popular TV series back in 1976, Hollywood only realized the true potential behind the franchise in the year 2000, when it was successfully rebooted into an over-the-top action flick starring Drew Barrymore, Lucy Liu, and Cameron Diaz. It is the most 2000s thing I have ever seen. It's so camp and out there, but I loved it as a kid. It is just dumb fun. Unfortunately, though, that potential was very short-lived. Charlie's Angels 2000s was successful, but after a failed sequel in 2003 that crashed and burned at the box office,
which I like the sequel too. I like the sequel as well.
The studio quickly canceled the 3rd and 4th movies that were in the works. The franchise went dead, and Hollywood has miserably been trying to revive it for the last 20 years. At first, there was a proposed Charlie's Angels animated film that I believe got stuck and died in development hell around 2007, after which ABC took the big step and decided to reboot Charlie's Angels in the form of a new TV series in 2009. 30 years after the end of the original show.
Really?
They made this reboot a big deal. They were super serious about it. They even brought in Miles Miller and Alfred Goh to be the showrunners of the new series. Now, I realize these names probably don't mean anything to you, but these guys are the real deal. They were the creators and producers of Smallville. They wrote the story of Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2, which is still considered to be one of the greatest comic book movies of all time.
Pizza time.
They wrote Shanghai Nights, and more recently, they teamed up with Tim Burton to create Wednesday. Yeah, needless to say,
Oh my God,
these guys know what
damn.
they're doing. Miller and Go developed the shit out
never
of this
heard of this.
reboot. They even cast Minka Kelly in one of the lead roles, and after a long 2 years of build-up, the Charlie's Angels reboot series finally arrived on the very symbolic September 22nd, 2011, date of the 35th anniversary of the original series. And it flopped immediately. If you don't know, Charlie's Angels 2011 is notorious in Hollywood for being one of the greatest failures in television history.
My God.
Most people have forgotten about it now, like to the point where most people don't even know this show existed.
Yeah.
But those who know about it have heard about it for a reason. The show crashed and burned so hard and so fast that it was canceled by ABC after only 4 episodes due to historically bad ratings. They never even got to finish shooting the first season, which was supposed to only be 13 episodes long. And ABC only agreed to air 7 of the 8 finished episodes before swiping Charlie's Angels 2011 under the
my
rug,
God.
effectively making it one of the worst performing television shows in history.
You got to think about it from the standpoint of like the people who wrote the script, the people who worked on the effects. Oh my gosh. Found locations to shoot at, and you couldn't even finish the show?
Things got really silent afterwards, and for a while, it looked like the Charlie's Angels universe was finally put to rest. But Hollywood wasn't done.
This is the disaster.
Refusing to accept the fact
This
that
is the true
audiences have
disaster.
not been interested in this franchise since 2000, Sony Pictures tripled down on their desperate efforts and delivered the historic box office failure that was 2019's Charlie's Angels, a dull and uninspired reboot/sequel of the original series, directed by Elizabeth Banks and starring Kristen Stewart. The movie very famously bombed with critics and audiences, grossing only $8 million in its opening weekend against an estimated production and marketing budget of $97 million. That's
Wait, that's so... Oh my God. 8 million, 90 million. You know, wait, you know how fucking bad that is? You know how many movies you got to release to fix this, the red that you're in?
just a disaster, and prompting the inevitable and immediate cancellation of its planned sequels. This thing came and went so fast that I still have trouble believing it actually happened.
That's terrible. That's a motherfucking dragon. Yo, I can't believe that's the girl from... How are you in two things that flopped? You're in this movie that flopped, and then you're in a game that flopped. Holy shit.
Well, let's hope that this time the message was clear. Charlie's Angels as a franchise is like this stubborn tantrum from all...
Someone said maybe it's her. Yo, hell nah, bruh. Twilight's the lead role, bro. Can't blame homegirl.
The old folks that run Hollywood who desperately want another version of that show they liked in the 70s, but it's not gonna work. Just like Men in Black, Charlie's Angels is a product of its time. You can't recapture the very specific vibe and tone of these shows from the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
You're never gonna get that. I mean, Star Wars has been trying for 46 years. Because the reason why it feels the way it feels is because it exists in your memory. Stop trying to replicate it. It's never gonna work. Charlie's Angels is a product of its time. Let it die. Number 6, James Bond. Okay, I might get crucified for this, but am I the only one who's really over James Bond? I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't hate James Bond. I do enjoy some of the movies in the franchise, but I'm just...
Chat, how y'all feeling? Are y'all over James Bond? Do you care anymore? Are you done with the movies? I'm not gonna lie, like, I was interested in the idea of the Idris Elba James Bond. But to be honest, I'm more of a Mission Impossible guy. I'm more of a Bourne Ultimatum, Mission Impossible dude.
Just kind of over it. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like what it used to be. And I can't even blame it for it. James Bond has been around for a while now. The character was created in 1953, I think, in a series of novels created by British author Ian Fleming, and he was brought to the screen for his first adaptation just 9 years later in 1962. It was an immediate success, and the franchise became a staple of British cinema, one that took over the world very quickly. At the time of making this video, Bond has now been played by 7 different actors across 27 films. Bond has now been played by 7 different actors across
That's my James Bond.
27 films. The rest, as they say, is history. I mean, I don't like that saying, but it is true. In 2023, there
Pierce Brosnan. That's my Bond. Damn.
Has been a grand total of 25 Bond films in the main series, the 2 remaining ones being technically unofficial entries in the franchise. But we are far from the glory days of the Bond saga, where each movie would be a banger after banger that made people go crazy. Dr. No, From Russia with Love, and Goldfinger were the last movies in the series that came out in a row and were all universally and critically acclaimed bangers, one after the other. And to tell you how long ago that was, these 3 films are the first ones. They're literally the first 3 James Bond movies. They came out respectively in 1962, 1963, and 1964, which means we haven't had a solid 3-film streak in almost 60 years. And since then, the Bond franchise has been extremely hit or miss, and if you ask me, it's had more misses than hits. And we don't need to look too far for that. If we just look at the last 2 Bond eras, the writing is kind of on the wall here. In the last 28 years, there has been a grand total of 9 Bond movies, 4 with Pierce Brosnan in the role and 5 with Daniel Craig. Out of those 9 movies that came out between 1995 and 2021,
I didn't know he did 5 of them. I can only remember like 3. No, 2. Wait, 1. I don't even remember for real. I remember the train shit.
Only 3
Skyfall. Skyfall is the one I really remember. Skyfall and
of them are good. GoldenEye, Casino Royale.
Casino Royale. That's what it is.
And Skyfall. The 6 other movies range from kinda mid, half-assed, and forgettable to flat-out terrible. I still think Casino Royale is the best James Bond movie ever made. I know some people will pick Skyfall, but even then, Casino Royale came out 17 years ago, and Skyfall came out in 2012. Casino Royale came out 17 years ago. And Skyfall came out in 2012, 11 years ago. I can't remember the last time a James Bond movie came out and genuinely got people hyped. It's not that the movies aren't successful. They are, they make money every time, but like, they just kind of come and go.
Yeah.
Most of them are forgotten and never talked about again.
It's kind of like the Hitman movies. Y'all remember those?
Anybody remembers Quantum of Solace, Spectre? Even No Time to Die is already fading away and it came out a year and a half ago. It just feels like the saga isn't serving the way it used to. All the thrills of high-octane action with secret agents betraying each other, etc. It's just not the best at it anymore. If anything, I feel like the John Wick franchise took that spot. John Wick now has the hype James Bond used to have decades ago. That is the fun secret agent action movie series that gets people really excited because it does shit we've never really seen before.
Oh god, it's their scene.
James Bond now is just kind of there, but it feels tired. You can tell it's lost its thing a little bit. It just doesn't have the same impact on pop culture, which is like fine because this series is so old now. It makes sense that it doesn't have the same pull, but I'm just saying. No Time to Die was Daniel Craig's final outing as Bond, and apparently the studio is actively looking for the next actor to take on the role, but
it's gonna be fucking Tom Holland.
Honestly, if they just decided to stop it there and end the series with No Time to Die, I'd be totally fine with that. And I think people would get over it really fast. But yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. They're never gonna let James Bond die. I wouldn't be surprised if they decided to cast a younger Bond and made the next era a bit more like John Wick to try and revitalize and modernize the franchise, which I would be really surprised to see how that...
That's when it's like, at that point, you just make a new movie. You just find a new thing to do instead of trying to take an old franchise just because you know the name will bring people to the theater. It's kind of cheap.
Goes. I've seen some people online say they'd like to see a crossover where James Bond and John Wick go head to head, and so I asked you guys on Instagram who would win a fight between the two, which, by the way, follow me on Instagram. 4,000 people voted, and between the two, which, by the way, follow me on
You're a nigga? You're a black man? I don't know why I thought you was... What?
Instagram. 4,000 people voted, and John Wick won the vote with a staggering 72%. Sorry, James. It looks like you're not coming out of this one alive. Either way, James Bond is not going anywhere anytime soon. He was around before my parents were even born, and I think he will be here long after I'm gone. Anyways, let's move on. Number 5.
You think John Wick is gonna be like a household type of thing? Household? I feel like John Wick is gonna be a thing where it eventually gets a reboot. Like a few years down the line. It could become like that type of thing where it's so missed that it gets a reboot and they fuck it up somehow.
Fast and Furious.
Oh,
This one
God.
is a bit of a doozy for me. I think I've mentioned it before in a video or two, but the Fast and Furious franchise has been a guilty pleasure of mine for years now, just like it has been for like millions of people. These movies are so dumb. They're stupid beyond anything you can imagine, but God, they're just so much fun. Because yeah, make no mistake, these movies know what they are, they know what they're here for, and they embrace the silliness to the fullest extent of their capabilities. It's so funny. They're not all bangers though, but when they are, the Fast and Furious movies are a good time. Okay, quick rundown for everyone who's gonna ask. 1 is whatever, 2 is so stupid that I find it hilarious.
I'm not gonna lie, 2 is my favorite.
I don't remember a single thing about 3. 4 is a mess. 5, 6, 7, and 8 are a fucking blast that will destroy your brain cells one by one, but I love them for it. They're incredibly entertaining. 9 is genuinely one of the worst movies I've seen in the last decade. You can skip it. I hate this movie with a passion. And the Hobbs and Shaw spin-off is just really forgettable, but I'll give it a point because Idris Elba referring to himself as Black Superman is fucking iconic. I know a lot of people adore these movies. Like, it's a real popcorn blockbuster series that only demands of you to leave your brain at the door when you go watch it, and as I just said, I like it too. Fast and Furious is fun, and I will die on that hill, but even as somebody who finds some enjoyment in that kind of brain rot, I gotta admit, this has been going on for too long. Universal is ready to do anything to keep this thing going. Even though I'd like to quickly remind you that this franchise started 22 years ago. And I feel like that's not gonna keep working out for them. They just refuse to let it end, and it's gonna turn against them. I think it's kind of already started. And I know what you're gonna say. But Dylan, they said Fast 10 was gonna be the last one. Yeah, don't hold your breath. Around the time Fast 8 was starting to roll around, it was indeed confirmed that Fast 10 10 would be the final movie in the franchise. It was the end of the line, and people accepted that. I mean, sure, okay, it's gotta end somewhere. 10 movies sounds perfectly fine. You had a great run. Then, around the time Fast 9 was released in theaters, news started to come out that Fast 10 would be split into 2 parts, meaning we weren't getting one more movie, but 2. Okay, it sounds like you're trying to stretch it because you don't really want to end it, but I let it slide. I'm in a good mood today. I'll pretend I didn't see it. But then, just recently, Vin Diesel apparently hinted at the fact that Fast X might actually be the first movie of a 3-part story. They added another one. That means that the quote-unquote final movie in the franchise is actually just a new trilogy. Are you fucking kidding me? Just end it. There's no such thing as a 3-part movie. You're fucking lying. This is just Fast 10, 11, and 12. You guys just don't want to look like assholes for walking back your announcement about Fast 10 being the final movie. Especially because let's not forget that right before the...
Yo, if they actually do a 3-part ending and it's successful, it makes a lot of money, so many other people are going to start doing that shit. Because it's always been the last movie of the series, 2-parter. Now it's going to be the thing where it's 3.
Pandemic.
It's going to be the new meta, bro.
It was confirmed that another spin-off was in the works, this time to focus on the female characters of the franchise. And while it looks like Hobbs and Shaw 2 is very unlikely to happen, the fact that Kevin Hart and Ryan Reynolds were introduced in that movie makes it that I wouldn't really be surprised if they got their own spin-off somewhere down the line.
Please don't.
And you know what? That's not even all of it. Oh no, it is not. Did you guys know that there is a Netflix original animated spin-off of Fast and Furious called Fast and Furious Spy Racers? Oh no, I'm not kidding. This is real. It is a TV show about Tony Toretto, Dominic Toretto's little cousin, who is played by Tyler Posey. Yes, Scott McCall from Teen Wolf.
I was born to win. I'm a Toretto.
They even got Vin Diesel to voice Dom in a bunch of episodes.
Being a Toretto's got nothing to do with what you do in that car. Being a Toretto, it's about family.
And the rollout of this thing is just insane. They fucking churned the fuck out of this project. In 2 years, they released 6 seasons of this show, and it ended its run in 2021. Let me repeat that for you. 6 seasons in 2 years. Universal is as greedy as ever with the Fast and Furious franchise.
Yo.
They're so desperate. They don't want this thing to end, but stop it. If Fast 9 was any indication of where things are headed, you better quit now.
You
while
gotta find a new
people
cash
still
cow,
kinda
bro.
like you.
You gotta find a new cash
I've been seeing
cow.
reviews of Fast X, and it's not looking good for you. So please, don't be stupid. End it. Ugh. Okay.
Jesus.
Next, number 4.
6 seasons.
The Disney live-action remakes.
I've been told y'all about this. I'm so over these remakes.
Okay, I know this is a weird one, and I'm cheating a little bit, but I guess we could consider this series of movies a franchise, right? Right? No, just me? Okay, whatever. Let's just consider it is for this video. I don't think I've ever talked about this before, but the Disney live-action remakes are a personal pet peeve of mine that just refuses to go away. I feel like we all hate them, and yet they just keep happening, because despite the fact that everybody hates them, these movies somehow keep making a fuckload of money at the box office.
It's because they're messing with shit that we watched when we were younger, so of course it's gonna be like, I mean, let's just see. Maybe it's like, you know, this one can't be that bad. They literally have the blueprint right there. How can they fuck it up? But they do. They somehow do it. And I'm not gonna lie. Lion King was like so loved, I feel like, but I didn't. I felt like this was ass. I feel like it was so bad.
So Disney,
like, it was just pointless.
He just keeps making them. The live-action remake series, I would say, started with the Cinderella remake that came out in 2015. This movie's fine. I remember liking it, and honestly, I'll watch Lily James in anything. Except for Pam and Tommy, fuck this show. It was a fun little venture, everybody thought it was a one-time thing, nobody batted an eye. A year later though, in 2016, we got the Jungle Book remake. And I'm not even gonna lie, this movie fucking slaps. I liked it a lot. It was visually very impressive. Idris Elba as Shere Khan was the shit, and overall, it was just a good time. And
this was fire, but this was at the time when it wasn't just oversaturated. So I feel like it was different because I feel like the more shit gets oversaturated, that's when it's just like by default you're just like ugh. But this one, nah, I remember seen this one in theaters too, and that ending fight, holy shit, bro,
made Disney a shitload of money. Another year later, in 2017, we got the live-action Beauty and the Beast.
Saw this one too, but it's because, you know, I'm a Harry Potter fan. Emma Watson was in Harry Potter, so, you know, I'm a dick writer.
Starring Emma Watson.
I liked it because I'm a dick writer.
A movie that I never finished. I watched it at home and I don't know what happened. I tuned out right before the ball scene and never went back to it. I thought it was whatever, but that said though, the movie was incredibly successful. It's probably the one that had the most hype. It also made a shitload of money, and this is when Disney kind of started to lose its shit.
I agree.
Jungle Book made almost $1 billion.
Jungle Book was good. I enjoyed that.
The box office. Beauty and the Beast made over $1 billion at the box office.
And then when I watched this, I was like, okay, that was cool. I think they're good. Like, just stop here.
So they started to have dollar signs in their eyes, and they got greedy. How greedy, you ask? Well, in 2019, Disney released not one,
bad,
not two,
trash,
not three,
ass,
but 4 live.
I didn't even know Lady in the Tramp. I didn't even know Lady in the Tramp was a thing. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Aladdin was cool. I thought Will Smith didn't do that bad of a job. But obviously, if you're comparing it to the original, any of these compared to the original is just trash. It doesn't compare. But I thought Aladdin wasn't that bad. I liked it, and I thought Will Smith did a good job.
Live action remakes in 9 months. We got remakes 3, but 4 live action remakes in 9 months. We got the live action Dumbo by Tim Burton, which sucked ass. 2 months later, we got Guy Ritchie's Aladdin, which sucked ass. Less than 2 months after that, we got the Lion King remake, which sucked ass, although was visually gorgeous, I'll give it that. And then, in November, we got the Lady and the Tramp remake for the launch of Disney+.
This shit didn't even go to theaters.
And I've actually never seen that one, but I hear it's not glorious.
It's worse. It's so much worse.
That is just an insane rollout. And the worst part is, it worked. Yes, Dumbo notoriously flopped really hard at the box office, but despite the fact that everybody hated Aladdin, it still made $1 billion at the box office. And The Lion King made an outstanding 1.6.
I'm not surprised. It's literally The Lion King, bro. That's literally, they alted. That's just an alt move. Aladdin and The Lion King, that's 2 alts in 9 months. That's ridiculous.
$6 billion at the box office, and it is currently the 7th highest grossing movie of all time. It cannot be understated just how much money these movies make Disney. They were slowed down by the pandemic, obviously, but they weren't gonna stop. No, after all of that, they just decided to remake everything, literally everything. In 2020, we got the Mulan.
Oh, I heard this was so bad. I didn't even watch this.
Remake, which in my opinion is the worst out of all of them. Then we got the dreadful Tom Hanks Pinocchio remake.
I didn't see this either. I love Tom Hanks. Didn't see this.
Remake, which was one of the worst movies I saw last year. And just a few weeks ago, we got Peter Pan and Wendy, which is just so painful.
Oh yeah, we saw the trailer for this. And there's like a 7 Dwarfs thing. There was like a picture that came out of Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. And apparently the dwarves is like, them niggas is not dwarves, bro. I don't know who the fuck they are.
Fully bland. I tapped out 45 minutes in and I don't think I'm ever gonna finish it. Oh, and you thought I was done? I know. You thought you were safe because I caught up. I'm 2023. Yeah, okay, there's no more. Oh, well, you're wrong. You thought Disney was stopping there despite the fact that none of these remakes have been universally liked since 2016? Well, think again, because The Little Mermaid is coming.
Not gonna lie. As far as musical numbers goes, I fucked with Little Mermaid, man. I thought Little Mermaid was cool, bro. I thought it was cool. Even the little goose thingy or whatever the fuck it is that people didn't like, I fucked with it better. I fucked with it. And they were like, brown. She was like, brown. And it was like, brown, brown. I was fucking with the rap, bro. I was fucking with all of it, man. Towards the end, I was like, damn, this shit kind of still going too long. But I fucked with the music, bro.
Out like now, we're getting a live action.
Oh my god, this is the shit I was talking about. I didn't even know there was like anything out.
Snow White in 2024. There's a sequel to The Lion King on.
Okay, see? Huh? This is like the shit that I'm fucking talking about. Why the fuck? 1.6 billion. They just see the money. 1.6 billion. 1.6 billion. They just see the money.
On the way, Lilo and Stitch are getting a live action remake.
See, now I'm about to kill my oh my god.
For some reason, Hercules is happening.
No. They're alting again.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame is in the works. Bambi, the Aristocrat.
No, not Bambi. That's another alt. That's 3 alts. Lilo and Stitch, Hercules, and Bambi, they're alting.
Aristocats, and the most egregious of them all, we are getting a live action.
I speak for all of chat when I say we will be seated for the live action Hercules. Am I right, chat? Am I right?
I can't wait to see how they mess this up. There's no way they can mess up Bambi. That's got to be like, if anything, Bambi should be the one, like one of the films that's like actually the remake is really good. There's no way they can mess this up, bro. Moana, this is the one with the Rock. They got the Rock actually like doing it.
Moana, a remake of a movie that's not even 10 years old yet. It came out in 2016.
Moana! That's right.
What are we doing?
I love the Rock, but dog, I can't say nothing bad about the Rock, man. It's not him. Well, he took the deal, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I can't even be mad at them for doing it because these movies are ridiculously profitable. Like, I get it, but jeez. There's a part of me that's eternally sad that Disney's entire business model has become, why have original ideas when you can just not? They really are the world champions of creative recycling. I mean, at least they still have Pixar. Like, that's still original. Just in the last couple of years, they gave us Coco, Turning Red, and Soul, which is probably my favorite Pixar movie of all time. So, you know, at least I'm glad we still have that. They don't just aimlessly continue to churn out unnecessary sequels that never really have a psych. I fucking lied. Number 3, Toy Story. For the love of God. Continue to churn out unnecessary sequels that never really have a psych. I fucking lied. Number 3, Toy Story. For the love of God, can we stop already?
I agree. As much as I love Keanu Reeves as that fucking motorcycle dude, shit should have stopped at 3. At 3, it was the perfect ending. It should have stopped.
Live action Frozen gonna be the ultimate alt.
Bro, oh my God. Why did you just give them ideas? Why did you just give them that idea, bro?
Why are we doing?
That's for sure. That's for sure the next thing. That's the next move. because that movie was massive.
Doing this? Why do you keep going? I don't know if you guys are aware, but a couple weeks ago, it was confirmed that Toy Story 5 is currently in the works. And I only have one question. What in the Flashpoint paradox are you guys fucking doing? Why? Why would you do this? You guys made what I would genuinely consider to be one of the greatest trilogies in the history of cinema. Toy Story 1, 2, and 3 are all great. 3 is an almost perfect movie. This whole trilogy is fucking lit. It's so good, and all you had to do for it to remain this legendary accomplishment in pop culture was let it be. You just had to let it be. Do not take the risk to ruin that. I understand it goes against your business model, but it's the one trilogy where I would say you have a fucking duty to show some artistic integrity and let it be this great piece of art that existed at one point in time without touching it. Why are you still going? You think I give a shit about Forky, my guy? You think I care? Look at him. I don't care. I don't care about Forky. Look at him. What's it gonna be? Huh? Are we just gonna keep making them? Is that the plan? Are we just gonna be making Toy Story 6, 7, and 8? Huh? Are we doing Toy Story Tokyo Drift? Toy Story versus Superman Dawn of Justice? Stop it! Stop! It's done. You made it. You already achieved the greatness. Let it be. You're just gonna ruin it. Stop taking things that are precious to make it a cash cow you can keep milking until people can't stand it anymore. There are certain things that are sacred, my guy. You already fumbled the bag with the Buzz Lightyear movie not even a year ago. That should have been your hint. You're fucking Disney. You have so many things that make you so much money. Why can't you let go of that one cherished thing? I'm so done. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't fucking care. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't care. I don't want to do this anymore. Number 2, Alien. All right, this one is just kind of annoying. I feel like I just have to get through it. Look, Ridley Scott's Alien.
That segment was absolutely perfect. I don't know what they were thinking, and another one is in development, bro. After that Lightyear movie?
Is to this day one of the greatest horror sci-fi movies ever made. James Cameron's Aliens, the 1986 sequel, is one of the greatest action sci-fi movies ever made. These are just facts. Nobody's gonna argue with that. These two movies fucking slap. Both gave us something strong, special, unique, with one of the most iconic heroes in cinema history.
No, this guy's videos is fire, bro.
History, Ellen Ripley, and villains that are quite impossible to forget. It was fantastic, and then it just kept going. After the disappointing Alien 3 and Alien Resurrection crashed and burned in the 90s, the 2000s saw studios shamelessly attempting to turn the Alien series into an undeserving blockbuster franchise with a terrible crossover event that
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what's going on with the Alien movies anymore.
Was Alien vs. Predator in 2004, which was followed by Alien vs. Predator Requiem in 2007. These films
Yo, so this is my question because I'm so confused. Was that like a separate franchise, or was that literally from Alien? Okay.
Completely drained the franchise of its soul, losing the audience's interest entirely.
That shit always confused me.
And completely panicked, 20th Century Fox quickly decided to shift gears, and things became very messy. They got so desperate for this franchise to work that they ended up causing a creative nightmare behind the scenes for a very long time. In 2012, original director Ridley Scott came back to the franchise after 33 years to direct a prequel to his first film titled Prometheus.
Yeah, I remember this, and I was just confused.
It was a wildly different take on the franchise that gave a new breath to the Alien universe, which should have been exciting, but the movie quickly proved to be extremely divisive amongst fans, often criticized for being boring and pretentious with its themes, but also praised for its direction and more philosophical approach to the universe. Even to this day, half of the fans think Prometheus is a masterpiece, and half think it's a boring and bloated mess with no real merit aside from glorious visuals. sequels. Overall, the movie did okay. It made money at the box office, but still underperformed when it came to the studio's expectations. A sequel to the movie then became unsure, and Prometheus quickly fell into oblivion. 4 years later, though, in 2015, Neil Blomkamp, director of the critically acclaimed District 9 and Chappie, but we don't talk about Chappie, was brought in.
Chappie was aight. Ain't that the movie where they threw the chain on him?
To write and direct a new Alien film that would be taking place right after the events.
I thought Chappie was cool, but then again, like anything with robots, or dinosaurs, I'm liking.
Of Alien.
For aliens, I'm just locked in.
2 and disregard all of its sequels. It was meant to be a soft reboot of the franchise, and people were actually kind of excited for it. It was even confirmed that Sigourney Weaver would be coming back as Ellen Ripley to give her character a proper ending. It was all incredibly promising and quite exciting, and then the movie never came out. Neil Blomkamp's Alien was abandoned by the studio in its pre-production stage in a move that left everyone so fucking confused, until we found out almost immediately after that the project was axed because Ridley Scott wanted to make his Prometheus sequel instead. He pulled a Lannister. He literally hijacked Blomkamp's movie to make something entirely different. I mean, after all, Ridley Scott is iconic, he's very powerful.
Oh, he was in the X-Men.
In Hollywood, so the studio caved, greenlit the movie, and Blomkamp was booted. And so, in 2017, Ridley Scott released Alien Covenant, the official direct sequel to Prometheus, which was a disjointed disappointment of a movie that left both critics and audiences cold and bored. Seriously, this movie had so much hype only to be met with a resounding meh from the entire world. I know it has its fans now, but when it came out, it really went away fast. Nobody really cared.
I remember trailers for this. I still didn't go see this though.
Cared about it. Not only was the movie incredibly underwhelming, it also severely underperformed at the box office, and suddenly the studio got incredibly hesitant at the idea of giving it a sequel. And this is where things got fucking unhinged. For the next 6 years, 20th Century Fox and Disney have been on a never-ending ping-pong match of announcing and canceling an Alien Covenant sequel. In 2017, Fox said they would move forward with the Covenant sequel. It was in active development, Ridley Scott was teasing the story and building hype, but then, just a few days later, the project was canceled. A month after that, though, it was back on the table, and Ridley Scott was even giving very specific details about the plot of the movie. This thing was taking shape. It was actively being worked on. But then, no news came for an entire year, which is not a good sign usually. And it was reported that the project might have been quietly canceled, but just a month after that report, there were more details about the story coming out, meaning the project had maybe not been canceled. Then, at CinemaCon 2019, another year later, Disney announced that the new Alien project was not a movie, but a TV show that seemingly had nothing to do with Covenant. They made a massive announcement about how that was the future of the franchise, but just a month after that announcement, Variety reported that the movie directed by Ridley Scott was gonna happen anyway. Like, aside from the show. But it was unclear if that movie was going to be a Covenant sequel. And then, a year later, in September of 2020, Ridley Scott himself confirmed that his movie was still in development. But in 2021, another year later, reports started coming out saying that Ridley Scott's movie was up in the air and nobody actually knew if it was gonna happen for real. This thing was a shit show, and it went on for so long. And finally, it's in March of 2023, just a couple months ago, that 20th Century Studios confirmed after 6 long years that Ridley Scott's new Alien movie had started shooting. Oh, and they also announced that there is another Alien movie called Alien Romulus that is completely disconnected from the rest of the franchise, that's also in production and will be released on Hulu. Oh my god. In case you haven't noticed, the timeline of this fucking mess leads us to this year, 2023, which means studios have been trying to figure this franchise out for 31 years now, and they still haven't done that. This thing has been a mess since 1992 when Alien 3 flopped, and studios have been in panic mode ever since. This franchise now has 8 movies with 2 more on the way, and the last genuinely great one was the second one, which came out in 1986. 37 years ago. I'm sorry, that is way too long to try and convince people this franchise is good. So, for the love of God, let it die. And now, let's move on to number 1. Terminator. Oh god, where do we even start with this one? It's almost crazy to think that the last good Terminator movie came out 32 years ago. Especially when we know there have been 4 movies released since then. After director James Cameron brought us The Terminator in 1984 and Terminator 2 Judgment Day in 1991, which is still considered to be one of the greatest action films of all time, studios decided to carry on with the franchise without its creator. And to this day, none have been able to accomplish that successfully. Following the underwhelming T3 Rise of the Machines in 2003, studio execs opted to take a different approach, and the franchise was rebooted by director McGee in 2009 with the universally despised Terminator Salvation, which drifted away from its original cast and took a heavy science fiction spin with the storyline, with the movie taking place in a post-apocalyptic future. Salvation was one of the most expensive movies ever made at the time, but it completely failed to interest audiences. It flopped at the box office, and the planned sequels were cancelled a few months after the film's release. But Skydance and Paramount Pictures refused to back down, and in 2015, they rebooted the franchise once again with Terminator Genesis. Why do they spell it like that? Terminator Genesis, the first installment of an announced trilogy, which famously marked the return of Arnold Schwarzenegger as the iconic T-800 after a 12-year hiatus. Unfortunately, it quickly proved to be another miss because the bland and repetitive movie was plagued with negative reviews and brutally failed to meet expectations at the box office. Saying fans were utterly disappointed with Genesis is like a crazy understatement, mainly due to the film's ultimate plot twist being unceremoniously spoiled in the trailer like months ahead of the release. And obviously the planned trilogy for this new incarnation was quietly scrapped by the studio. And then, because the message wasn't clear enough, Paramount teamed up with 20th Century Fox to attempt yet another reboot of the series just 4 years later. Oh my god. Terminator.
I've seen this one in theaters.
Dark Fate came out in 2019, erasing the 4 previous films from the franchise's timeline and claiming to be the one true sequel to 1991's Judgment Day. But despite building some mild hype with a decent first trailer, which teased the return of Linda Hamilton as Sarah Connor, Dark Fate crashed and burned at the box office in the most spectacular way. It's reported that it lost the studio around $130 million.
Me, low-key, I like this just because like it kind of had like the old characters in it, and seeing them go back and forth was like, it was like, you know, cool. But yeah, I also wasn't like nothing amazing.
Just wow. It became one of the most disliked entries in the series, making audiences realize that the Terminator franchise has been trying to tell the exact same story over and over again for the past 30 years, all in a desperate attempt to recapture the magic of the second movie. But this thing is so dead. Even Mackenzie Davis, who played one of the main characters in Dark Fate, seems doubtful that the planned sequels will ever be made. She said in an interview with Enemy that at this point, quote, thinking there would be a demand for a 7th film is quite insane. And you know what? I agree. I think somewhere along the way, they forgot that the first Terminator movie was not a massive apocalyptic world-ending sci-fi mega block.
literally that because the movie that he was just talking about, when I've seen that first trailer, that made me go back and watch like the first one. And holy shit, yo, that nigga, it was not like how these other films are.
Buster filled with CGI all over your face. It was just a very small scale and intimate horror slasher. It's just that instead of him Michael Myers,
this nigga was on demon timing, bro.
The slasher was an unstoppable killing robot from the future. They added some interesting lore to it, which made it different enough to stand out, and it worked. Maybe that's what they should have gone back to reboot the thing, but instead, Hollywood did a very Hollywood thing, and they believe that bigger always equals better. So every time they reboot Terminator, they just try to make it even bigger scale than the last one because they're convinced it needs to be this insane spectacle of sci-fi with fucking spaceships and explosions, and people just don't give a shit. I think most people are now agreeing that Terminator should have never been a blockbuster franchise in the first place. It should have only been those two movies. Even Arnold Schwarzenegger admitted like a week ago that the sequels were not well written, including the ones he was in. Like, it's done. The thing is dead. The moment has passed. Nobody cares anymore. And yet, James Cameron recently confirmed that a complete reboot of the Terminator franchise is currently being discussed. Fuck.
Yo, relax.
For over 80 years.
It's The Rock. He posted me on his Instagram.
Storytellers from different mediums,
including comic books, TV, films, games, and more.
Different.
Yo, relax.
For over 80 years.
It's The Rock. He posted me on his Instagram.
Storytellers from different mediums,
including comic books, TV, films, games, and more.
Have created the vast, ever-changing multiverse of stories,
worlds, and characters that have come to define DC.
These iconic worlds have become a part of our own culture.
Gotham City,
Metropolis,
Central City,
Atlantis, Themyscira, and the iconography for DC's heroes.
Images like the Bat symbol, the Batmobile,
logos like the S shield and the lantern
are immediately recognized worldwide.
The classic superheroes have inspired,
and the supervillains have entertained
generations of fans across the globe.
And that is who we're here to celebrate today. You, the DC fans.
The passion and the commitment you bring to the world of DC
is what has kept it going for over 80 years
and will keep us going for many more.
And the future of DC is brighter than ever.
We will have something for everyone.
Surprising and delighting fans who have been on the journey with us all along,
but also inspiring a whole new generation to carry the torch.
That is the power of DC.
And what powers DC is you.
Sit back for the next few hours and enjoy
as we celebrate the past,
showcase the present, and preview what the future holds.
Few hours? How long is this shit?
Welcome to DC
Fandom. Welcome to DC Fandom.
Welcome to DC Fandom.
Welcome to DC Fandom. Welcome to DC Fandom. Welcome to DC Fandom. Welcome to DC Fandom. Welcome to DC Fandom. Welcome to D. I didn't know it was that long.
The most powerful force
Y'all got me
in the
fucked up.
universe is a story.
Ain't nobody tell me it was 4 hours long.
A story shapes hearts
Superman.
and
Dun, 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 dun,
withstands the test of time.
Justice League.
And changes the way we see the world.
Catwoman.
A story turns characters into icons. Moments into memories, and shows us that heroes come in many forms. And in this fight
fire.
for truth, justice,
That movie was cool.
and a better
That show was
tomorrow,
ass.
our story is just beginning.
Why did they even show her?
Hold on.
What the hell is this? Oh, it's a TV show.
This is gonna be the start of something huge.
complacent and just followed.
Okay. I mean, the music is dope. It made me lit. Stop showing her, she's trash.
DC Universe will
Hey everyone, I am Tiffany Smith and welcome to the much anticipated fan-inspired worldwide event, DC Fandom.
What's up, Tiffany?
Did you hear that music? Pretty cool, right? Well, DC Fandom now has its very own score by composer Blake Neely. If you're a credits watcher like me, you'll probably recognize his name from such terrific DC TV shows like, you know, The Flash, Supergirl, Legends of Tomorrow, and so many more. You will be hearing a lot more of Blake's incredible score throughout the show. Now, if you were here last year, then you might have an idea of the kind of awesomeness that is about to come your way. Huge reveals, exclusive content, and a few big surprises. There is so much that I couldn't possibly do this on my own. So of course, we put together a pretty super team of co-hosts, as well as celebrity hosts that you're gonna get to hang out with all day.
This fucking green screen.
Let's say hello
It's
to
hilarious.
a few of them right now, starting with our Brazilian friends.
I wish I was her.
Hello, super fans. I'm Érico
What?
Borgo. It is so good to be back at DC Fandom.
This is Aline Diniz e prepare-se para uma viagem fantástica através do multiverso DC.
Hi friends, mabuhay mga kababayan. My name is Gino Killiamore and I couldn't be more excited to share what DC has in store for you.
Bonjour les fanatiques, Terriel TM here. Vous n'êtes pas prêts. DC is doing it up big this year.
Hola Mundo, I'm Gabby Cam, and all of us here are just as excited as you are to be back at DC Fandom. So sit back, get comfy, and get ready for the biggest celebration of all things DC.
G'day mates, I'm Jaden Rodriguez. Today, we gather from all around the globe to celebrate our love for DC Comics and the stars and creators.
Why isn't it
who
like
bring
the
them to
shoes
life.
are actually on?
This is Warner Brothers and DC's way of saying thank you
I'm
to the fans for your loyalty, dedication, and passion for the characters and the stories.
Look at
in
his
the
shoes,
DC
it looks
universe.
so weird.
Later in the show, you're not going to want to miss this. The much anticipated new trailer for The Batman.
And gamers, get ready for the Gotham Knights game.
I want to see this.
Tisha Leslie flies into action as Batwoman.
And we're also diving in deep with my man, Jason Momoa.
And getting a mouthful from King Shark and Harley Quinn.
Shazam's Zachary Levi enlightens
There's
us
gonna be
on
a
the fury of the
Batwoman movie.
gods.
We're taking the fast
Shazam
lane with
seems
The
lit.
Flash, plus Naomi, Doom Patrol, Peacemaker, and some surprises.
With so much to share, let's kick things off in a really big way with one of the biggest stars to ever rock the DC Universe, Black Adam.
Oh, shit. I'm only here for The Rock, man.
I've never seen the likes of it before.
Here's Bronson.
Having done James Bond for 10 years, 4 films,
I played your games, man.
nothing compares to this.
I play Hawkman.
Hawkeye?
Cyclone.
Cyclops?
Atom Smasher.
The Hawk?
Dr. Fate,
Doctor Strange?
leading the whole charge, is Dwayne Johnson.
Hey!
He's more brutal, uncompromising, fueled by the depths of his pain.
Like Kratos.
He's Black Adam.
Black Adam.
Y'all see that?
Oh.
Hey, DC Fandom, and hello to everyone watching around the world.
That's my homie,
I am
guys.
so excited right now to be here and to talk to you about the man in black himself, Black Adam. Now, as you guys know, this character, this film, this universe has been a gigantic passion project of mine for a very long time. And I have worked so hard, worked these hands, these calluses, my fingers to the bone on this project because it's the kind of project that I know comes along once in a lifetime. And the truth is, I was born to play Black Adam.
Facts.
Now, we've just started the post-production process, which is so exciting. And the film has, without question, some of the biggest action sequences I have ever been a part of. And I am so proud and excited of our incredible team who are working away to create breathtaking, holy shit, scenes that I know you're really going to love. Now, even though we're still working away, this is DC Fandom. So I felt like I had to bring you guys just a little something special. Now, you know me, guys, and you know, I always like to say that you, the audience, the people, you guys are my #1 boss. So I got together with my director, Jalma Colette Serra, and we put together a little glimpse of one of the opening scenes of the movie when Black Adam is first revealed. Now, what you're gonna see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Ooh.
I hope you enjoy this very first look at the man in black himself, Black Adam.
What's this? Joel and Ellie? What the fuck is this, man?
She's out.
Bro, I thought my stream cut off. Don't they already live in a world where there's superheroes? Why do they still bring guns to this type of shit? Oh my gosh! What the fuck? Okay, could be cool, could be cool, could be cool. In theaters all the way next year.
What a way to start the show. Dwayne Johnson was
I don't
honestly
care.
born
If
to
The Rock
play
is in it,
Black
I'm gonna
Adam,
watch
am I right?
it.
And if you've been following him on Instagram, he's definitely been working hard to make sure his body looks just right for this role.
Yeah, and I'm on his
Once
Instagram.
again, if you're just joining us, I'm Tiffany Smith, and you know how I mentioned earlier we were gonna have some celebrity hosts for the show? Well, let's not waste any time and bring one of them in right now, real quick. I know
Flash.
you were hoping to see this guy. TV's Flash, aka Barry Allen, aka Grant Gustin in the house. How you doing, Grant?
Who the
Thank you
fuck
so
is
much
this
for
guy?
joining us from set.
Thank you, Tiffany. I wouldn't miss experiencing DC Fandom with all the fans who are watching.
Oh, this is the
today.
TV show
Yeah,
Flash.
I am so excited for it as well. But we are here to talk with you about The Flash, and we have to talk about the end of season 7. What was it like seeing Nora again and meeting Bart? Is it
I don't know
a
what
weird
the hell.
feeling?
I don't know what the hell they're talking about. But wait, hold on. So the Flash movie that's coming out, is the Flash movie gonna be him? What happened to the other dude?
Essentially the same age as me. But it's, you know, and for Barry, it was obviously a very emotional reunion with Nora and to meet Bart.
I ain't gonna
for the
lie,
first
this shit
time.
look like the
But
Power
For
Rangers.
me, it's just fun. Like I've always loved working.
This shit
with
like the
Jessica,
Power Rangers to me.
who plays Nora.
Oh, it's the
and,
Justice League one?
you know,
Gotcha.
she's so sweet and so talented, and I'd never met or worked with Jordan before, but we have a lot of mutual friends, and we had a lot of fun together. So yeah, it was a blast having both of them on set.
Okay, so at DC Fandom last year, you touched on something the fans and you have been really hoping
look.
to see for years. Tell us about this obsession of yours with the gold boots on the Flash.
Don't know what he's talking about. Okay, look, I'm gonna let people know now. I'm not a DC fan. Okay, I'm not here because I'm a DC fan and I don't watch every show. I don't watch any show actually. I'm here for the trailers, man. I'm just here for the trailers and shit.
We've had on the show, but the suit that we have now in particular,
So I
think
don't
is
care.
Kind of the closest to.
I don't even
a
know
lot
you,
of the
man.
different
Your
iterations
buttons are
you've seen
so
in comic
big.
Books, with the exception of those gold boots,
Go,
and
go,
I've always
Power
felt like the gold boots
Rangers.
would just be the nice final touch.
Now, although I'd love to keep the combo going, we've got to toss this over to where Grant's TV wife is standing by.
News flash.
Thanks, Grant. It is so great
Oh.
to be here talking to
But
DC
Candace,
superfans.
pick
My
video.
role as reporter Iris West Allen on The Flash has given me the skills needed
It's
to
the
properly
name
introduce DC fandom's news flashes. The time has finally come. Grant and Barry
You
Allen
got him a black
finally
girl?
get
Is she
the
a
gold
superhero?
boots for season
Or is she
8
just
of
a,
The Flash.
she's just
Here
another
is the
character?
first official look at the new costume.
Pretty sure there's people probably like freaking out over this. Like, oh my God, it's
Look at you smiling. How excited are you to finally have the boots?
Yeah, I'm very excited that fans get to see the first look at the boots. I'll probably be running around Vancouver in them. So I'm really excited you guys got to see a
She's
first
a
look at the
speedster.
boots.
Thanks so much, Grant. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action in those
That sounds
coveted gold.
like something from the Drake memes. Like when Drake's son is like running fast at track or something, he turns to the other kid's parents and be like, "That's my son. He's a speedster. He's a speedster."
Aquaman, The Lost Kingdom, Harley Quinn, and all
I ain't gonna
the
lie,
Batman.
Aquaman was kind of boring.
Batman. You know what I mean. Now, not only do we here in the DC fandom want to know what you out there in the fanverse think, but we wanted to know what you can do. You sent in the best of your best cosplay and fan art, and here is just a sample of some of the amazing talent out there in the DC fandom.
I want to see the game. Is that Static Shock? That's dope. Peacemaker is hilarious. They showed these already. Ooh, that's hard. Ooh, that's fire. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's dope. Ooh, that's cool. Man. Aquaman. Yo, guys, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but he had a movie on Netflix with this girl. I ain't gonna lie, this shit was kind of man. She was like not even dead or something. It's like weird, bro. It was like all a memory or something, man. It's weird. I can't swim. Damn, is this surround sound? I feel like I'm in Adobe Theater, bro. You guys ever been in the theater and they show the sound and the waves are crashing on each side of the building? Jesus. And then it says,
Hello, DC fandom.
Silence
I
your
apologize for the 4-year wait. Oh my gosh, been there since 2017. But I'm very proud of the sequel because it's tackling a lot of issues environmentally. Stakes are higher, and I'm just excited because I had a big part in my boy James, you know?
What's happening?
Check it
Wait.
out. I'm excited for you to see it.
There's a second.
Tides are changing. It's just important. The tides are changing.
Like the comic book, the world of Aquaman is so big and so rich.
It's epic. It's huge. It's colorful. The world is at stake.
I'm super excited to be back making the sequel. I have so much invested into it. I love this character. I love what it represents.
Did I watch Zack Snyder's cut? Nah, because
people are gonna be in for
I
a
don't
treat
really watch
when
these
Aquaman
movies,
2
I ain't
comes
gonna lie
out.
to you,
They're
man.
gonna get a movie that's more mature.
I'm good. I saw it
but
once. I
yet
was like,
still retain
yeah,
its
I'm good. I
fun
don't need to watch this again, bro.
To give the audience something different, something new that they haven't seen before.
The success of that movie as the biggest DC movie of all time shows what James Wan and his team were able to do. And in this second film, we have turned the
4 hours
dials
long?
up
Oh,
to
yeah, I'm
11.
definitely not watching
It
that
has
shit.
the action, the
It's worth
fun,
it? No,
the
I'm good.
heart.
Action! Superheroes and supervillains have entertained generations of fans across the globe.
Good, you got it? We put that in the movie?
To play around with this cast again is quite a trip. We're having a blast. This movie's a lot of fun.
See, I gotta actually like want to watch it
Fans are gonna be very happy.
in the first place to even want to sit down and watch a fucking 4-hour movie, bro. No way.
This is an exciting scene. We better get to a little bit of action.
It's gonna be a fun
Homie
adventure.
smiling,
If it was
bruh.
the first time. It's just better.
we see that Black Manta is still seeking his vengeance to try and kill Aquaman. That's gonna be something that's exciting for the audience, something for them to be swept up into the world of Aquaman again.
But the Snyder cut is so good. Then watch it, bro.
It's a
I don't care.
We visit so many different worlds.
I don't even like
Isn't afraid to
I don't even like underwater shit, bro.
and go on this
And plus, I feel like some of the
think
DC movies be trying to take themselves too serious. It's like, bro, these niggas are literally superheroes. And he's like under the water. Like, why are they trying to make this shit so deep?
Aquaman. Now there is a cool gig I could get used to. That surf and turf lifestyle, swimming in the day, carrying a gigantic pitchfork at night with some facial hair all over my face. So you could imagine my excitement when I heard I was cast in the next Aquaman. I was like, hey, hold up. What about Jason Momoa? How did he take the news? Apparently he was extremely happy for me. He thought I would be the perfect fish in HBO Max's upcoming Aquaman King of Atlantis animated miniseries. Here's a splash of what's to come.
That remind me of Spy Kids 3D. When Spy Kids when Spy Kids went 3D and like it was the biggest new thing for them. And everything was just in your face. I was like, watching it when I was younger, I thought it was cool. But like watching it when you're older is like, yo, what the fuck was this shit, man? Like shit would be in your face for no reason. It's over there. I'd be like, okay, bruh. Yo, Don Quam, I'm not watching the movie. I don't fucking care about Aquaman. Deadass. Like I know some people be trying to like press people to do stuff or watch something or be into something. I'm just not into it. I'm good. I don't care about this nigga. I'm here for the game trailer, man. DC fans, stay mad. I can't wait to post this on YouTube and see everybody get pissed off.
It'll still be the same mission. Get Ocean Master, punch him, and bring the Trident back to Atlantis.
Yeah, but it's less fun now.
True, but if you don't bring Ocean Master back, everyone's definitely gonna think you 100% killed him.
And I won't even get to. That's the worst part.
Where do you think they went?
I don't know. I have to ask for help from the only people.
You gonna watch Young Justice League? No, because I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. I haven't watched none of the shows, bro. I'm here for the game trailer. I'm here for the game trailer and the new Batman trailer. Seeing Black Adam was cool, but like, I don't care about none of this shit, man.
Like this one, that one, her or him, or maybe even
I feel like I don't understand why people be so pressed for somebody else to watch something. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this the Little Mermaid, man? Finally, it's over.
Hello, mates. Jaden Rodriguez in the DC fandom. Wow, look at this place. After that last segment, I've got that song, Talking to the Fish, stuck in my head. And if you can't get enough of this tune, well...
Fucking ad promo for the fucking Spotify rap list. We don't care. Show me something else. Look, show me something else. Sorry for all the Aquaman fans, but I truly don't give a fuck about this dude, bro.
Take a look. All right, hey everybody, I am Echo Kellum, and first of all, I hope you guys are having a blast at DC Fandom 2021.
Is it over? Another character, new superhero.
A really great program in store for you guys today. And to get things started, I would like to introduce you all to two legends in the comic book and entertainment world. Milestone Media partner, Reggie Hudlin, and Milestone Media co-founder, Dennis Cowan. Yeah, that's like applause.
I don't care, Aqua.
Now, first of all, I'm so happy to be able to interview you guys. Static Shock was such a huge thing for me growing up and whatnot. But for those of us who might not know, could you please tell us what Milestone?
Aqua, I literally just said this. Why are you so surprised?
Milestone.
You just asked me something that I literally just went over.
By myself.
I just said it.
With Derek Dingle, Michael Davis.
And then you pick up your phone and... What do you think about that? It's like, I just explained it.
especially, I mean, in the entertainment industry in general, but especially in comic books. So we all got together with the idea of doing comic books for creators of color. The best way to do that was to get together and to create a line of books that would reflect and represent our culture. So that's what we did. We started with a book called Static, and we did a book called Hardware. Icon and Rocket was the next one, followed by The Blood Syndicate, and we launched in 1992 to great acclaim. It was very successful.
See how they just
and
made
kinda changed
new
the game
characters?
in comics.
You see how they made new characters?
In a major way.
Instead of
And
just,
suddenly,
let's just turn this one black.
People who were underrepresented now have representation. It was a big deal, and it was a lot of fun to do.
It means more when it's a
was
new
lot
character
at
than
that
it is
time.
when you're just
You
like,
guys have already
let's
made
just
big strides since the
eeny, meeny,
fandom
miny, mo.
2020
Batman. Let's make a black
panel
Batman.
with the launch of Static Season 1 and Icon and Rocket Season 1 and Hardware Season 1 limited series. So what's the feedback been like from fans, new and old, seeing these characters in their renaissance?
It's really been great. People were like, about time, you were taking too long, but now you're here, you're living up to expectations. It's a lot of commentary from a lot of different types of
DC
people.
fans so
They
pressed.
love
No,
the art.
they're
like,
really pressed.
Oh my God, I love this kind of, black anime style that's, you guys didn't get stuck in the past. You kept it relevant, you kept it edgy to what's now. They really love the dynamic between Static and his dad. I relate to it a lot as a reader. I'm like, wow, that's like me and my father. I try to be like that with my son. It's great stories, but it's in that Milestone tradition of what are stories you're not going to read at any other company. Milestone is a unique style of storytelling which delivers quality superhero action because the founders were all the top creators in the business
still
then
better?
and now.
Wait,
and
in what?
At the same time, really speaking to where people of color
And
are and what our challenges are in the 21st century.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say, and
I
this
know
is
you were talking about,
and this is what I'm gonna forever stand
the
by. Okay?
universe and whatnot. So like,
When you're talking about movies, when you're talking about comics, I don't care because I don't fucking read the comics. You can say whatever you want there. I don't care what argument you have there. But when it comes to the movies, Marvel movies is way better than the fucking DC movies by a fucking
I mean, we're working so far ahead. We actually already know
long
how
shot.
season 1 is going to end and how
By a fucking long shot. You can say whatever you want about the comics though,
we can tell you with all confidence to the fans.
because
out
it's
there
different
that
when
yes,
shit transfers to screen,
characters will appear in each other's books and meet each other, and there is
to the
an
big
interconnected,
screen.
Dakotaverse, Milestone universe within these.
When you're
books.
talking movies, Marvel does better.
one
But
of
when
the
you're
things that
talking
we've
like
been focusing on
cartoon
doing.
shows,
what else is
Come
in
on
the
now.
works? What's coming up?
well, damn cartoons,
We have a lot of
cartoon
stuff
shows.
Yeah, all these books
DC,
have been
they
very
both got
successful.
bangers.
So
But I feel like
you'll
DC
see
got more
season
bangers.
2 of
I feel like when it
Icon
comes to like the
Hardware and
animated
Static
shit, DC got that shit,
and,
like without a
Icon
question.
and Rocket. But there's a book that everyone.
But like I said, I don't read the comics, so I'm pretty
What's
sure.
going on?
I feel like for comics, it's probably DC too. But like I said, I don't fucking know, man. But I know for sure, bro. I know for sure, like cartoons, bro, like the animations. DC has some fire shit. I can't even think of something really Marvel. Well, Spider-Man, like the old Spider-Man
A lot of people have been shocked about how hard
and shit.
the loon line of books have been. Blood Syndicate.
Okay, games.
Could you guys
I mean,
talk
DC
about,
game.
a little bit
Fucking DC game. Wait, hold on. Okay,